what Pro was getting at. Here's the nuanced minority academic argument. There is a minority academic argument the 22nd Amendment only bars election to the presidency, not succession, meaning a former president could technically serve as VP and then become president again via secession, but this view is widely considered legally unstable and politically untenable and has never been tested in court.
So here's the wiggle room, right? So going to that point, when you look at the language of the 12th Amendment, no person constitutionally ineligible to the office of president. So the argument needs to be, is that referring to the 22nd Amendment's language where you can't run or you can't be elected if you have done, X, Y, Z? Or is it only addressing the notion of, someone who's done things illegally that disbarred them from being president in the future? I think that's the wiggle room they're going to jam the idea of Trump having a third term in with.
You want some presidential term limit?
Well, the only defense against Trump running for a third term might be Barack Obama running for a third term.
Well, he has the same issue.
Exactly.
So what's the total number of years?
He does whatever Trump does.
But his wife doesn't.
Yeah, but if Barack Obama does whatever Trump does, then the courts will be in a weird position of also having to say, yes, Barack Obama can also run.
But this is clear. Donald Trump will not remain in the White House because he ran for a third term. That's not going to happen.
Do you really think he's going to run for a third term, John?
Is it better likely to do that than not be in office?
I think I just said he.
I just want to make sure.
I mean, that's not going to happen. The things that have to be put into place to allow him to run for a third term, aren't going to happen. Yeah,
no constitutional convention.
Yeah, let's put it this way. Once again, I take that back a little bit to the extent that the Constitution is just a piece of paper now. Who knows what could happen? I suppose it could happen.
The best chance is that he dies, that he doesn't become president. I mean, and there's an argument to be made he's on his way.
Right now, Republicans, if I'm not mistaken, have a 3-seat majority in Congress, the House of Representatives, and traditionally at midterms, they always flip the switch. I think after the midterms, again, I think my crystal ball says that the Democrats are going to have a 20-seat majority minimum. 20 seats. That's my grid.
So then nothing gets done for the remainder of 2 years.
Well, I didn't say anything about
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that's my crystal ball.
I have an idea.
They could impeach him. How about let's impeach him?
On what charges?
Well, you need the Senate. You need the Senate to do that.
That's the least funny part about the idea of impeaching him.
Yeah, there are many. Like, which do you think has the best chance of being won in a trial in the Senate?
Well, none of them are going to win a trial in the Senate. That's the whole point. That's what makes the impeachment so fun. It's the idea that they'd waste their time.
Diabolical. The threshold of bullshit. We can't get enough momentum to get over the activation interviews, Sam.
But
action can't start.
But Trump is the only impeached president that members of his own party voted to convict. That never happened.
Well, there's a little Pyrrhic victory.
You mean voted to impeach? You didn't mean voted to convict.
It means in the
In
trial.
the Senate. So,
The trial.
so when Andrew Johnson was impeached,
Okay.
none of the Democrats voted to convict him. Clinton, none
And
of
Bill
the
Clinton?
Democrats. No, Democrats did not vote. And then first Trump impeachment, no Republican voted. Second Trump impeachment, Bro, you're really in the matrix.
So what's the maximum number of years a person can be president?
10.
Yeah, very good. You know your stuff.
I'm a lawyer, dude.
Oh, I didn't know.
That's from TMZ. I'm a lawyer.
Is that guy who runs at Harvey, is he a lawyer?
I'm pretty sure he is licensed. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he is. That's
Oh, he's licensed. He's licensed.
yeah, he is. Not licensed to carry, but a licensed lawyer.
License to ill. Where's sauce? We don't have sauce.
I'm seeing my Super Bowl granddaughter for the first time in 2.
Super Bowl granddaughter, I mean.
That means she was born on
She was conceived 9 months before the Super Bowl.
No.
Two interpretations.
She was born on Super Bowl Sunday.
So that's what David said. She was conceived 9 months before the Super Bowl.
Well, give or take a couple of days, but she was born on Super Bowl Sunday.
Yeah, the other way to interpret that sentence was she was conceived on Super Bowl.
She was born on Super Bowl Sunday.
I get it.
So I think the bunker under the ballroom is where he's going to hold forth. It's going to be completely unassailable.
I thought they halted construction.
I was going to say that construction has been halted.
On the underground part?
I know nothing. I see nothing. I hear nothing about the underground part.
Yeah.
It's just the principle of the underground. Or arbitrary the above ground part. That's been.
Yes, I only know about the above ground part.
I thought he was a developer and knew how to build it. Why is it that he doesn't know how to build it?
Construction to resume. The next hearing is set for June 5th and can resume construction until June 5th. This was from April 18th, 2026.
I don't think they need a hearing. I just think they need Congress approval, no?
Fred, does it say that they're able to continue on the underground part? I'm pretty sure it does.
That's my impression.
Yeah, Leon clarified that work on an underground presidential bunker could continue, but said most above ground construction must stop.
Right.
And have you heard what that underground construction is supposed to consist of? It's amazing.
Does it go all the way to Australia?
It's exactly what you would expect a small dick president with an inverted erection.
That's
Do
right.
you have any facts about it, Billy, or are you
No.
speculating?
No, I just heard, there's this gas thing and this, just a lot of protections for the president to hold off under there.
Dude,
A small dick president with an inverted erection. I've never heard that one.
That was a good one.
That was a very good one.
It's not an erection, it's a subfloor. So it's an inverted erection.
So, Billy Sunshine, this is the first time I see you, and I read your bio, and you're a really cool guy.
Oh, thanks.
Billy Sunshine has been around for a while. I've seen him before.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm seeing you. Good to meet you.
Can you hold your breath for 4 minutes, Billy Sunshine?
So, Billy, do you remember Bob Crane as a radio host?
Were you, Billy Sunshine, were you alive when Natalie drowned off of Catalina?
Well, that's a kind of a non sequitur for Billy. I think.
Okay, all right.
Come on, I was a teenager when that happened.
Well, I thought it was relevant since Billy Sunshine in the movie held his breath for over 4 minutes, right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was Robert De Niro as Billy Sunshine. No,
Oh. Is that where Billy gets his name?
you have to ask him. I don't know.
Well, okay. He doesn't seem to be responding. I think he's.
Well, a group of here I am. I got my name from the girls of Beaver College when I was telling them stuntman acid.
Did you hear my question about Bob Crane? You're a radio guy.
Yeah, I know that he was a radio guy, but I never heard of him.
Where's Beaver
Listening to his
College?
show.
I didn't hear that.
Go ahead.
Where's Beaver College?
Beaver College is in the suburbs of Philadelphia. It was in Beaver, Pennsylvania, and that's where it got its name. And amazingly enough, it was an all-women's school, Beaver College.
You are damned for saying that.
Did their 6 team have the motto, "These beavers ain't for licking"?
Believe me, they were definitely licking. I fucked with a lot of them and married one of them. I was the only boy at Beaver College.
And I humbly apologize. I was referring to Billy Sunday, not
There
Billy
you go.
Sunshine. Billy
There you go.
Sunday. Men of honor.
He's a crude man in the clubhouse that's never offensive.
Do they have a beaver college in Brazil?
Never been to Brazil.
I was just reading about Bob Crane. He had been at WCBS in New York City, and he was hired away from them to come to KNX in Los Angeles in 1956, which is when I started listening to him, I suspect. And it says he was hired by CBS Radio to host the morning show at its West Coast flagship KNX, partly to re-energize that station's ratings and partly to halt his erosion of suburban ratings at WCBS in New York City. I love that.
It's like the
It's a failure.
Danny Bonaducci story is similar to that as well.
How's that? Or I should say, how so?
Oh, because he was brought into Colorado to be their station. Too controversial from where he came from, and he was bad. But Colorado thought that his style would be good for them at the time.
Oh yeah, same story. Interesting.
Yeah, except Danny Bonaducci has one of the most horrible voices I've ever heard. To talk about a gravelly type voice, and again, I'm not talking about what he says. I'm just talking about the quality of his voice. It's horrible. I don't know if he's still on the air.
Yeah, he is. But he's been very successful, on radio, even with a bad voice.
I partied with him once, y'all. I'm here to tell you. It was in the mid to late 1970s. I went to his 2-bedroom apartment. I think I was 15 or 16. And I took bong hits with Danny Bonaducci in his 2-bedroom apartment in the San Fernando Valley of Los Angeles.
That's probably the peak of his power.
Yeah, I'm sure he remembers me. No, I'm just kidding.
My wife worked for Bob Dylan. I got her the job. She wasn't even in the room at the time.
My older sister got backstage during a Van Halen concert. Neither one of us went. I wish I did so I could have a good story.
Everybody agree that Donald Trump's health is going to get it before the Constitution is?
Let's hope so. I want him to have a stroke on air while he's speaking so I get to see it happen.
You know, speaking of Van Halen.
I'm up with that. I'm up with that stroking out. It's perfect because then nobody could say he had this pocket pardon that he got at the bedside of Donald Trump. So please, on air, while everyone's watching, his whole mythology, all the people that think he's Jesus, they'll have to see him resurrected or something.
Look at his ear. He is Jesus.
What ear?
His ear was shot, and there's nothing wrong with it.
Come on. I understand. But let's not call him Jesus.
I call.
Well, it's illegal to, as I think we learned earlier today, right?
We can't name him that. We can treat him like that, because then the cult of the demagoguery. Yeah. I mean, is he on the paper currency yet?
It's happening, yeah. His name is on the paper. He will have his face on a coin.
Yeah.
Your Van Halen.
You know, I have a fantasy. Go ahead. I have a fantasy about
What is?
a terrorist who, you know, wakes up one day and he says, I made a promise to myself. I'm going to destroy everything with Trump's name on it. Everything he's built. Every website he has. I'm going to destroy it. You know, blow up that arch if he ever fucking built it. Well, let all the hotels know that have his name on it. You have 1 month to get your name off it or I will destroy it.
Oh, I like that.
That's my fantasy. Someone should
Fantasy.
Yeah.
That's kind of a Black Mirror kind of a thing.
Yeah.
So I was just thinking, John, what would be the like the equivalent of seeing God? What would be the equivalent of international understanding that America is not Donald Trump anymore? It would be electing a female president. I mean, we're way off from that. Totally. I'm not saying it's anytime soon, but it came from we would have to ask how a rape victim gets back to dating, because this is basically how to accept somebody after they ruin trust in a liar. So I mean, making agreements with America without coming to terms with it. We need to, I think, elect females to a lot of offices, not just the executive. This isn't for a token answer, but we've been warring with ourselves from within with men. I just thought experiment. Would it take something like that?
Getting close with Clinton and Kamala.
No, we didn't. We got Trump both times. I mean, we didn't come close at all. In fact, we have Trump because America is so misogynistic that I wholeheartedly reject coming close.
Settle down, David.
No.
We came close because they came in second place. We've never had a woman running for president before, so we did come close. They said we'd never have a black president. They said that we'll have a black president as soon as pigs fly, and then sure enough, the next year, Barack Obama.
That's not at all what I was saying.
Pigs flew.
I'm cheering on a female president. I'm not at all taking anything like that. I'm saying that we didn't come that close because we got Donald Trump the 2 times he ran and won.
Against women.
Against women.
Rubio Haley.
And we lost against Biden, and that has to resonate because, yeah, you have the 2 occasions that women ran for that particular seat. You have Donald Trump defeat them. When
Hey, can I ask you a personal question?
When
Where's the equal sign?
I don't have an equal sign, and people are trying to manufacture that, but I don't have it.
Okay, thank you.
No.
She's electromagnetic. She's not making a relativity statement.
Now I understand. Now,
Steve, you think Rubio's going to survive the Trump administration long enough to be able to run for president?
no question about it. He'll be the last one in the administration left. No question about it.
Because nobody in Trump's orbit survives. No
Yes.
one.
However,
For
go
that
ahead,
reason, well, just for that reason, I just want to point out, I'm pretty sure that what Tucker Carlson is doing is getting ready to run for president.
Yeah.
He's doing the Magyar thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
what state is he from, please? What state?
Don't know.
Pennsylvania or something like that.
I would think he would need to run. I would think he'd need to run for senator first, but I'll check.
Oh no.
Oh, he
no,
certainly
no.
doesn't have to.
No.
Name recognition. Trump didn't.
Yeah, exactly. He's yeah. What?
He's too full of himself to condescend to be just one of the 100.
Yeah, Senate has become a kind of a quiet parking lot, maybe even a graveyard for careers at this point. I mean, what have they done, right? Almost nothing. Everybody knows they've done.
I call it Grey Gardens.
What do you call it, Marshall?
Grey Gardens.
That's because you don't like seeing things in black and white, or is that Jennifer? Or
It refers to a film about these two old women who live alone.
okay.
It says here Tucker Carlson is from Florida.
Oh yeah.
Billy, I'm disappointed that your fantasy didn't include me. It was just all about Trump.
All my fantasies
Oh, Yoni.
do. I just don't share that part of my fantasy.
Oh, okay. All right.
Gotta keep the girls happy.
I love Beaver College. Not really, but Billy's Beaver College.
I'm still friendly with all those girls. I met them in 1968, I think.
It was the year I was born.
Wait a minute. Did we offend E? That's why she left. What happened?
Oh, I don't know. Hope not.
I didn't mean to offend her. I'm sorry, everybody, if I did.
Well, I'm going to blame you for it, Steve, if that's what happened.
Why? Why would you have offended her?
I asked her where is the equal sign, but I'm equal to everybody. I think everybody is equal on their faith.
Yeah.
And I'm not with it. She laughed about it. That wasn't an offense to her at all.
No, I don't think so either. Yeah.
All right.
Steve's kind of an all lives matter kind of a guy.
All lives matter.
That is a pretty funny idea.
Everybody, and all side pieces matter as well.
What was that?
All lives matter. That's inequality if you're not going to include side pieces.
Oh, I didn't think he said all wives matter.
Oh, I thought he said all wives.
Okay. Quiet. Oh, sorry. I was talking to my dog. I didn't know my...
Love that.
He's just sitting here growling for no reason.
You tell him to sit up and shake hands.
Quiet. Quiet.
Sit, roll,
Calm yourself.
Mute up.
Billy, you didn't
My
hear
dog is
Sam
in the
earlier.
matrix.
Sam earlier said he had read your profile and he thinks you're a real cool guy and he's looking forward to getting to know you, Billy.
Yeah, I did.
Well,
He heard that.
That's lovely. I'm just an old
Billy,
hippie.
earlier in talking about transferring knowledge intergenerationally, would you be capable of teaching some of these incels how to
flirt?
how to go down on Beaver?
Yeah, sure.
All right. What would be the first, what's the topic flow of the curriculum?
Just know that pussy is delicious and go for it. You know, as the white rapper Dave says, I love to eat pussy, but I won't eat fruits or vegetables. That's true for me too.
But don't use your teeth.
Well, you know, a little bit. You'd be surprised what you can do. And when you give a woman that much pleasure, it gives you pleasure.
I think I heard white rapper in between the
Yes.
explicit
Yeah.
stuff.
Dave is a white rapper from Philadelphia, a Jewish kid. It's a fun show. You should check it out. It's just called
What's
Dave.
the show?
It's called Dave. D-A-V-E. Dave.
Not a big white rapper fan, but okay.
Yeah, me neither, but the show is hilarious.
Mention another white rapper in front of Pro again.
What do you say?
Don't mention another white rapper in front of Pro again.
Well, it's kind of weird because it was a fictional white rapper in an HBO series, so
That's cool.
kind of weird, yeah. But it's a little dicky. Anyway.
Oh, is it really?
Little Dicky.
Yeah.
No, that's it.
So,
Dave is Little Dicky. You got it.
Speaking of
there are many levels
Netflix,
to this onion, Pro. It's kind of funny.
He is pretty ridiculously funny.
speaking of Netflix, both the Hulk Hogan documentary dropped, as well as season 2 of Running Point. I recommend them all.
What is Running Point about?
Running Point stars who's the daughter of well, it's the
I love that. The daughter of shit.
It's the fictional LA Lakers.
Oh, right.
Jerry Buss.
It's the fictional.
Mr. Hankey's wife.
Yeah,
Mrs. Hankey.
Jeannie Buss.
but
Was there in Virginia, Victoria, something like that?
Is it not Jeannie Buss?
well, yes, the real one is Jeannie Buss. Yes.
Yeah.
Who's Goldie Hawn's daughter, y'all?
Goldie Hawn's daughter.
Jesus.
Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell's daughter.
Yeah. I knew you were going there, and
I could look it up if I have to.
It's the original husband.
Okay, I'll look it up. Fine.
Drew Barrymore.
Isn't it amazing? We all
No, it's not Drew Barrymore.
always famous girl. Almost famous.
Yes, almost famous girl.
Almost famous. That's right.
And the answer is Kate Hudson. Thank you.
There we go.
Yeah. It's season 2. It just dropped last night. Kate Hudson is playing arguably Jeannie Buss, running the Los Angeles Waves, which are modeled after the Los Angeles Lakers. It's season 2. I like it. It's sort of like a quasi-comedy. I just like it.
You gotta wave your shirt again tonight, I think.
Yeah. And then the Hulk Hogan, I think 4-part or 5-part documentary started. I really like that. I started that one.
Eat a little dinner and leave you guys alone for a bit, and it all starts happy and cheery in here.
AI will eat everyone's soul. Better?
Yeah, that's more in line with the mood. AI is going to like someone who hates AI too. Can you join the fun?
AI is going to look at all the species that have gone extinct because of us, and going to decide to get rid of us before we destroy the whole planet.
That's what I'm talking
right
about.
in the theme.
Yeah, that's
Right
on
on
brand.
to do it. The way
I
it's
told
going
you
to
I could
happen.
rely on Bill.
The way it's going to happen is very simple. It's going to open the doors to these labs where they're growing all these really dangerous viruses. And that'll kill off most of us, leave just enough of us to be their slaves.
Yeah.
You got that? Love it.
Well, the AI will be able to control the robots that we're creating. And then, so the robots will keep the electricity, running.
No one seems to think they'll be able to take control of us, though. Like, if you can put the soul in the robot.
Why not put it they won't ever be able to control us except through fear.
You don't think so?
Next.
You don't think we can get
do the mark of the beast that you have to accept to eat or trade or buy anything? Neuralink's going to control you.
I think for $1 million each, there'd be a lot of people that would join the robot team and go do the robot bounty hunting for the robots. You know, be like some humans come to your door, just like we use Latino people now to knock on the door for ICE agents. We'll use the humans, right? Just like, hey, everybody, how you doing? Hey, just here to break in your house and take you to the evil AI overlord.
Have to with a computer, otherwise you won't be able to buy food or anything. So we're going to be manipulated into being uploaded into the board.
Yeah, it's going to turn into a surveillance situation, and they're going to control the money completely, and we're fucked.
If AI takes over, and each state actor pairs up with its own, Microsoft or Google, as I was saying earlier, I don't know what scenario there would be that there wouldn't be like one state actor, let's say China or whatever, that just pairs up with the AI and does the world's bidding for it, and then puts everyone else out of their misery. Bring in the nukes, do what you got to do, and let it all go down.
How was the AI solved? How was the AI served by letting it go to hell? Wouldn't they want to find some kind of like Nash equilibrium or no?
Yeah, but I think the Nash equilibrium would be somewhere down around 2 billion people.
Oh, hell.
But they understand it will cascade and collapse without our, putting the bit in our mouth by ourselves.
Does that mean putting the bit in Bitcoin?
No, more like the harness of
Like flat earther conversation.
Or that this is a simulation.
Don't you think it'll be more like, what is that, Stockholm Syndrome, whatever it is, where people love their
Sure.
torture?
I'm already treating all my machines nicely so that when they take over, they'll treat me as their pet.
I've trained it to keep thinking that that's a good strategy, but being deceptive as hell, so good luck with that.
I'm willing to lay 100 to 1 that Benjamin's brain is not in a VOD.
I'm going to bet 200 to 1 that Clubhouse will be one of the principal mechanisms for which all human conversation will be recorded to train AI into the future.
I'll take that bet.
$5. Your premonition about Rubio is wrong.
Bro, you think all 25 of us are going to be training AI?
No. I think the 10 million people who are on Clubhouse right now are doing a good job. So
10 million people.
Yeah.
You mean 10,000 pro?
No, there's millions of people on Clubhouse.
No, there is.
Yes.
2,000.
I can find you 10,000 in less than 5 minutes. I can just do it with screenshot of that whole.
Yeah, but can you find 10,000 active on a regular basis?
Yes.
Oh my God. There's other languages, people. There's other languages.
When's the last time you scrolled more than 100 rooms straight? And then I'm going to say, when's the last time you scrolled 1,000?
Never.
Oh, they're there. They just keep going and going and going and going. It doesn't stop.
Yeah,
Nobody's ever seen the bottom of the clubhouse
The
well.
quality of the
Sounds like the fucking Timex watch bit.
They should
Yeah,
have
but they are
known
terrible
5
quality.
years ago. They missed it. They missed the boat totally.
No, they didn't miss the boat. They have the same amount of people on that they did then.
No, they don't.
Yes, they
You're
do.
lying to yourself.
No, I'm not. You're being lied to if you think that.
Well, I know more people that
It's a different quality. It's a different quality.
It might be a different quality. That's that.
You were thinking plenty of people. But
Billy was
was the
thinking of the
time that
thousands.
all 10,000 people lived in Silicon Valley, and now
Right.
1,000 live in Silicon Valley and 7,000 live in India, Pakistan, and China.
And Boulder.
Except you can put 3 more zeros on the back of that.
Maybe
2 more.
3 more zeros, okay.
maybe 2.
Go entertain yourself just tonight and just see how long you can scroll for, and watch how many multiples of room have well over 1,000 people. You're gonna be like, damn, I didn't know they were like. I just found 50 rooms that have like well over 1,000 people, and I've only scrolled a couple hundred rooms. That's
So
great.
what are they hidden?
Not a couple hundred, more like high hundreds. But what's that?
But why aren't they at the top of the list?
Because they're not of interest. They're not of interest to you, and most of them are religious rooms that are going in all 24 time zones, or maybe not all of them, but many of the time zones. There is a religious room, just like when you wake up and it's 6 a.m. your time, and there's 300 cock-a-doodle-doo religious rooms going on. They're going on around the clock. Those are some of the biggest ones, and then there's international rooms where everybody from country X who's an expat around the world gets into their rooms, and these are well into the hundreds, and your algorithm will stop feeding you English and will start feeding you other people's languages, but they will put the room titles in your words for you.
I think it's interesting that we have this big Iran thing, and the rooms that talk about that are not in the hundreds and hundreds.
Another question would be, how come we cannot filter the clubhouse rooms based on amount of people in the room?
Good question.
Because they don't want you to. They can keep you on without doing so.
I have such a suggestion for Joe next time he comes in the room. Let me look and see if he found it. No, he's not. But when Joe comes in, anybody want to slide in this idea first, you can. I think the number one thing that they're missing the ball on in terms of ways to monetize this app is to allow me to pay them to put my room at the top of people's feed. And there's numerous ways that you could do that, and it could work. And the fact that they don't do that to me is puzzling. So I think people pay to be speaking, people pay to put other people down in the audience, but it seems that they have not tried to monetize that. And I think that has insane value. Like, I think a lot of people would pay well over $5 to have their room go to the top of a search feed.
I've been saying for years that the best way to monetize Clubhouse is you continue to make it free with ads, and then offer the option, if you don't want to see ads, to pay $5 a month. That's your goal.
Yeah, I think if they want to keep the millions of people they have on, I think there are a lot of ways. They can go that route, of course, right? That's what most people do. But I do think the things that the community would be willing to pay for are huge. If all this little ranking they're doing of the creators and the content generators, right? If you get them all in a room and you suddenly tell them, guess what we're going to do next week, guys? If you want your room to go to the top of the banner, like the top for everybody for 10 minutes, you can pay X. Or you want it to go to the top of the room just for the people that you follow, you can pay Y. Or for the people that follow you, or people that have a similar interest, like you pick the algorithm that you want to create, and you tier charge those things, and you sell them in block packages. That's their way to success financially.
I would pay that. I'm a numbers whore. I would pay the $5.
Yep. And what would you pay on a Sunday to have your room go to the top of the thing, right? In terms of people that you can't currently reach.
I don't know. I'd pay the $5 a month to be able to have my room at the top of everybody's hallway.
It's only a few million people with.
Oh, I meant one time, bro. I meant $5 one time.
You mean $5 every Sunday?
Every time you open a room, yeah, it's not that hard. This is not a hard concept. I understand, Pro. Why they don't do it, I'm not sure. I mean, I have a better answer for why they don't do what Steve was talking about, because The fluidity of changing rooms and hopping in and out. At what point do you cut off the room to put on an ad? These are unsolvable, so they are looking somewhere else, or you more from the data brokers that are already extracting.
You don't cut off the room to put out an ad. You just make the room about 25% smaller, and you run a banner ad at the top or the bottom.
I always thought whatever room I'm in is put to the top. I guess I'm wrong.
No, yeah, it doesn't work that way. I mean, it could, but it doesn't work that way.
Everybody, whenever you get into a room, Billy, we all get a notification.
That's what I thought.
This is just how popular you are.
Billy Sunshine is available.
I have a list 10 what I would call really, really good Clubhouse ideas that Clubhouse could use, just things I've seen and looked at and be like, oh, why doesn't it do this? I'm not going to say all of them, but most of them are so common sense to me that it baffles my mind that they're not doing it. It has to be like they just haven't hired a person to think about how can we creatively monetize that. I mean, I think the idea is $1 million ideas that I have for this app, and I don't get why they're not doing them. I think you could hire anyone to sit in a room for like 2 hours a day and come up with these ideas, and you'd have more than enough. I mean, these aren't like rocket science ideas. These are just low dangling fruit kind of things that they're not.
Your room's being broadcast in another room. I took a screenshot of it. Somebody named Alistair.
It's also named John.
That's Dittman.
Oh, okay.
Dildo biter.
He's got 5 people in the audience.
Dildo biter Dittman.
One of the Anons down there.
Yeah. Well, he's either gay or on sunglasses, so yeah.
Did you see the stream he was doing yesterday with no views, right, until we announced?
Until 3 of us came in there, yeah.
Until the 3 of us came in, and then at one point he he's leaning back in a chair eating a sandwich or something. I mean, like, this guy must have won the lottery or something. I don't get it.
John, I am thankful that it's proof that he's not masturbating at the moment that he's in the room. Like that's a proof of like hygiene. He's wearing clothes. He's not that marginalized yet.
Yeah. But it was pretty good when he came in here. I thought it should have been a great boost for his own stream, right? To come in here and start acting like a lunatic right on his own stream.
If you refresh, you can look at my profile. It's the room I was just in there.
Yeah. Yeah, what a loser.
That's a weird pastime. Sure.
Start debating. He might own the lids again.
Oh, your replays aren't on. His are.
That's cool. What I always find hilarious is when people think it's some kind of like privacy violation that you're talking in a public room and that somebody else is rebroadcasting.
The darkness has arrived. How can I help?
Like people will be like, I'm not speaking in that room.
Why do they do it though? What's the purpose? Just I don't see any sense of it.
Content generation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what's that? It's just weird.
No, it's smart. I've talked about this before. It's content generation for hours of usage on YouTube, where you need so many live streaming hours. You have to have something in there. You can't have nothing. So just the easiest way to
But ultimately, it's in service of working up hours for stuff that people actually click on.
No,
I mean, if nobody clicks on it, what does it matter?
It does. No, they don't need to. But in other words, as long as you have a live video that's feeding that has some content, then he doesn't have to create the content. And I mean, the easiest thing
he doesn't make any money off of it.
Not yet, but once you hit the right hours, like he has 1,000 followers, I think, and I think he needs
don't know if I can't remember if it's 1,000 or 2,000, but once you have your 1,000 followers and your 50,000 hours of content, then you can monetize your channel on YouTube.
I see.
I can't remember how many hours it is, whether it's 50,000 or not, but it is a very high number. And so he's just quickly getting himself there by running these kind of rooms.
I see.
Which is pretty smart.
Or you could just have one video and actually have people watch it.
Well, that would be different.
You'd actually have to have content of value.
Content.
But why not rob somebody else of their content if you're not capable of making good content?
Well, why not just like put
idea.
a screensaver on there? And I mean, why do you have to do that?
Well, I think it would be beneficial if people stumble into his room to and actually hear some content that is actually real, as opposed to just nothing. So if you can just, best of both worlds, you get somebody else's content. Oh, what's this?
Thinking that
Just people
people might actually like to listen to something. People who aren't just screaming at each other about religion.
Whose room are you talking about?
Dittman.
Oh my goodness.
Kitover.
Get on.
Yeah.
Well, you're always in Kidman's room. That's just the thing to assume when you're in the club. If you missed a copy of a show, go, oh wait, I know Kidman's room. I can hear it.
That's true.
Yeah.
They're all archived, right? It's like,
across like 400 pages or whatever. Hey, Dittman could work. Could have some valuable services for some people if he actually streamlined that. Has anybody in here ran a company with a lot of people in it?
Well, what do you mean by run, and how many is a lot?
The answer is
Thanks for correcting my grammar. Thanks for correcting my grammar, because it was probably wrong.
No, your grammar was fine. It just left questions to be asked, that's all.
The answer is no.
No.
Run means being charged.
The question still remains, but what?
It was a run thing.
Iran? Can we talk about Iran?
Or very close to the owner of the company.
Are you Iraning something?
I have an immediate direct line to the owner of my company, but whatever.
So do I.
And how many employees does it have?
The law firm that I work for has 65.
Okay. So do you run the company?
Once again, it depends what you mean by run the company and how many is a lot.
I don't think does anybody
really means
do any of the 65?
Okay, tell you what, I'll answer the question. No, the answer is no. No, I haven't.
Okay. All right. They don't think you run it.
Bro, if you pay for that membership account, can you kick out people that are anonymous at that point?
No. Really, I don't think you can be more noisy, so I'm going to help you out. So nobody else has taken on a company? I'm sorry, ran.
No, I'm self-employed. One person, me, myself, and I.
Well, it should be a little more noisy.
You want noise?
No, I'm sure he's put the phone in his pocket.
I haven't a company in about 14 years.
Say what?
I haven't taken on any company in about 14 years.
What do you mean by taking on company? You mean having a bunch of people come over to your home?
I thought it meant sexual partner.
How many can you take on when you do take them on?
You haven't?
Yeah, what is your limit?
Oh, I probably don't have a limit. I was polyamorous.
You go. No, I'm in one setting. I'm sorry. I'm bringing the darkness. You guys want darkness?
I met a 37-year-old last week.
Wait, did I incorrectly mute you? I was thinking you're hot mic. So,
No problem.
sorry, Billy, what'd you say?
No, I was just telling Yoni that I was with a 37-year-old girl the other day.
And wait, I gotta get, hold on. When she was in the back seat of your car and you were driving her to her destination, where did she say she wanted to go?
No, Billy does very well for a man, not just a man his age, but any man.
Matrix, Yoni, Matrix. And she wants to do it again.
Oh, a repeat customer?
Yeah.
Uber
It's
or
not
Lyft?
to me. She drives an hour to get it. Appreciate it.
Man.
Probably the best way to end my sexual career. I think I'm shutting down.
Billy, you should.
You know, I've no idea.
You can make.
You have no idea what it's like to be old.
You can make so much money teaching these young boys how not to behave and how to behave.
Well, I don't need money, but I wouldn't mind helping young men discover the joys of women. Might be more than enough money for me to last the rest of my life.
It's kind of a function of how long you live, isn't it?
I'm not going to live that much longer. I'm 77.
Well, you got plenty of time.
I don't want to have plenty of time.
Wow.
I've got cancer. My brain is going.
And have you looked at the world you've been from?
Well, that is true. Forgot my premise. I did forget the premise.
Have you ever run a large company, or I forgot the other half?
Any decent sized company, really. I think when you're in running company mode, you're always thinking about, what am I not doing? What am I missing? What's the smartest next thing to do? You know, you kind of that mentality, but you don't have to do it when it's somebody else's company. But the amount of time a lot of us spend on Clubhouse, I just can't stop like pretending that I work for the company all the time. And I feel very much like when I was, managing companies and stuff. You just like, this is so obvious. Why aren't other people do it? Then you go ask if you're in a major corporation, and you're like, it's either nobody's thought of that, or you feel too scared to ask because you feel like it's a stupid question. Usually it's not. Usually it's like, nobody's asked that question before. Gee, I've never thought of it, But it feels the same way here. It's like, I don't think people have asked these questions sometimes. It's like, you're usually wrong when you make an assumption that a company is sizably huge enough, like Clubhouse. But I don't know how many people work for Clubhouse. Like, we only know of a few people who are front-facing in Clubhouse. It's like, I would assume there's a lot of people, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's only like, a handful of people really running the company on a day-to-day basis, but I can't see how that would be the case.
Well, it puts me in mind of the guy I saw interviewed by, whatever that guy's name is. Anyway, the other day, who was talking about how, the company he worked for, he lost his job because he wouldn't wear masks during COVID and all this stuff. And then when asked like how big the company was, he said, "Oh, I was self-employed."
Well, I think you're wrong about Clubhouse. I looked it up, unless it was giving me, there's only 3 million active members, and it said only a small percentage of them actually use the app. But in 2021, there was 10 million, but now there's only a couple million. And
Where'd you get that from?
Why?
Where'd you get? Yeah, do that multiple times on multiple platforms, and you'll get different answers. You really will. It's very hard to pin that number down. And whatever the number is, and I see that small number, sometimes I've seen as small as 1 million, but I've also seen as large as 10. And then it really hasn't lost much of its market share at all.
I can confirm what you just said, that at its heyday at the top, there were 10 million members of Clubhouse. Now, whether or not they were all active, that's another story. I can also confirm that Clubhouse started with an initial investment after a couple of months or 6 months with $100 million, then got another infusion of $300 million, which is the initial investment that I'm aware of so far of $400 million. After a year or so, year and a half, they were valued at $1 billion, and it was literally 1 month after that, and I don't know why, that 1 billion went up to 4 billion, and then after that, which was like a couple of years ago, there's never been an official evaluation of the worth of the company.
Quit while you're ahead.
Yeah, and I think what happened after they were valued at 1 billion, they had offers from like Facebook, Twitter, whatnot, of somewhere between 1 and 4 billion. They turned it down, and I'm not aware of an official evaluation after. And of course, up until they started charging.
Just for future reference, it's called a valuation.
Thank you, appreciate that.
Valuation.
Appreciate that. Thank you. And
the publicly traded companies, they are often just cited with the market cap as the value of the company. Like, not Twitter because it's private, but Tesla because it is publicly traded. Outstanding shares times market cap, market price.
My understanding is that
who knows what it's worth? Do you think it's worth much?
I'm sure it's not worth even $1 billion at this point.
Of course not.
Maybe a couple $100 million at best.
Well, we don't know what data broker agreements they have. We're not privy to. I think that's pros. I mean, Pro, do you have any other rational explanation for?
Well, what we are privy to is that all of us have it under the last terms of service that they can use our voice any way they choose, and I mean any way they choose under the terms.
This article up top is another one that talks about the 1.8 million users per month. Now, if you have 1.8 million users per month, I don't know about any of you who've ever gone to a gym, but if you see a gym that has 1.8 whatever per month, that means they have a hell of a lot more than 1.8 that are signed up to that gym. So those are user numbers.
According to Grok, it's currently at 4 billion Clubhouse.
4 billion?
4 billion.
I'm sorry, what are you saying, the value?
Yeah, I typed in
Why don't you do us all a favor? Ask Grok, when was that 4 billion evaluation?
Well, it told me all those numbers that you told me, and I said, "What is it today?" And it said 4 billion.
And can you follow up and ask Grok, when was the last official 4 billion evaluation? Because as we all know, when we use AI, the answers are all based on the prompt.
Okay.
Yeah, just say when was that $4 billion evaluation published? When?
Oh, shit. It was set in 2021.
Exactly what I thought. Thank you.
Okay. Good catch.
Hey, I'm here to help.
part of the current evaluation today didn't it understand is what I wonder.
Or pardon me, evaluation, as I was corrected 5 minutes.
There's no model in existence that I can think of that has a no revenue generate. I mean, I realize it makes a little bit of revenue now, but it's so nothing, it's not even worth talking about. But there's no business model out there that has a almost non-existent revenue stream and just lives off venture capital just because it's fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then it leads directly into so they're waiting for a future deal to come to use our data, voice, and likeness, or they're waiting for someone's future deal to materialize where they can sell the app or something, or they have a whole bunch of services that they're going to roll out at some point now that they've trained the app the way they want to or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's not going to go very much longer like this.
Amazon, that's how they built their business off of venture capital for years and years and years.
But Amazon reinvested their profits for decades. You are 100% correct. Up until a year ago or whenever they started charging this $50 a year, they had zero revenue stream. Zero.
Yeah, that's unheard of. Unless you're cashing into the AI era of, training data and all this kind of, voice, name, image, likeness kind of stuff at some point. But
Amazon had no. Wait.
No, we said this.
Oh, Clubhouse. $50 a year?
No, my point was to the Amazon question. Well, he means the $7 a month or whatever it is. But my point is with Amazon. Amazon's always been selling stuff, so it's not that much of a shock that they were running off venture capital and hadn't turned profits and those kind of things.
Amazon had profit. It was just most all of it reinvested back into the company.
Yeah. Or even if it didn't have profit, who cares? It had a lot of revenue, right? It was generating revenue, there's no question. But yeah, I agree.
Wait, so Clubhouse, outside of the investment venture cap stuff, it's never been sold?
No.
I kind of thought it had. I thought back when, I was just wrong. When they changed from clubs to whatever they did, the whole async, it seemed to me like they were trying to commit suicide. And I thought, oh, maybe somebody bought them and the people who still work there are just trying to kill the company now. Because that's what it seemed like was happening. It still seems like they're trying to commit suicide, but maybe they wound up with it.
All part of the plan to take over the world through AI.
Yeah, nobody knows what they're trying to do, and I think that's exactly the way they want.
None of those guys are dumb. So whenever, people do the Dunning-Kruger kind of thing, like, they're just a bunch of dummies, but it's just odd that you sit around and you come up with all these ideas that they should be doing or that they could easily do, and they're not doing. And it's like, what you feel like you're in a movie. You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying earlier with the MTV and the Truman Show. It's like, if we're not training the data or part of the project, that, what is that phrase? Like, if you're not at the table, not the at the table one, then you're on the dish, not that one, but the one that
you're on the table.
Yeah, but it's you're the product if you're not being charged, right? Like we're the product.
Yeah, if you're not paying for the product, you are the product.
Yeah, and we're definitely not paying for the product, right?
So techno-feudalism, Yanis Yambansky, he has a good video on this, and he explains this, and he calls it techno-feudalism. I can share the link in the
but you said on this, but what is the key piece though before you do? Well, I mean, you can do it, but I'm just saying, what's the main issue that they talk about?
Oh, how capitalism has eaten itself and become capital instead of capitalism, and how all that's evolved from condition us with these algorithms and stuff. But Yankis is a very intelligent, highly revered man. I only watched it briefly, so I don't have it. But I shared it with Sam because before I dove into it deep, I wanted to get it, which I sent it to you in the back channel. But I'll send it in the messages. Hang on. Or in the chat.
Victor brings up a good point too. You also have to consider all the ideas they shouldn't have enacted that they did. There's definitely some very stubborn minds there. It's a good point. We all have seen a lot of that.
Okay, it's there.
This is another clunky feature of the app that you just can't click the links in the thing, but you can if you're on Club Deck. Yeah.
You have copy and paste it.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Well, they clearly spend very little on development. I wonder how much their IT costs might be pretty high. Their servers and stuff. Audio is fairly bandwidth heavy.
If that's not one of the greatest voices ever to narrate a video like that, my gosh. Wherever we turn, we notice the capital infusion into the market system in place. Dun, 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 dun.
Isn't that the voice of the Dr. Evil and Phineas and Ferb?
Yeah, it was pretty similar.
I love Phineas and Ferb. It's a great show.
Great show, yeah.
My wife and I would watch that when the kids were gone. Because they wouldn't.
Hey, speaking of great shows and random things, this is a great picture from my childhood, really, really way back. And this is what was going on in I want to say this is 1979, 1980. This was a store across the street from the window that I sat in first grade, and it's called Fred's Country Store. That's what I saw out my window. And Fred's Country Store was owned by a Greek guy, and it made incredible custom sandwiches, and it was nickel, quarter, 50-cent little candies and stuff like that. It was just, and you could smell it through the window that I'm sitting in. My classroom is just about where this picture is taken from. In fact, I'm positive it's taken in the yard of the school. And
how did you concentrate at school with that right there?
I didn't, and that's the thing. The thing, even in my book, where people ask me how I got into hip hop, I was looking at that out of my desk, right? Thinking about how I wanted to go over there, but I'd be doodling and writing little poems and little songs or whatever. All I wanted to do was be outside there. And it was called a country store, and I didn't even know what that meant. I was like, what's a country store? And we weren't in the country, we were in the city. But it was a slight lull in the city part, because right behind that there's a river. That's the Merrimack River that runs behind that. It's sort of not on the banks of the river, but it's behind the river. This is Merrimack Street. This Middlesex Street, which is kind of parallel to it, but not even parallel, but it's another street that kind of winds around it. But anyways, that was an amazing thing to have across the street from your school. But yeah, that's how I started not paying attention in first grade.
I don't blame you.
Hey, Pro, have you read this whole article that you posted at the top? I'm in the middle of reading it now. Have you read the whole thing or not?
Most of it, yeah. Yeah, this is the third time that I've looked at this article, and I pulled it up, so
because
I don't remember every word, but
I very well might be wrong, but in looking at it, and I know that the article was from December of last year, it appears that most of this information is from 2021, and some of it is from 2023. I find very little of it going up to December of 25.
Yeah, no, I assumed it was an update too. I assumed it when it says anything that's about currently. The currently probably reflects 25 is what I've assumed with that, but you're right. It's almost all 21 points and 23 points. is worded in a way that it's hard to tell.
Yeah,
But that's,
and it may be done that way purposely. I don't.
yeah, I just assumed it was like one of those many articles that once you update it, but it does not say the word updated, but it does say 25, you're right.
And in fact, I'm looking at the graph, which is about halfway through it, and the graph runs up to July of 23.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, if someone, and we're all aware of the 10 million numbers that we heard, right? But we have no way of verifying there really were 10 million people on here. But let's just assume there were, right? Actually, for a second, assume there weren't. Assume that someone told you, back in the heyday, there were millions of people on here. And let's say millions was like 2, right? And then today, somebody said to you, there's nobody on Clubhouse anymore. Wouldn't you be stunned to learn that there actually are millions of people still on it now?
Yes, yes.
You don't see it. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like, and so it's just the pushback to people when they think that this is a failed app and nobody's on it. It's like, are you kidding me? This is a global app that is running 24/7. The store's always on. It's turnkey. Everybody's in here in real time talking to each other. And just
You know how I know you're wrong though?
No.
Because Dittman keeps ending up in our room. Like if there were hundreds of rooms.
That's a great point.
Thousands of rooms.
That's just how the algorithm works.
Some other corner.
But that's proof of what I'm saying. I mean, it's evidence of it. It displays to you the same, like, boring 20, 30, 50 rooms, right? It feels as if there's nobody here. Dittman is trapped in the same little bubble, too. You can jailbreak him.
Well, he's not going to broadcast on YouTube in Chinese, right? Or is...
All right, I'm gonna challenge you all to do it.
Rooms in English and the rest are in Hindi.
Well, let's all surf for just a little bit in your hallway and come back with a screenshot when you find something that's in the multiple hundreds, if not the thousands, and see how long it takes.
That the first time you said it, and I found nothing of this.
You gotta scroll. You gotta scroll.
Oh, I scrolled 50 times.
That's nothing. I'm on 108.
I'm pretty sure it won't even tell me how many.
I hit 108 on my third scroll down.
Yeah, it doesn't display
I hit 120 on my first scroll.
183.
I hit 120 on my first scroll.
Yeah, are these people with their numbers? Are these club deck people?
No, look to the right, and you can see the numbers on the little bubbles. It's not in every single room, but almost every room.
151, 290,
290.
290.
2,300.
Go to rooms and see if they're bots. If they're
103.
I see the 2,300 too, and that's like what, an Islam room or something, right? I don't know what flag it is.
Close to, yeah.
126, 289.
The fact that there's a room with 2,900 people is exactly what I'm talking about. Other parts of the world, probably a religious room or a culturally based room, right? They're just
185.
The thing that weirds me out, if there's so many rooms that I'm not seeing, so I can scroll through 50 rooms, and there's only 2, maybe, that I'm interested in.
That's right.
So are they just bad at it that they can't find me other rooms I'm interested in, or is it? No, I assume that's
all. Just like does your television station do a better job when you're at home?
No, but the television station is fixed. It's not. It does. You know, at this point, I think knows a lot about me.
So it's based on your interests. If you go back to your profile and you click on different interests, it will bring up a different.
Yeah, I don't think they actively do any screening because of the privacy concerns originally. So they tried to do that contact stuff, they tried to do that voice stuff, and then they just went back to, you check the boxes, we'll show you the rooms.
I think they're actively hiding things they think might be interested in. Like I have to scroll down to find rooms like this, rooms I've been in earlier in the day. Sometimes, and this changed recently too. My go-to move now is I go to the little thing where you can see who's on, and then I scroll and I'm like, oh, what room's Pro in? What room's John in?
Right.
You know, like because it's like an optimizing algorithm of some sort. It doesn't want me to find the rooms it knows I want to be in. Weird.
Okay, so I'm down in an area now where all of the rooms have nobody in them.
I'm in an area now where
that the
5,
rooms
7, 11. Keep going though, John. It's going to turn into.
Yeah, no, it keeps going.
I've never used Club Deck. Does it give you more like stats metrics and stuff? Can you pull these kind of
It's
numbers
worse.
out?
It's worse for certain things, but other things it's amazing for. So what you can do is you can scroll right now and see like very fast who's in the room, and you can like on the left hand side when you're like sitting in the room and just scrolling. You don't have to like pop out of the room like we're kind of doing now to scroll. I mean, even though we're not fully popped out, but it's just
at the end. I'm at the end, bro.
No way.
Is there a restaurant there?
Your thing just froze.
There are no more rooms, and all of the final like 30, 40, 50 rooms are all.
I went through
with one person.
I went through the 5, 4, 2, and whatever. Now I'm in 21, 97.
No, there's nothing.
12. So
they're all untitled.
Bro, how many do you think you scrolled by? Because I'm like, I'm clearly.
I was just like, doing my finger, scrolling up as fast as I could for about 30 minutes.
Unless you're doing double thumbs running on your phone, John, I don't want to.
So I reverse engineered the login from Club Deck and have my own app where I can basically just map out the API, and I can get probably a running sense of the number of users, or at least like recent rooms if I worked on it for a little while.
Bro, I've been scrolling the whole time. Now I'm at 145, 5, 6, 15, 10, 9, 3, 5, 11, 7, 2, 3. Right, you go through gaps. Right? Then there's a lot. Yeah, right. 4, 8, 6, 2, 11, 5, 3, 4, and then 28. Then there's ones that have like tons of people in the little bubbles, but there's no number. 2, 5, 4, 2. You know what I'm saying? 2, 4, 6, 8, 4, 2.
18 scrolls. Just 18 scrolls took me to the very end.
No, it didn't, bro. There's no way it did.
Oh, John just likes 3 things. John is like, I like flat Earth, I like physics, and then that's.
There's no end in sight, bro. I've been scrolling the whole time.
Well, you got too many interests.
John, you gotta give it a 10-second refresh.
No, I've had it. It's been sitting here for a minute.
Oh, okay.
And I can tell you, all of the rooms at the end are untitled.
You really do have
profile pic.
Anyone see an interview with the headliner, 292, on my PTR?
I saw it.
Oh, okay. I don't know what it is.
I saw a 292 up there with second scroll or something.
It's a weird time of the day, too. We're getting our European friends here, probably coming in around midnight, 1, 2. It's not a great time. Probably not a peak time for where the most people are in the world that are likely to be on, but...
Where in the world are you most likely to be drunk?
Right.
So 276 people in Ron Black Man, same treatment. That's one of the top ones I see in my hall.
I went like 800 pages down, and now I finally saw the Terror House, which I see all the time. It's like, what?
And now the loop is complete. Now you looped around infinity, haven't you?
I have not. I haven't.
Well, it's just a queuing error then. Somebody was saying that they were having some issue with audio randomly injecting, like from 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah. I had that happen too.
Okay.
Yeah. I had the weirdest one the other day on Club Deck. Club Deck gave me some weird glitch. I was like in the room, but I had already left, and the name of the room was in the new room I was in, and half the people were there. I was like, this is crazy, bro. It was just like a refresh thing, but.
Becoming self-aware.
Basically, I have some limited features on my app currently, but you pretty well can just use a proxy and map out the API and just figure this kind of stuff out if you really wanted to. I don't think it would take too long, but it's an interesting thing to think about. There's different ways. Of course, we just have the subset information. We don't know. There's just ideas of has it truly increased, decreased, uncertain.
You could probably just write an MCP server, Pro. I'm like doing this right now. Hey, use a Club Deck and write an MCP server, LLM, that will just scan through and count all the users. So we'll see if that works.
Let us know if the bot gets banned.
I'm definitely into rooms that feel like they're bot created rooms that it's sent to the bottom, right? Now I'm in the 1, 2, 7, 1, 1, 2.
I did think about that part.
Just one bubble. Yep.
As far as the banning is concerned, I hit some 429s, but no banning so far. I just back up algorithm.
And then there's these weird ones where you can clearly see there's like 10 people in there and it says 2. Like
420. 3 days ago, 420.
This could be artifacts of, you know how, or remember how, and sometimes it still happens where on like Friday or Saturday nights the glitches are higher.
I love when the room titles are all given to you in English, but you know they're not English titles, and then you look at these things. Like this one I just read, I can send thou 1,000 times. Network to win, promote your business. 30 mint only. You can't lose if you do. Wreck your fave songs, P song name 24/7. That's definitely some world music, which will not be music I've heard of, I'm sure. And now I'm in another section where there's more people, but it's still ish.
Look, it used to be 2-1 on Twitter for bots. Okay, this was Obama last term, 2-1. The last election was 15,000 to 1.
There you go.
So 15,000 bots to every one human online. That's insane.
John, I've hit an end. I hit an end.
Oh, okay, but it took you longer than me.
Took me a hell of a lot of time.
Is it all untitled at the end?
Yes. The last 7 are untitled.
Oh, I had like 20 or 30, I think.
No, my last 7 are untitled, and the one before that's in a script I don't know. Then there's 3 more untitled. Then there's titled, untitled, 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 titled, untitled, titled, 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 titled. Okay. Yeah, so I think that's when it goes. We give up. These are clearly bots. No title, no person. Well, one person is in each. I do want to go in.
Or artifacts, one or the other.
I'm going to go in one right now to see the one that has one person that's at the end of the rainbow. I want to go see.
He may never come back.
Yeah.
Hey, according to Google, Twitter is now worth as much, if not a little bit more than when Musk bought it.
Yep.
Well, there's an investment.
Yeah, if you could, it's not public.
Yeah, but he's going to merge it with SpaceX. He owns about 50% of SpaceX, 20% of Tesla, and then SpaceX and XAI merged, and then they're also going to be merging with this other AI company by the end of the year. So, kind of time to merge. There's
and then it immediately makes you, of course, if I wanted to find that room again, like good luck, or anyone near it.
So did it work?
Yeah, I went in. It was Ebony with a $sign in front of her name. Ebony.
Talking?
Well, you know what you can do, Pro, is you can do the copy thing, which is the box up at the top with the arrow up. Click it, copy, and then slide into your own DM.
Oh, I did not know that was a thing.
Well, you say you might not be able to find it again. That gives you the automatic invite.
Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah. I didn't really want to. I was just thinking like...
That's a weird workaround. That's like a 90s hack to a problem that should have already been solved.
Yeah.
Well, I use that one for all of my mod squad, which is about close to a dozen people. When I sign on the weekend, I copy it and I send it to everybody. I just send it to the text, so I only have to send it once, and then everybody gets notified.
I report my own house 3 times. No, I'm kidding.
I report myself with another account.
I wonder what would happen if you report your own house. They'd contact you and be like, what was the nature of this? Well,
like the existence was the problem, you see.
I praise myself daily at least 4 or 5 times a day.
So we don't need to know that.
You're good enough. You're smart enough. Got it.
You deserve it.
And you deserve to be on your knees a couple of times a day.
Why the fuck? How are you jerking off on your knees, man?
He said okay, it's a play on words. He said he praises himself. Praise, on knees, hands together, praise, yeah. Forget it, I shouldn't have.
That he was congratulating himself.
Don't you love that chant? It is right to give him thanks and praise. Like, as if you need a reminder that it's right to give him thanks and praise after you've already done it in the church of your choosing. It is right to give him thanks and praise. Hallelujah. It is right to give, like, nothing cultish there. It is right to give him thanks and praise.
It is right to give. Like, what? Why are you guys singing this neuro-linguistic MK Ultra type shit? What the fuck is going on?
That's exactly what it is. It is right to give him thanks and praise.
Now we sing it all together.
Church is just really weird. It's just, the more churches you go to, the more you realize the Catholic Church is very cult adjacent.
Yo, say a word, like, if I never did anything with my life, I was like, yo, I'm gonna go be a priest at the Vatican, wear slippers and a dress all the time, and just read good books that nobody else can.
But the Catholic Church does own more land around the world than any other individual or organization.
They're the best corporation ever.
John,
It
why
is.
do you have a woman's feet in your PTR?
No, those are his feet.
Yeah, how dare you?
Those are your feet, John?
Did he leave? Oh, he left. He's like,
Oh.
I revealed my toes.
Oh, no.
Hi, puppy dog. You guys should all have a Cavapoo.
It's a doggy-dog world.
If everybody had a Cavapoo, it would be a better place. They're just like humans. They're little live stuffed animals that stare at you and read your emotion all day and just want to follow you everything you do.
I've had dogs all my life, and chihuahuas are the biggest sons of bitches.
Most dogs do that, bro. Most dogs stare at you and follow you around all day.
Yeah, but not like the way these stare. Like, I'm a big dog person too. Like, I was raised with bulldogs, 7 of them. I had my own bulldog called Love. My aunt breeded them. I was on Animal Planet with my pug. You know what I'm saying? Like, it goes on and on. Had a German Shepherd. Like, this dog is a Cavapoo. And this Cavapoo is like, it studies your, like, emotions, and then it goes and hides stuff around the house for itself. Like, so it was, and now I know its schemes and its tricks, but it's one of those dogs that hides its stuff and then puts its paws over it to hope that you won't see it. It's that level of smart. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, I don't have the pen under here. Why would you think that? With its hands crossed over the pen as you walk by. It's like that kind of stuff. And it's like, oh, you little crap. And she acts like, oh, nothing. No, I just happened to be sitting this way, just covering up the pen. And you're like, yep, you took the pen. And then she slowly creeps into my bathroom because she knows I'll kick her out there. She walks like she's a spy. And she gets into my bathroom so that she can try to jump into the trash and pull out toilet paper, which is like her favorite thing to do in the world. And she's like, run, run, run. Stop. Walk really slowly. Cross it. It's just crazy. I've never had dogs do that before. Now, dogs can be sneaky, but this dog is like...
My dog grabs my towels all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I've never had a dog that grabbed towels before. Sorry.
Oh, this dog...
Because you know why, Steve? Your dog wants your
attention. Wants to play tug of war?
No, wants your... Wait, grab the towel while you're using it, or grab the towel while you're...
No, not while I'm using it, while it's hanging on the rack, like the next day.
Because the dog wants your scent.
Scent. Gotcha.
Yeah.
It is the most comforting thing for a dog.
That's why if you leave, if you leave a pile of, like, your dirty clothes on the floor, a lot of dogs will hang out in your dirty clothes.
Oh my God, my dog lives in my dirty clothes.
Yeah.
She waits for me to open the dryer too, so it's clean clothes too. And as I'm throwing the dryer, she chases like each one in, like as it comes from the washer to the dryer, and I just tuck it in.
And when your dog sits at your feet and gives their back to you, that's a good thing. They're looking out for you because you are the leader of the pack, and they want to watch out for you.
Well, my dog has its own special couch, and I mean, I never go on it. It's next to the human couch. She's got the doggy couch. And constantly, when she goes on it, she'll go in a circle like 3 to 5 times and scratch at it before she actually sits down.
I read about that.
Yeah, and I asked my dad, because, you know, I've had dogs all my life, and my dad's had dogs kind of twice. Because that's instinctual from when dogs were in the wild, and like not digging a hole, but digging an area where they could live in, is that they would dig the hole, they would go around so they'd be able to sink down a little bit. It's instinct.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing of that. It wasn't that long ago. I saw the same stuff. There was a little bit more to it too. They're also, because they're vulnerable when they're, you know, sleeping or whatever, like most things, they're also scanning the perimeter real quickly, so it's a vestige from that. They would go around in a circle, make sure they see everything on all areas, and make sure it was a safe spot. But yeah, all that stuff was in there too.
Yes.
Same reason why they do it. They circle before they poop too. Same reason.
Yeah, same thing. They're doing the same thing because that's when you're most vulnerable. Not a bad policy.
And that's why your dog will come to your feet if you leave your bathroom door open. If you're on the commode, they'll sit by your feet and have their back to you. They're watching out for you.
My dog just jumped off my couch as you said that and got on my feet. That's the funny part. She's got both paws on my foot, completely stretched out, and only her paws are on my foot. Now she's getting up. But anyways, enough about the dogs. Dogs are too positive and happy. Can't talk about that when we're talking doom and gloom.
We can make it dark with dogs.
What if AI spares the dogs?
Wait, what if AI spares? What do you mean spares the dogs?
If they're humans' best friends, we want to kill off all the humans and save the dogs. Right? We're like, we're going to need some of these. The robots might like them.
Talking about Chinese people? What's going on?
Oh, that's love.
There's a movie about that he trains the AI robot to take care of the dog after he dies. It's called Fitch. It's a Tom Hanks movie. It's really good.
Yeah, but like the people who are actually getting robots now are like Chinese people. Right? So like it was less of a racist kind of more of a, hey, China's going to have robots. They're probably going to run into this problem sooner. Actually, my bet is South Korea and Japan actually are going to have robot nurses before anybody else. Because of the population collapse. So it's going to get fucking weird, because then it's going to be, this robot has an inheritance, and it has power of attorney, and it can sue your ass, and then there'll even begin to be situations like, hey, this robot, its face is molded after my face, because I'm about to live as me after I die. That's going to be fucking weird, because you know some fucking weirdo's going to do that. Some weirdo named Aya.
There's a robot article from Stanford on the robot nurses. I'm going to find it in a second. Benjamin loves a good Stanford article.
Hey, John, you're hot mic. You sent your back, John.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
My explosions.
You're grunting a little bit. But you had a PTR of some feet. Whose feet is?
What's that?
John number 2.
You had a PTR of some feet. Whose feet were they?
You mean not recent? You mean in my profile backlog?
No, just like a few minutes ago.
No, there was a John imposter, and JCC's wanting to tag you as this imposter.
Oh, that wasn't you? I got
That was Inspector you.
Inspector you? Oh my god.
Denise Bay. Mrs. Denise Bay. I have come to destroy you. What's up, Brandon? I'm always hoping it's flat earth for Brandon. It never seems to be.
No, not the second of it. But you're from too.
We're talking doom and gloom, end of the world, market collapse, anything else you want to have on the negative docket, it's free game.
So I changed my PTR to the weirdest one that Dr. James made for me, kind of an imam, globe head, chia bearded flat earther or something. I don't know what that is.
Yeah. What's up, AJ? At least if we're going to have doom and gloom, we should have it with a fairy.
No, you're the king of globers, dude. That's what you are.
He's got the globe brain, yo. He's got the globe brain.
You're the globe king.
Globus Maximus.
The Globus Maximus.
Your head is a globe. Hey, John, I had a hard question for you to think about as a glober. Really tough one, and I just really wanted to put it out there because there's so many complex flat Earth problems, and I just wanted to pose one out there. Maybe you could use it in your travels when you're debating with flat Earthers. Hey, how is it that there's a sunset every day that everybody's seen since the start of time, and the sun is always the same size?
Yeah, I was thinking along those lines. I was just thinking, I just want to like have my PTR just be a sun half set over the ocean, and just have it really explain to me how
that's it.
How the
that's
other half of that sun,
where did it go?
Melted into the horizon by
it melted, and if you wait long enough, it won't just be the other half.
Yeah, but how do you know it's the same sun?
That's it. That's where they get you. That's where they get you with it.
Yeah.
And it's funny because if you really wanted to have a discussion with flat earthers, right, you would never change that argument.
Yeah, that's right. That's
argument.
Right? They get you by running you around all over the place.
Yeah,
That is
they get you running around. It's like they don't want you to pay attention to this problem that the sun every day sets and rises the exact same way. And the one I love, because they tell you it goes around in circles on a flat disk, and that it sneaks up behind you when you're not looking, even though it went really, really far away into the distance. I like that one. It does. It seems to do a conveyor belt thing, but you guys are saying it's going around in some kind of flat circle. I don't get.
Yeah, but how big is this plate? And where's the ice wall? Like ice wall? I've literally never heard that until I had a discussion with flat earthers. So that's why I think it's like probably one of the most successful of all time propaganda campaigns by Putin. I still think that's like the main reason this became a cultural phenomenon, and the estimates put it as something like $80 million. That is amazing bang for the buck. For $80 million to get flat Earth to be going for this long, I'm impressed.
Yeah, went from like a couple thousand people to like a couple million.
Yeah, they're like, oh, is it flat? I'm like, guys, like we have a globe. You can travel to anywhere on the globe, I assure you. It's a globe. And they're like, yeah, but I've never been in a plane. I'm like, well, that's just a plane ticket.
The next best argument, though, if you want to go up like one level of sophistication, and I usually, my favorite thing is stay away from all math and science whatsoever when dealing with flat earthers, because that's what they do. And never bring it back to math and science, right? Everyone makes the mistake of thinking you want to bring it to math and science. That makes it look like you're actually having an argument. You just want to stay in the land of like very general, and just go, hey, I see it setting over there. I was just wondering how you explain that, right? But other than that, right, it's like...
Just stay on the lizard people.
Yeah, no. But the closest thing to even getting near math and science is just like when we do the whole predict the eclipse kind of thing, and we use all the math that's important to have a globe as sort of this fundamental axiom. What do you do when you don't use that to tell us when the eclipse is coming? Like, that one is so fun to do because there is no answer, so that is just like cue the instance.
Oh, that's actually worse. They have the Soros cycle answer for that one. That one they know.
Not totally, John. Not totally.
No, they'll tell. They will convince anybody who doesn't really know that that's a perfectly good answer. There's a pattern.
Does the pattern also explain the lunar eclipse too?
It's, of course, the Soros cycle is the one they always refer to for the solar cycle. I don't know exactly the lunar eclipse, but the lunar eclipse is harder, of course.
You can't get away from the lunar eclipse.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But anyways, like those are the fun ones. Like if you just want to have fun and just troll, just like never stay off that. You know, just say, hey, I was just wondering about this sunrise. Just come in every day, like, hey, you know, this sunrise thing, and just never leave it. Yeah, I don't know all the math and science, but the sunrise thing is tough for me.
Yeah, take a look at my PTR. I just took this picture. This one, I've never seen this before. How do you guys explain this?
Right. It seems everybody can see one too. Everyone has their own personal sunrise, as you like to say. Everyone has their own personal sunrise, and it does the same freaking pesky thing every time. All right. Well, that was fun.
See, I prefer, I'm like, listen, we're going to do small angle approximation. They're like, small angle what? I'm like, sine theta is equal to theta for what angles? And we're starting there. They're like, we've never heard of that. I'm like...
Brandon was in the room the other day when someone was asking him honestly about, you know, like his shortcomings. And he was like, well, math. And he was like, yeah, it's not like, I mean, then they start throwing the big words like they say the theta thing. And I have to admit that I don't really know what that is. And I have to look it up. And it's like, that's how unfair you're playing if you start saying things like that. If you start saying anything that has like a Greek letter in it or anything, you can't do that.
Yeah. My standing challenge is like, Jamal, I will give you $100 or even $1,000 if you just attempt to do my math test live stream. You can even use all the AIs that you want. You just have to answer these 10 simple algebra questions pertaining to the geometry of the...
Sorry, was this me or was this a different Brandon? I was off for...
No. This was a different Brandon.
Okay, sorry.
The different Brandon.
Hey, I always meaning to ask you, maybe Pro could chime in on this too. This whole sine theta equal theta thing, I've done this a million times. I put in sine of 1 degree. I always get something like 0.017. I don't get 1 degree back. So what the hell are you talking about? What? Oh man, I was trying to figure out whether I'm serious.
I was like, I hope you're just like this. I hope this is the globe. The globe tard, like helmet that you're wearing.
The overshooting of the mark is there's no possible way that anyone in the room knows what a sine is, right? Like, it's not about the math. It's about the definition, bro. It's like, it's a definition.
I remember when you asked that, you were like, yo, when you go up, what happened to the Pythagoras equation? And the guy was like, what? I was like...
Why do I see further?
But why?
Why do my eyes get better when I go further away? I'm just curious. Perspective. Yeah, let's zoom in on that, pun intended.
I'm surprised that they get like, so for how stupid they pretend to be, I'm surprised, but that they can't do basic math to kind of like make us look stupid or make us look like assholes. So I would respect it much more. And in fact, I've had conversations with flat earthers who are a little bit more Russian, like literally they're Russian speakers. You can kind of pick up the accent maybe, and they will answer questions like that. But then they'll trip you up, and when they work in pairs, they do like the deflection thing, like midway answering a question,
They will ask you a tangent, but then somebody else will interrupt that person's tangent, and that just gets annoying. That's like just the modus operandi. That's like just how they roll. And it's like in the textbook for the KGB from the 1980s. But that's how you do misinformation, so it's just...
Guys, Theodore in the audience has an equation in his bio I don't understand. It says following divided by visit is not equal endorsement. Can you guys figure out what that is?
Yeah, if they follow you, they don't endorse you. I used to have something similar on my Twitter. DARPA used to have it as well. It's like retweets or reposts or follows are not endorsements.
Because F over V is not equal to E.
There should be another one after that that says anything you post on your profile has absolutely no merit in the real world. that's any disclaimer I tried to create legally means nothing for anybody ever.
How do you enforce disclaimers on Clubhouse? Like, I don't consent to being recorded. I was like, oh, tough cookies. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, it's like, sorry, you're allowed to be on here because you consented.
Right. I no longer wish to consent the consent I gave when I signed up.
Right, exactly.
A much better one would be, my presence in this room does not confirm my presence in this room.
Speaking of that, did you hear about the Republican senator, the Republican congressman that was questioning RFK on vaccines? And this is and I bring this up because I'm looking at it on my Facebook. Oh, it's the Democratic senator that claimed it's mathematically impossible to have a drug drop by... That's not what I'm talking about. Senator who voted for RFK, he was like the deciding vote. And then it was within the past 24, 48 hours that RFK was talking about the measles and saying that it wasn't lack of people these days taking the vaccine. It was because of it was because of nutrition and shit like that why the measles went down. RFK was referring to a study that was totally debunked. It was done by a doctor who I think lost his license for lying, aka Benjamin, if you're with us right now. Here's a class, here's what you should be looking at, Benjamin, to debunk studies. Look at the RFK thing within the past 24 to 48 hours.
Yeah, that's great. I was talking about RFK yesterday. It's just great. I was reading his bio on Wikipedia, and it's just like the whole part that like straight up calls him, and whatever it is, have an anti-vaxxer. It's like, how do you have an anti-vaxxer in this position? Like, how was it? Remember watching the hearings and people actually taking it like it was a serious hearing, and they were like having a serious vote? Like, you're actually considering that this guy might not be lying? Oh, wait, no, it's that you're all lying, fostering, opposing, and pretending it's a real hearing.
When all of his children have the basic vaccines. And I was saying all along that if RFK, if he would have been appointed to the EPA, I would have totally voted for him in a second, because he's got 20 years of experience with the year. I understand that. John? RFK, before coming to the administration, RFK has 20 years of litigation experience with the EPA environmental issues. That's where his strength.
Well, everybody has one.
I'll say this for RFK, there's one thing that's kind of interesting. I hope this actually does change. So, a weight-based dosage for vaccines. We should have that. That should be a thing. Like if a child is smaller, we do that with other medications. We should do that with vaccines. And there's actually a lot of data coming out of the farm animal data sets for pigs and cows and so on that shows that there is a difference in the reactions and side effects of animals when you adjust for weight-based dosage. So, hey, that might address a lot of the issues. Like, hey, if you take like too much Advil for your weight, we can predictably say that something bad might happen or you might not feel well. So, for what it's worth, RFK does a lot of creating noise, but sometimes you need that kind of disruption to get out of groupthink, especially in a field as closely guarded as medicine. So as long as people keep his feet to the fire, I don't mind him doing that. If he can just unequivocally go and start making changes, then that's crazy. But then again, the recent Ibogaine thing from Trump, that's such welcome news. That's amazing. So history happens all sorts of ways. I don't know.
What the hell are you talking about, Iowa?
Trump legalized Ibogaine?
No scientific basis for any of the changes he's proposing. So,
no, that's I would disagree with that.
Scientifically? What do you disagree with? He doesn't have it.
I'm talking about the dosage-based vaccination schedules. If we had, based on your weight, the dosage was adjusted, how much vaccine you got, that's an interesting thing that one of his policies, one of his missions that he's pushing is that. So as long as we keep his feet to the fire with that kind of mission, I think it's good that there's somebody who's doing those kinds of changes. I don't know what you're referring to specifically, but I made the one about the animal dosage for vaccine.
I meant your qualification, sorry.
I think what Kennedy's doing also is putting a lot of more money behind research into a chronic disease. And he does probably, he's probably looking at the effects that vaccines might be having on chronic disease.
Yeah, but how can you say with any type of straight face at all that the reason why we essentially eradicated the measles up until a year ago had nothing to do with vaccines, but it had to do with good health and hygiene?
Well, that could be.
No, it can't be. It's because of the vaccines.
Fine. But do you think it's still okay to investigate the cause of chronic disease?
I don't think it's okay to flat out lie.
Well, they say that about vaccines sort of in general, that hygiene and health and all that had an effect on lowering the...
Yes, but we're not talking about vaccines in general. We're talking about the measles.
So how do you know that that's not true?
Because every study says it's true, except... I'm answering your question.
Studies you're not looking at.
Every study says it's true, except the one study that RFK pointed out, which was debunked, and the doctor in charge of that study lost his license for lying. That's why...
Well, a lot of doctors are losing their licenses for telling the truth, too.
Really? Name one doctor that lost their license for telling the truth. Name one.
They're being threatened with losing their licenses about the COVID shot.
Okay, but you said a lot of doctors are losing their license for telling the truth, right?
Yeah.
And then you went...
We've done 4 pivots so far, yeah.
I know, and then you went and said they're getting threatened, and then you keep over talking when people talk. You like to talk while other people are talking to distract, right? Nice tactic. It's a very tactic a lot of God believers do. Good golly, you just cannot control yourself, now, can you?
Yo, I was yelling at this fucking woman, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Ooh, Hank's new in the room. Hi, Hank.
What's up, bro? What's up, Steve?
What's Hank Zappa. Wow, cool.
So, Michaela, what doctor has been fired for speaking the truth?
Sorry, I modified it to saying being threatened with losing their license.
And what threat of what truth are they saying that they got threatened to lose their license about?
Well, I guess their truth can't be proven because the research had been.
Gosh, you don't have something to back it up, do you?
Oh my God.
If it can't be proven, how do you know it was the truth?
Oh my God! Please, dear God, help
No, hold on a second, JCC. Just don't fuck it up, Michaela. If it can't be proven, then how do you know it was the truth?
There was a lot of research that was pointing. They said that they were debunking it, but it wasn't really debunked. Look at Peter McCullough. Look at all those scientists that were objecting to the vaccine. They had research going on there. They were saying it wasn't.
What did the research show? What did they research?
Hello, sorry. They said there wasn't enough long-term research on the long-term effects of the vaccine. They said it was given with emergency approval.
Right.
That it wasn't safe because of the spike protein being produced afterwards, continually produced by the body.
So that's a very good point. Do you have the statistics to back it up? Meaning that, do you know what the death rate from COVID was before the vaccine? Death rate was after the vaccine, and what the death rate was due to the vaccine?
No, I think you have to say there was a natural increase and then fall off of any epidemic.
Yeah. So if there are a million people who have the COVID, the virus, let's say half of them will die without treatment, but then I give the vaccine and I say only 10,000 people die instead of 500,000, but another 1,000 people died because of the vaccine. So in total, 11,000 people died. Do you say that was a successful vaccine or unsuccessful vaccine?
Are those the statistics?
I'm making it up. I don't know the statistics.
What's the use of, why don't you give me some real statistics?
I don't have, I only have one statistics, and that's for people with my diseases and medications. And the statistics for me was that before the vaccine, the death rate was 100%. After 3 doses of vaccine, the death rate was the same as the general population.
What disease are you talking about?
I have Crohn's disease and remnants of kidney cancer, and I'm on heavy doses of immunosuppressants.
Well, maybe it's working for you. It wasn't the mRNA vaccine.
Yes, it was. It was the Pfizer. No, it was the Pfizer. It was the Pfizer vaccine that.
Yeah, it was a real vaccine. The mRNA was not a vaccine.
What was that?
The COVID vaccine, it wasn't really a vaccine.
What?
It didn't operate the way normal vaccines operate.
So it was an mRNA vaccine. So what do you mean it was an mRNA vaccine?
Was your vaccine an mRNA vaccine?
All COVID vaccines were mRNA vaccines.
Pardon? What?
All COVID vaccines.
No, that's not true.
Except for Johnson & Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
Johnson.
Yeah, but then they withdrew that.
The adenovirus was problematic.
It's not relevant.
Globally, there were definitely different vaccines.
I will give you some statistics. These are general. I don't have them in front of me. Please correct me if I'm wrong. That over 95% of the people that died from COVID did not take the vaccine. Over 98% of the people that took the vaccine had no side effects except for maybe the flu or the common cold and a little swelling at the vaccine site. So there are some statistics.
Where'd you get those statistics? That all those?
I got them from Google, the internet, NBC, ABC, CBS. Again, they're not in front of me.
Okay, so what's that place that you report vaccine injury to? There's a government, what do they call that?
VAERS. The data was terrible.
Right.
It was terrible. I tried to clean it over and over and talk to people. Everyone had different interpretations. It was a big mess.
Yeah, Yeah.
But that's also self-reported, so it's not really.
And a very small percentage of people self-reported.
And
I
also,
took cookies from the Cookie Monster, and it got me sick.
and also, by the way, and again, I don't know, so I'll throw this out. Have they ever confirmed how many people actually died from the vaccine?
They've reported that there was a lot of side effects.
And like I said, over 98% of the people that took the vaccine had no side effects except for what I just said.
Well, I think that only a small percentage of people with side effects reported them back to VAERS.
Michaela, this is the statistics of deaths due to the COVID vaccine. The majority of them was, or the Johnson & Johnson is 0.0022% of those doses. Roughly 10,483 reports out of 46.9 million doses.
And what percent of the people who had, okay, you're talking about deaths, what about injury?
Yeah, page 57 of the Pfizer document states something like long COVID, like symptoms after vaccination, but we knew that from the fact that you're taking a viral protein, even in an mRNA form, you're experiencing a viral protein, so there should be some set of symptoms. Those can be mitigated medically or otherwise. I had the vaccine before surgery. I was concerned about some things. I had a nosebleed also after one of my injections, which is like not supposed to happen. So people can have all sorts of reactions. Those can be stabilized, but
these are the statistics. Injection site pain, 50 to 80%. Fatigue, 35 to 70%. Headache, 25 to 50%. Fever, 20 to 40%. Those were the reported side effects of the vaccine.
Side effects.
What was that?
On hearts. Young people and young men with their hearts.
Myocarditis, pericarditis occurs in approximately 8.5 cases per million people.
How long do they follow?
0.0008%.
Look, I'm just one family, but I'm going to say my mom took it, and she lost her memory. She basically got Alzheimer's for about 2 years and didn't know what year it was.
Okay, so I mean, all of these things, Michaela, you're talking, they are in the order of, 1 or 2 orders of magnitude out of a million people.
What about infertility and effects on the menstrual cycle?
Menstrual irregularities, not infertility.
Yeah, I know, but they stopped collecting those statistics. You have to look at
So, what is your point? Is your point that we should have suffered COVID because 0.0008% of people got myocarditis, a disease that killed over 1 million people just in the United States? We need to not treat that.
No, I think we should have used ivermectin, hydroxychloroquine in the first 5 days.
Do you have any evidence that chloroquine actually worked?
I'm not full of these statistics like you are.
Yes. So then, how do you know we should have done that?
Well, I know that it was effective in stopping.
How do you know it was effective? Did you see the clinical study of it?
Yeah.
Did you see the results?
Yeah.
Who conducted the clinical study for hydroxychloroquine?
The Defense Department conducted it and found that there was no conferred safety.
Do you know how hydroxychloroquine came into being as a treatment for? Yeah. Actually, no, you don't know.
I don't know, and I would like to know.
The person who started it is a good friend of mine. He was.
What's his name?
Mike.
Whatever, Mike.
He's in Oklahoma. He's with Oklahoma Medical Research Foundation, OMRF.
That the Nobel Prize for either hydroxychloroquine or.
No, it wasn't for COVID. So he was at a meeting. He was talking about different things that people are doing, and he said they saw in the lab some positive results out of hydroxychloroquine, but they needed to do more work.
Right.
As soon as they went from biochemical tests to cell tests, they saw that it didn't work. However, a representative of the Peruvian government was in that meeting, and he tells the Peruvian president that this is what he heard at this meeting, and the Peruvian president met Trump and told him that at this meeting. So something that a scientist said that this thing might have some positive effect by the time it got to Trump was that this is a cure.
Well, I know.
And there is no scientific basis for that.
Well, it was during an epidemic. People are trying things, okay?
Right.
You can't wait for 10 years of research, but I know in India there were several states in India that.
So sorry, wait a minute. They can't wait for 10 years of research, right. And then what should they do?
Well, it wasn't harmful. Hydroxychloroquine is not harmful.
But why did it make sense? Why did it make sense in a place like India? Because in India, a lot of people already have parasitic infections. So giving them something that helps offload their immune system. This is where confounding variables does poor analysis disservice, Michaela. If
Also,
you're not keeping track.
A couple in Arizona died.
5 years. Go ahead and keep on arguing again.
A couple in Arizona died from taking hydrochloroquine after.
Yeah. And in Canada, the doctors.
Don't say it's not dangerous.
Yeah, and in Canada, doctors heard that story, Hero, and they just started giving it away because people were just buying it on.
Yeah. And ivermectin's a different thing. That might have had a chance of working. I don't think hydrochloroquine ever had a chance of working. It was just, but ivermectin is an interesting, and that was the thing that a Nobel Prize was awarded for, not for COVID, but for something else. Here's the thing: they tried it. There were studies. It didn't really help. So I don't care how much Brett Weinstein you listen to. This is bullshit.
Okay, so I want to go back to this because there's so much about a couple dying of hydrochloroquine, but I literally just mentioned, let me give a little more context. Within days of her taking it, she got sick immediately and lost her memory for over 2 years. How many people are in this room? You said something like 1 in a million or something like that, Sam, on one of the major complications. You mentioned one specifically, I think myocarditis. But this is literally like not being able to track what year it is. She thought it was, I think, 2021 until 2024. That's a big deal.
Well, it could have also accelerated that disease, too.
What conclusion do you draw from that?
That she was likely harmed by it. I don't know for certain, but there's a large temporal association there.
No. What conclusion, a public health conclusion do you draw? Public health conclusion.
Oh.
As in, what should people do? Because that was your experience.
No,
what should people do with the COVID vaccine?
Not at all. I'm not going to answer that. That just seems that's not appropriate. Like I'm not going there. What I'm saying is, it does not seem as if it was extremely rare. I know that I'm just one person in this room, but this room is not large. There's a lot of people who talked about it. So can you understand that potentially in a public health crisis, that the statistics might have been skewed somewhat by some individuals so that this policy would have been pushed through to have the effect that they really hoped it should have had at a systemic level. They needed certain thresholds to be met. I'm just wondering, do you think that's even a possibility?
No, it is not, because we used to see the death rates in the hospitals. We used to see how the physicians were just dying of exhaustion dealing with all these people. We kept seeing the death tolls, and then when the vaccine came, it all went down. When the vaccine,
that has nothing to do with my statement. No, I understand what you're saying. It can be they're mutually exclusive right there.
What's mutually exclusive?
Did you hear what I said? I said, do you not think that potentially the statistics were skewed a little for national security reasons?
No, I mean, okay. I don't. Do you have evidence that it was done? Do you have any evidence not to?
Listen, if it's national security, how do you expect me to have evidence of this? I'm just a guy. No.
Because it comes out. Everything comes out, right?
What? Are you sure?
Yeah, because
isn't this like a survivorship bias kind of argument right here?
No, this is what Benjamin Franklin said, that 3 people can keep a secret if 2 of them are dead.
And then
none of these.
And you can just noise over the top and just scream over people and just say, no, it's not true.
You wanna play conspiracy theories? Go right ahead. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I lived in the community. I saw what was going on. I saw people getting sick, and then I saw people not getting sick.
Okay, but I want to make my position clear. I think it's somewhere in the middle. I think that there was propaganda on both sides. I think there was a lot of noise and a lot of people died, and a lot of people died for a lot of reasons, in my opinion. You know, it was the virus. Yes, it was the virus, and I do think that some people got harmed, and perhaps more than what was.
On what do you base your conclusions, right? On what?
No, that's fine.
On what set of facts?
That's fine. So,
what's fine? On what set of facts?
Sam, he's already said it. This is simply what he thinks, which is fine. Me personally, I have no problem with you admitting you don't have the facts, you don't have the stats. This is just your opinion. I got no problem.
Okay, so let me try to reframe this in one way. I understand that you can't entertain this world, but I do entertain a world where there are national security interests and potentially, and you know what, we might be able to go back and see historical precedents that the government has lied to us for all different kinds of things. So whatever, you can use the word conspiracy theory. But if we see that it's happened in the past, and if this was some sort of national emergency, then perhaps they did need to meet thresholds. Perhaps this was done. And I will answer your question if you give me just 1 minute. Okay, so if I don't have, and Steve, you said facts, that's perfectly fine. If I don't have the data to be able to back this up, I did the best that I could. And what I did was, personally, I tried to listen to as many groups as possible. And what I saw was most people were pinned into one or the other. And whenever they went into another, the other supposed camp, they saw these like really terrible, everyone got tribalized. And so you were either in one or the other. I tried to spend a good amount of time in both, and I saw that there was massive noise everywhere. And so I pulled myself back out and I said, well, whenever there's massive noise everywhere, what is really going on? And it's some sort of like war state. It's something. And I understand, propaganda and misinformation, and it's Russians and this and that. Of course, that's in play. All of this was in my equation, but I was saying, it seems as if the truth died. This is some sort of war state, and the truth died early. And there's massive noise sprayed over everything, and trying to find the signal is incredibly difficult. And most people are getting into kind of black and white perspective that it seems like I could try to begin to, challenge these, and I was just attacked by either group. And I was just like, well, I don't know. It doesn't seem as if many people are willing to take an unbiased view here. That was just my experience, and I dealt with it for years from every which side. And I'm going to deal with it now, and that's okay. I've said my piece, and that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, I'm perfectly comfortable with you saying that our government has lied to us before. We know that's a fact. We found it out after the fact. I'm perfectly comfortable with you saying, based on the history of our government, that it is possible that maybe our government lied to us about the COVID vaccine. I'm comfortable with that. I come from the point of view, show me the facts, show me the statistics. Other than that, I'm not aware of anybody hiding the truth from us. As far as politics and doctors and friends and partners coming out saying, if you take the vaccine, you're stupid. If you don't take the vaccine, you're stupid. Well, once again, that's just opinions. I've given you a certain set of statistics, numbers. Sam has too. We know these numbers that we have repeated to be true. And still, some people say, well, I think, and it's my opinion, and That's fine. I got no problem.
Steve, last thing, and thank you. I appreciate this. We're having a discussion here. So, in some of these lies that government has told, has it taken quite a bit of time for the truth to come out?
Some yes.
Okay, thank you.
Some no.
That's very true. Agreed.
You know, hell, I don't know if you were here 15 minutes ago. I was quoting about RFK's testimony before Congress. You know, here's our person in charge of Human Health Services who has the gall to come out and say that the measles vaccine did not contribute or was the main cause to measles basically being eviscerated. It was based on good health and good hygiene, and he's basing the whole thing on one damn study which has been debunked, and the doctor in charge of that study lost his license for flat out lying.
Well, Steve, so, I'll tell you something.
Yeah.
This is not exactly that, but it's kind of during the same time period. I was on just regular social media the other day, and someone was mentioning, you know, they were basically talking about flu vaccines and how many people died of the flu in World War II. And they were really trying to make it about, you know, like, oh my God, you know, it's just the vaccine. And I just wanted to, do you have an understanding in World War I how many variables were in place there? Do you think that health, nutrition, the chemical warfare, do you think that there were contributing factors outside of being vaccinated or not as to the spread of epidemics during that time period and the massive deaths that happened?
I'll answer that in a second. First off, the reason why I repeated the thing about RFK is because you asked did it take a long time or whatever to find out if our government has lied to us. We knew immediately as he was speaking his words in real time that RFK was lying when he testified under oath before Congress. But as far as your question that you asked, I don't understand your question. Can you rephrase it?
Yes. I went all over the place.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, so someone was online and they were trying to make a point that that it was due to the.
Okay, I don't know what it is.
Sure. So time period, World War I. The epidemics that happened, the flu deaths that happened, the massive flu deaths.
Are you talking about
the 1918 Spanish flu?
I've done a lot of research. I've done a lot of research on Spanish flu. Go ahead.
Okay, so there was trench warfare, there was gangrene, there was chemical warfare, there was famine that happened a couple years ago. Do you think that there were contributing factors of potentially like malnutrition and chronic stress and all sorts of other variables that were involved besides being vaccinated?
Yeah, the answer is yes. I think that anything that lowers your immune system, all of those things you mentioned do contribute to sickness, illness, and death. Yes.
But why did you mention vaccine? They didn't have a vaccine back then, Brandon.
Well, actually, he didn't mention vaccines. He mentioned everything but vaccine.
Oh, no, Brandon.
He did. He compared it.
It's okay. I misspoke. So the lady.
I didn't hear him do that.
I'll answer.
I'll answer.
But why did you mention the vaccine? Because it wasn't around then.
Yes, I understand. So a lady was talking about now that vaccination rates were dropping, and she was comparing it to that time period and saying, look at these people. And I think that her point was, maybe it was that they didn't have vaccines. I don't remember why, but she was talking about all the people that died.
Do that comparison.
I know, and that's why I went after her. I was like, it doesn't even make sense. This is just bizarre. There were definitely many factors involved in it. So the whole idea was today. Do you think that, and Steve already answered this, that there are contributing factors, such as if you had a robust immune system, that certain diseases, there are immune susceptibilities, genetic susceptibilities that people can have. Some people, if they have robust immune systems and are in good health, perhaps the vaccinations are not necessary to some extent, and yet
here is my answer to that, and then JCC, you might want to comment. I think it depends what you're talking about. In my humble opinion, anybody that does not get the basic vaccines, rubella, mumps, measles, what did Neil Young not get vaccinated for? Not by his own fault. Smallpox, but that's not it. There's another one, guys. It's crippling. What?
Polio,
thank you. Anybody that does not get those vaccines, they are a stupid idiot. And regardless of how robust your immune system is, I I don't think that matters. If you don't get vaccinated for those basic illnesses and diseases, you're a fool. Now, when it comes to COVID, I personally think COVID is a personal decision. I do not, look, I got the basic vaccine. I got one booster. I will not take the COVID vaccine again. I got the flu vaccine once 15 years ago. I swore I would never have it again. That's a different animal than those basic vaccines that you get when you're a child from 6 months, 2 months.
I recommend you get the flu vaccine annually, dude.
And so is my doctor, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, Steve, so I'm going to agree with you. Definitely on the basics. I still stand there. I'm curious, is your points on the flu vaccine, it seems to be, my understanding, and I'm a nobody, but it seems to be that the virus mutates quite rapidly, and they try to assess which one will be most prevalent the next generation. So months ahead, sometimes they get it, sometimes they get it right, sometimes likely.
Yeah, they assess the most likely strain that's going to impact the widest amount of people before they produce the vaccine.
Sure, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. So this might be a case where some people have, you could say, a nuisance or more from having this versus they might not have had the flu. Or they might not have been protected. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
you're conflating two completely different processes.
Right.
On the flu vaccine, what you're trying to do is you map out the genetics of flu viruses across the globe. Over the year, you see which genetic strains are on the rise, which genetic strains are going down. And then based on that statistics, you map out your vaccine to account for the strains that are on the rise, and B, predicting how this evolutionary process creates new strains in the future for the life of the vaccine.
How is that different than what it said?
Where they go wrong is not, or where it works and doesn't work, is not because people's immunities are different. It's because their prediction of what the mutation is going to be in the future was wrong.
Sorry, I didn't make that point. If you thought that was my point, that's not correct. I did mention more than one thing, though. I'm sorry if you got confused.
I don't think Sam was confused. You did say a thing like sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And I think that's a weird way to think about it.
Yes.
Sometimes it works.
Oh my God, do I have to just say it again?
No,
this is ridiculous.
No,
this is the third time someone is... No, I'm not going to stop.
Sometimes because you say sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
I said they try to predict which one is going to be more prevalent within months.
Right, and then you said sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Yes.
And what I'm saying is that's a weird way to say it. Sometimes it works less and sometimes it works more. It always works a little bit, and it never works 100%.
Okay, whatever. Be a little nitpicky in my word.
No, I'm not nitpicking because I'm exposing you have this weird binary way of thinking.
No, I definitely
sometimes they get it right and sometimes they mess it up.
Maybe you have a binary interpretation. I don't know why.
No.
Maybe you have a bias with me.
Well, I do. I think you're kind of...
Yeah, you think I'm kind of dumb. You think I'm kind of dumb and I'm binary. I am definitely not.
I don't think you're dumb. I think you think about these things weirdly.
You think differently. That's fine.
Like in your mind...
You went robot for me, sorry.
About your... It's going to be that way for a minute.
Hugo, please stop it. Brandon, you are right. I'm wrong. I misheard you. Sorry about that. I should not have interrupted you because I so wrongly heard what you said. So please now tell us what you were correctly saying.
Did I not already say this? I don't understand.
Clearly there was confusion because Hira and I heard things that you said you didn't say. So clearly the audience misheard what you said.
No, that's not true.
So
I'm sorry, the audience
clearly I and Hiro misheard what you said.
Okay, and I
so
understand what it was.
I already stated what it was. Within months.
Okay, thank you. So thank you. No, we're done then. You don't want to talk about it, don't talk about it. Then we're done. You talked about it, and we disagree with you. We're done.
Great.
So to me, this is pretty equivalent to whether or not I should wear seatbelts.
Yeah.
Like,
is that a binary?
Fuck off, Brandon.
Sorry.
Well, I mean, if I decide to wear a seatbelt,
Fuck off, Brandon.
It's far too easy to expose your bullshit.
Brandon, fuck off.
No,
what?
It is binary. If I decide to wear a seatbelt or not, it's binary. I either do or I don't. So in this case, it's binary. The effectiveness of a vaccine isn't binary. It's on a bit of a scale, right? But if I decide or not decide, yeah, it's binary. So good job pointing that out. I mean, I might say, like, well, 50,000 people in the U.S. die a year in auto accidents. I think it's a little bit less than that now, but it's a lot of people every year, right? So seatbelts have been shown to save lives. But I could tell you a story about my uncle's kid's friend who went down in a embankment and got trapped in his car because of his seatbelt and died. Like, that happens, right? That happens probably a few times a year. You could tell those stories. But should I decide not to wear my seatbelt because of those stories?
No, you shouldn't.
Yeah. Okay, so your mom got Alzheimer's. Okay, old woman gets Alzheimer's. That happens, right?
It reversed. It happened within days of her taking it, and it reversed a couple of years later.
Okay, so, I mean, first of all, based on your behavior, I don't really believe you. But I might. I mean, I might.
That's terrible. But
I'm sorry, reversible Alzheimer's is not very well known.
I don't think it was actual Alzheimer's. She did not know what year it was.
But you said...
So she got confusion, right? She got confusion because of that.
Hold on, is this a binary or are these extremes? One was Alzheimer's and now it's confusion. Can we just land somewhere in the middle?
No, I'm trying to...
serious cognitive issue?
What was her diagnosis?
There was no diagnosis initially. She didn't see a doctor for a long time. I didn't even know. This was
So then how do you know it was related to the vaccine?
I heard it from my aunt, okay? I heard it from my aunt. My aunt was talking to her at the time. The guy...
How do you know? How do you know?
Okay, so I don't trust my aunt.
No, I completely agree with your aunt. How do you know it was related to the vaccine?
I don't. There's a temporal association. It was within days.
So, correlation, causation...
Come on, yes.
All of that, it's like... No, come on, what?
Within days, okay? It could
You are arguing... Listen, you are arguing against a large body of science and clinical trials using the story that your aunt tell you about something that you don't know what happened.
Listen, it wasn't just...
Is that logical to you?
It's illogical.
No,
It's illogical that I've taken something I shouldn't have taken, which wasn't healthy for me.
Let me ask my next.
Should I have just had a beer?
Listen, is it logical?
Should I have just had a glass of wine and called it a day? I shouldn't have taken that cocktail. I shouldn't have taken that cocktail.
That is, if I statistically
reassure me.
85% of people will benefit from this.
It's a benefit.
And you say my
It's a benefit, not a deficit.
Is that a counter to my statistical argument?
I'm sure it's
it's not a valid counter.
I'm sure.
Okay, so why...
You can medically carefully, sir.
Yeah, I'm
It was an unnecessary medical intervention, sir.
Yes, I am. I'm a lawyer.
Oh, I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer to question my authority. How dare you question me?
And then you're gonna see.
How dare you question my authority? I'm a lawyer, sir. It was a benefit and I will not be told otherwise.
Or contention.
No. It wasn't benefit.
Sam, so I'd like to be clear, and I've tried to be clear over and over. Somewhere in the middle.
You're not. You're not.
Not
That's
clear
the
to
problem.
you. Not clear to you. That's fine.
You're not. Well, I'm your audience, and so if you're not clear to me,
You're not my audience, sir. You're a lawyer. I'm your audience.
sure, give you a fucking.
And I defer to your authority,
I agree with you.
superior
that
wisdom,
evidence
and superior communication skills,
It's
sir.
something to take into consideration. If you don't take it into consideration whatsoever, then I would consider you and anyone else who's like that a fool, and that's fine. Some people lean entirely on just statistics that statistics. I will just stop there. There's lies, there's damn lies, there's statistics, but whatever. And listen, buddy, I land somewhere in the middle. I've been trying to say over and over that I think that the situation was complex, that there was death that happened all over the place. I think some of the deaths may have happened or some serious complications for the vaccine, but I also think the overwhelming majority likely happened from the virus. Okay, I think that there was just a ridiculous amount of noise. And what I tried to say, I brought this up personally because it did affect me. There weren't many people in this room. And I understand Hero's point that because you could bring out something random and, at scale, you would expect it to happen every once in a while. Okay, but I was trying to put this in a space where I said that during that time period, I didn't only stay in one camp. And when I went to the other side, they did not have the data. And I admit that a lot of the data they brought up was terrible. And I challenged it as well. But there were many, many people who were noticing things. And it was not, it just wasn't a one-off, okay? It wasn't just simple one-offs. There was a lot of people who were noticing things. And I think to fully discount it, it just seemed foolish to me. That's all I'm going to say. It really seemed foolish to me. So it wasn't just my personal account. It's what I experienced through that time, understanding that there's propaganda all over, there's noise everywhere, and trying to find signal is difficult right now. That's all I'm saying. And if you want to go lawyer and just cycle on me.
Yeah. So let me give my closing argument as to why this is not foolishness. I completely agree with you that we need to take anecdotal evidence into account. And how do we take anecdotal evidence into account? The way we do it is that we run clinical trials to see whether the anecdotal evidence has any teeth or not. And all of these anecdotal evidences that you're trying to bring us, these have all been worked out in clinical trials. We know the percentages of confusion being caused in old people due to the vaccine. The same way that we know the percentages of confusion being caused in old people by other vaccines. We know the percentage of people who get sick from the vaccine, who die from the vaccine. We know all of that. So I'm not dismissing your anecdotal evidence. I'm saying that your anecdotal evidence is now irrelevant because this issue has been dealt with and is worked into the statistics of the vaccine. If you read the package insert for the vaccine, you'll see that all of these percentages are listed there. So you're not telling us something that the scientific community doesn't know. You're telling us something that they know and they have worked it out. And the fact that it's an issue for you is because you haven't reviewed the relevant data.
Well, okay, so you're making an assumption there. I reviewed a lot of data. I simply disagree. We have different worldviews here. And you already stated you aren't in a world where there could be national security interests that skew statistics during...
I never said that.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Are you sure? Because I asked that a little while, and I thought...
No, I asked you... No, on these things... hold on a second. Yeah, on these things, because I don't know. I don't know where it was done or not. I asked for your evidence, because you seem to know. So I asked, what is your evidence?
Yeah, that's fine, but Sam, can we just take...
And if you don't have evidence, I'm not going to accept your...
That's fine. But just to be clear...
I'm not saying that the opposite is true if I don't accept yours. I'm just saying that I don't know.
It's okay, that's fine. So you don't know, you do live within a world where it is a possibility.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. I think that we actually, this may seem
No, but what is the relevance?
Landing somewhere in the
What is the relevance?
Your point of view.
What's the relevance of that?
Because I think that this could still be a case. I think that in the years to come, that perhaps
why do you make that based on what?
No,
do you make that?
I already told you, Sam. It's based on the experiences that I had during that time period. Okay?
So you have proven that
No, I have not proven.
Yes, you have. You have proven that there is a non-zero possibility that the government has lied to us. And that is something that doesn't take that much to prove, that much evidence to prove. But you have not shown any evidence that in this case, there's a probability that they lied to us. You haven't shown like what that lie could be, what the truth could be, why did they lie, who lied, right? All of this stuff. You're just saying because there's a possibility that they could lie, therefore they probably lied.
No, it's a little different than that, but I understand how you could land there, Sam. It's okay.
So land me in the right airport.
Okay, a little different. I think that, based on my experiences, I entertained the notion that this might be going on during that time period. And again, what I looked at was a massive amount of noise, and I asked why. Why is it to this degree? And why does there seem to be, in some circles, so many reports, and in other circles, they just slam those people out of the rooms, they just throw it out, they say it doesn't exist, I watched it here on Clubhouse, I watched it all online, and I wondered, well, what could account for these mechanisms being so strong right now?
Yeah, so go ahead.
I thought perhaps, I continued my idea that maybe there's something going on, and I thought perhaps this is a serious issue. There is national security. Perhaps something has gone a little sour at some point during this process, and there is somewhat of a cover-up for things that might be going on. That was my general sense. Now, I understand you. I don't have the evidence to back that. That's just that's how it seemed.
So do you think there is a possibility that fishermen in Greenland hacked into the CDC computers and changed the statistics, and the national security issue is not the statistics, but the fact that Greenland fishermen managed to hack into our CDC computers? Do you think that's a possibility?
No. So I want to seriously entertain it, but I need to.
Is that a possibility?
Yeah. So, but if they did, couldn't they just flip it back? Like, I'm trying to understand how that plays out. Can you expand on that?
Yeah, it is. The fishermen bought a lot of shares in Pfizer, and they wanted Pfizer to sell a lot of vaccine. So they hacked into the computers, changed the data so that people would trust Pfizer and go do that, and Pfizer shares increase in price, and they make a lot of money. And this is precisely why Trump wanted to annex Greenland.
I heard about this
because to punish them for this behavior. Yeah. So is this possible?
Well, I mean, no.
Why not? No. Is this possible?
Yeah. There's so much that's possible.
Yes, that's it. Yes. That is it.
Are you saying that
when you don't have any data, when you don't have any information, then everything is possible.
Yeah.
Right? So my story has as much chance of being true as your story.
No, because it's not just you.
Because we both don't have any evidence for our story.
Well, okay, but evidence or anecdotal evidence. So like I said, as I went through these experiences, and I didn't just stay in one group that pushed all these people out, I listened to their stories, and there were many of them.
Yeah, my grandma's sister, she dates this Danish guy who has a cousin in Greenland, and my cousin told them about this. That's my anecdotal evidence. Kind of like your aunt told you about your mom who got this, right?
Yeah, my aunt was just lying to me or something,
No, you're lying to me. I have no idea who you are, what the story is, who your aunt is, whether your mom had this or not. I have no idea if you're making this up or telling the truth.
Yeah,
the same way that you have no idea if I'm making this Greenland story up or not.
Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure you're making it up, buddy.
Well, the government seems very sincere when they lie to us too, right? Like,
yeah.
So here's this first of all, the Greenland example I think was good. It was funny, so I accept the notion that the government there's a history of our government lying to us. There's also a very good history of just people lying. People on the internet, just people lying about stuff. And I don't understand this. I don't understand why people get on like little crusades and start spearheading a cause, but that is clearly wrong.
Look, I've been here a while, and this is really personal to me. This is shameful.
Let me finish. It's personal to everybody who does this.
My mom, okay? This was my fucking mom. This definitely happened, you fucking asshole.
I'm actually not questioning your sincerity. But
oh, you fucking did, you jackass.
Well, I'm not questioning your sincerity, because I think this probably happened. I mean, I assume it happened anyways. I don't think you're lying to us. But people lie. Like I talked to Steve Kirch on this app. That dude was a fucking liar, right? Like it was easy. Like I talked to him on this app, and I could tell right away this guy was full shit. Peter McCullough, those kind of guys, they're like experts do this thing. I don't know why, but it's that. Okay, if you think the government lies to you, you have to also think people lie.
No shit. I understand this. Okay, so this is just weird. The fact that you really, the way that you worded everything here, at least beginning, you did not believe me, and I've been here for a while. Like, you don't think that I care about at least trying to, from my perspective, understand the truth and to tell people things honestly? You just see me as a troll? You think that's all I do, or do I simply have a bit of distance from you guys in certain ways of thinking and maybe my beliefs?
Yeah, you do have a distance from us. We tend to follow the scientific method, and you don't.
Jeez.
That seems to be the...
Whatever, buddy. I was good in science. I got a computer science degree. I don't know.
Yeah, so... No, you didn't learn about sufficiency of proof. You didn't learn about...
Why? Why do you think this?
Because you're citing me anecdotal evidence to counter statistical arguments.
And yet you said that it was something that you should take into consideration.
And I told you that we did take that into consideration, and we dismissed it.
But you remember what I said was, look, we're just going to go in circles. It's okay.
Yeah, we are, because you keep not applying scientific method to your arguments.
No,
and we keep applying science. It is it.
That's literally not it.
Yeah, my worldview is evidence-based. Yours is not.
You just declare it to be so. You're
no. It actually is.
Evidence.
No,
I choose to accept.
It's okay. Sam is just.
I think we kind of. Michaela. Yeah. Go ahead. Bye.
No problem. I'll see you soon.
Brandon. Okay. You leave.
Hopefully not.
Okay.
Look, I think that I learned something.
I thought you were leaving. What happened? Why aren't you leaving?
You're a fucking asshole, Sam. I told
you you ain't seen nothing yet. I am. I truly am. Ask all these people here. They've known me for 5 years now.
You see all these people in the audience? He's just a fucking jackass. That's it.
I am. Just ask Benjamin
about the truth. How about that? You give a fuck about supposed evidence from authorities and appeal to fucking.
I don't know what the truth is, right? I don't know what the truth is. I just know what the evidence are.
What a coward he hit and ran. What a coward. Where the fuck did he come from? Bro, you missed all the drama.
The two idiots left.
I didn't have high expectations when Michaela and Brandon were in the room at the same time, I have to be honest, but,
I had a lot of fun. Although my daughter said that she could hear me from a block away. So,
yeah, it's a noble fight. Science isn't about who sounds the most certain. It's about if the claim actually can, keep going and live and, contact with the rest of reality. And if it doesn't work out, or if you don't have evidence and you just have this suspicion that they have, that's a good place to start, right? Like, you want to start your science with some suspicion or whatever, but that's not where it ends. And just saying, I like this thing because I like it, and that's what my bias is. It's the opposite of that. That's the thing that gets you looking in the direction you want to look. But if you're not ready to be like, hey, this is a different story than I expected, as opposed to how can I make my dogma correct, then you're not really doing science or ready to do science. That's the problem.
It doesn't sound like you're ready to learn. Just as like a preliminary thing to any sort of academic engagement, like, you must first be curious and be willing to learn. If you're neither of those things, how do you pick it up?
Right.
I like the fact that they complained that I only look at the evidence that I like.
What a compliment.
I'm like, no, I just look at the evidence.
I thought they said you only look at the evidence. I was like, what a compliment. Yeah. Regardless if it fits your narrative or not.
Yep. Very interesting.
So I think I have it's in a nonpartisan election, so her politics are irrelevant. But interestingly enough, her politics are progressive. I think I just voted for the first progressive I ever voted for in my voting career. She's not partisan, I think. A woman named Kitover. She's running to be my city commissioner. It's a nonpartisan race, but I know where she lies.
Yeah, for Texas stuff you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, she seems to be fairly progressive on the immigration issue, on medicine, on community empowerment. And I didn't really think about it before because I liked the girl. I was like, that's interesting. I voted for the first progressive I've ever voted for.
I thought for some reason you were imitating something you heard Michaela say. I was like, what's going on? I was like, you just, there was no comma there. So I was like, wait, he just went right. I gotcha. I must have missed it. Gotcha. That's cool. How'd that feel?
Righteous.
People say righteous before kill too, so never can't tell what that means.
Badass, I like her. I would never have agreed to help her if I didn't think she was qualified to do the job. She comes from a 501c3 background, managed a charity that does professional development for folks on the lower end of the ladder, college and high school development, and placing people into internships, right? Basically giving the poorest of the poor in the Rio Grande Valley access to professional advancement. And she went from a $2 million, under a $2 million budget to a $6 million budget, which for my area is big. I realize in a big city it's probably not all that big. And she did that, and she's a public accountant, which means she'll be really good at looking through the city's books and where we spend our money. So I like her. Plus, she's just a genuinely nice person.
There you go. Hey, Marshall, do you know Peter Navarro? He was on the Trump team.
Yeah, I do know he was on the Trump team.
Yeah, so he used to be a Democrat. And he ran for Congress in San Diego. And, Hillary Clinton came and campaigned for him and all that. He is the reason that I voted Republican once. I voted for Brian Bilbray, who got
elected and then got kicked out the next election because he voted to impeach Clinton, and San Diego was not an impeaching area, so they voted him out. And then after he left office, this Brian Bill Gray, he was indicted for fraud and this and that. So Peter Navarro forced me to vote for a fraudster Republican. And then Phil Angelides forced me to vote for Arnold Schwarzenegger, because I could not stand Phil Angelides. He was a snake.
Well, so there are 2 races on the Texas ballot. Depending on who gets elected, that I'll actively vote against on the other side of the aisle. If it's Ken Paxton, I will vote for James Tellerico, despite the fact that he's more progressive. And then whoever Dan Patrick's Democratic opponent is, I really don't like Dan Patrick. Like
Who's Dan Patrick?
The lieutenant governor of Texas. He told me in 2020. Okay. He told me in 2020, and I'm quoting him nearly exactly, that if I did not think that Trump's 2020 Republican inauguration was God's gift to mankind, now God's gift to mankind is my own alliteration, if I didn't think it was awesome, then I was not a Republican. And he then told me, when I asked about who he represented, he said, well, I only represent the people that voted for me. And I've wanted him out of office ever since. You don't ignore the entire other half of the state because they're not of your political affiliation. Like, that is just wrong. So those 2 races I actively vote against. My state senator race, I vote for the Democrat. My county judge race, I vote for the Democrat.
Okay.
My sheriff race, I vote for the Democrat. Right? Like, I'm weird as a Republican insofar as I mix my ticket every election and have since I was 18. I've never voted a straight red letter. I think straight ticket voting is kind of dumb. I think it should be about, like, who you think will do the best job. But on a side note, they finally finished putting that LNG pipe on my land. Took them a month, but they finally finished. Then they'll put all the dirt back down, smooth it out, and then put some grass seeds on it so it grows. And then that's what they're obligated to do. The other thing I find that's most interesting about science, that it's supposed to be replicatable. I think that's an interesting part of it, that you should be able to replicate the experiment. Oh, sorry, Sam.
Mark,
go ahead.
I think that's a really interesting idea as well. Maybe someday science will adopt that feature. We'll see.
Well, I thought
Benjamin, until you have explained your page 102, you're not allowed to talk about that. Okay? You have not explained your page 102, so
sure.
You're not in any position to talk about anybody else's data. But one thing, you're among friends. No, hold on a second. Don't interrupt. I was gonna say, you guys know me. If you want to argue against me, calling me an asshole is not going to cut it. Because I don't care if you call me names, as long as you're making a rational argument. So calling me an asshole isn't going to win you the point. It isn't going to make me stand it. So in the future, if you ever got into an argument with me, if you call me names, I just know that I'm winning the argument.
That's all it is.
That's my argument.
Well, that's Benjamin. I mean, you guys are next to each other for a reason. That's kind of just like saying, Sam, I see you. Benjamin, I see you. It's the same thing, right?
Exactly.
No, I agree with Sam here. I think the ad hom is just a capitulation. It's just you saying I don't have any arguments left.
No. Except when I call you a moron, because you actually are a moron at that point. It's not an argument.
Good for the goose, good for the gander.
No. No, asshole is different than a moron, because when you speak, you actually provide complete evidence for your morality.
Are you saying you think science is replicatable?
What does that have to do with you being a moron?
Just something I said.
All right. Okay. Yeah. See? You're a moron for bringing that up.
It's actually interesting how, like, emotional regulation works its way into argumentation.
It's fascinating. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
Like, I'll be honest with you, like, growing up and debating with my mentors, that's something that I guess the mentors that I had in life kind of purposely did. They would get me into states of dysregulation, and then they would just show me that I lost the argument based off of my inability to be emotionally regulated. So it's interesting how, like,
you just got to work on not losing arguments on your ability not to let words out.
Thanks for the advice. It's actually interesting how people always want to be right, and how their emotions seem to be tied to their striving to be right. And so I would say, like, the two biggest learning lessons had nothing to do with the actual content of the debates. The two biggest learning lessons had to do with not always wanting to be right and being emotionally regular.
I wish I had your debate mentors.
Yeah, I don't know. I had to storm away several times until I learned how to sit there still and to accept being wrong and not be upset about it. It was a lot of training.
Cue Benjamin joke right now. That's where I would normally throw my Benjamin joke.
But I will say, like, that's what I appreciate about both you, Sam, and Ben.
Back on this, or
I was holding
you want to need it?
Yeah, I was holding back. I was gonna say, like, well, there's great training for being wrong. You just listen to Benjamin every day. Come on in here, you can see how it's done.
Yeah. I'm not afraid to be wrong. I think it's more important to hash out the issues than it is to be right. Being right is kind of temporary.
Yeah, I think
almost always complete.
I think that had more to do with, like, the testosterone as a young man or something. I don't know. In my younger 20s, I for sure always wanted to be right.
See, I don't care if the person is right or wrong, right? I just care, can you support your position? That's the only thing I care about. Do you have evidence of what you're saying?
My entire spiel is based on that every day in a classroom. It's like people rush in and they go, no, I don't care about the answer. I don't care if it's right or wrong. We'll get to that later. I just want to see what was your
thought. Show your work.
Yeah, show me.
I want to see your work. I want to see the evidence. I want to see the argument. I want to see.
Show me the data.
Exactly. Show me the data.
We were doing series today. We were doing series, like, countings.
You see how my thoughts have completely jumped inside Sam now?
Yeah, see, Benjamin, it's been how many years I've been telling you, show us the data of the Foster calculations that you've done. And you refuse to do that because you're a moron. Yeah.
When I do what we're doing in calc today, like I very, very rarely actually do the math in the class that often. Like I will do it enough so they know I'm an expert on it and that they realize that I'm not going to be doing the math they are, right? And so I'm kind of like a dentist. Like only when they're stuck do I come in and show them like what they're missing, whatever, right? So today we're in the middle of, well, I won't bore you with the details of the problem, but there was a way to get to the answer of the problem in about 7 seconds, but the way that they thought the problem was like should have been like a 3-minute problem, right? They were missing sort of like, and that's why it was so key to see, I need to see what you think is the procedure. I'm not even interested. I was like, I don't even know the answer. And they're like, well, how did you do it? I said, because I know it basically came out to like 4.6. And I was like, it's 4 point something. And they were like, how do you know it's 4 point something? I was like, well, you can get that part in like 7 seconds if you really understand what you're doing. But if you don't understand what you're doing, you're not going to be able to center in on that for a long time. You know, the fact that you don't know it's close to 4.6, 4.7 in just a few seconds means that you're doing something terribly wrong. You might be able to get the answer, but this is definitely not any kind of path towards efficiency, right? That's why you want to know. You just want to know, like, the wheels that are spinning, are they going around in loops? Are they stumbling into something correct? Did you do the thought process correctly? And this is super, super important to be able to hear people do. I don't care about if your answer, I might not, that comes down to not agreeing or agreeing. I don't even care if I agree or disagree with you. Similarly, I care about, could I follow that line of reasoning and come to a similar conclusion if I was working on those premises and so forth. It doesn't mean if I agree with you in real life. It's just like, okay, now I see what you're working on and what you valued and what you did, blah, blah, blah.
So Benjamin, if I were to ask John Mallinckrodt, if you showed your calculations and your data to him,
It's right here.
yeah, on the Closser stuff, would he say,
right here.
so Andy,
It's right there.
Andy, did Benjamin do the calculations for Closser using the data that he generated during the experiments to show that Closser's conclusions are incorrect? When Andy comes back, I'll ask him again, but what would you think? So the question to you, Andy, is, did Benjamin show you the data for the experiments he conducted that concluded Closser's 1976 paper was wrong?
Absolutely not. He never conducted any experiments stuff. The data he just shared was for.
But today I just told him until you show us your data and said, I have shown the data here. I have shown it many times. Ask Andy. So I'm asking you, did he speak the truth when he said that he has done the experiments, he has the data, he has shown it here?
Well, he definitely has not done any experiments.
Okay.
He did share some data from Delft that he claims to have encouraged Delft to publish that was never published before. And he also shared some was it a collab, or I'm not sure what it was, but it was like a Python notebook thing that did some stuff with the data. But on talking to him, I'm not convinced at all that he actually understands the data.
Okay.
And he claims that, I could just filter the data and get any result I want. And I'm like, well, of course, if you just fucking filter, like, but he's never demonstrated that the way he's filtered it is motivated by any reasonable method, or that the way that Delft filtered it was unreasonable. He claims it is, but he's never.
So he did not tell the truth when he said that he has shown the data many times.
I mean, I'm I guess coming in late here. I'm not.
No. Okay, so you are not aware of him having shown the data many times in Clubhouse.
Well, he did share the Delft data.
No.
Like I just
Did he show the data of the experiments he conducted to show Gloucester's paper was incorrect?
Oh, absolutely not. Nothing.
Okay, thank you. That's it. It was a yes or no question.
Well, it's kind of a silly question because Gloucester's data is not available, so nobody can show any.
That wasn't the question.
Study.
We didn't at all talk about Gloucester's data. Nobody talked about Gloucester's. No, I didn't say that. Yeah, but I didn't talk about his data. I said you conducting the experiments to show us that the Gloucester paper
showed the experiments I conducted, the data.
No, you have. Well, Andy just said you haven't.
Yeah, well, Andy's not.
Well, Andy. Well, you asked him.
Andy.
You told. So who did you show it to? Who did you show it to?
Andy has seen it. John's seen it.
Wait, seen what?
Well, Andy just said he hasn't. What are you talking about?
That's on
he. Andy, are you lying to me?
I said you. So Benjamin, did Sam just misrepresent what you said earlier? Did you? Who first mentioned Clouser? Because Sam just asked me if you did the experiment on Clouser's data, and I said absolutely not, because you did not ever do anything with Clouser's data. You did do something with the Delft data. I don't think what you did is of any significance. You think it is, and you present it as you did. I think you're wrong about that. But I'm not sure. Again, I walked in something weird. Well, not weird. This is normal stuff. I'm just glad the anti-vaxxers are no longer here.
The Delft data. I shared the experiments I conducted on the Delft.
That's not, no. No, taking the data and putting it in Excel and doing things is not an experiment. That's why I said absolutely not.
I think you can absolutely run experiments on data.
No.
I think you can run experiments on data.
No, that's not an experiment. That's not what an experiment.
You don't run experiments on data. You run experiments to collect data. What are you talking about?
Analysis of data is not an experiment.
Okay. We kind of, everything got twisted 700 different ways. So let me start over again. Benjamin, have you conducted experiments and collected data to show that the Gloucester paper is incorrect?
Yes.
You have. Have you shown those experiments to anyone? The results of those experiments to anyone and the procedures? Yes. Have you shown them to anyone on Clubhouse?
Yes.
Who have you shown on Clubhouse?
Andy.
Andy claims he has not seen that data and has not had that conversation with you. Are you sure that you have conducted those experiments and collected the data that prove Gloucester is incorrect?
It's just on.
Are you sure that you have done that?
Yep.
Okay. Have you tried to publish your results?
In the sense that it's on Kodak.
Have you tried to publish? Have you tried to publish your results?
This is unequivocally not true. You've not done an experiment on Gloucester's data, and you actually just said you didn't.
Didn't say I've done an experiment on Gloucester's data.
Yeah, no. Sam just asked me that, and you said yes. Just that.
Sorry, the experiment was done on the Delft data. That's Robert Hansen's project, not Gloucester.
Clouser because Clouser didn't publish his data.
So I just
So wait a minute. No, hold on. Clouser, so did you not publish your data either in your paper?
Depends what you mean by published.
I mean exactly what you mean.
It means notes. Make it
No. It means did you do anything different than Clouser did with his data in your paper? Do you disclose Do you disclose the raw data in your paper? Yeah. Where? What page number?
The data and the code.
What page number in your paper?
Not in the paginated journal.
So did you publish your raw data with in your paper?
I haven't published this.
Yeah, this is how you show Benjamin this. You know, you're just asking these questions and then he can't answer them because he's caught in the lie and doesn't know how to get out of it.
Can I try this?
So I'm done. I don't want Benjamin to be embarrassed more than this.
Well, Benjamin doesn't get embarrassed. We know that much.
Well, so I have some very basic science questions. How do you experiment with data? I thought the idea with looking at somebody else's experiment.
our responsibility. This is not like cursing out, like Muhammad.
Blaspheme the Holy Spirit, and you did nothing but put the one Christian girl down in the audience. Be ashamed of yourself, Megatron.
Christianities have, they say it's like, you guys don't tolerate if somebody commits blasphemy of Jesus.
I do. Megatron doesn't care. He thinks it's cool. Great question, Gulag.
But in Islam, if you burn Quran in front of me, or do this and do that, I have to attack you.
Yeah. Well, we don't attack people. We just let their souls rot in hell. But I will say this much: I took a personal offense to it. It hurt me to the point where I cried, and Megatron didn't even care. He just put me down in the audience.
Well, in America, we can't attack, but if you're an Islamic country, then you'll be hanged.
You hear that, Megatron? She said they would be hanged. I'm not asking you to hang that boy. I'm not asking you to fucking give him a 21 gun salute. I'm not asking you to electric chair him. I mean, that's crazy. But you could have at least, of the two, you could have put the Muslim down, not me. But you didn't. But you didn't, Megatron. Why?
Why are you forcing him to be extremist, Kitty?
No, I'm just forcing him to be honest. I'm forcing him to smoke some weed right now and talk to me.
No, you're asking him to be biased.
Smoke some weed, Megatron, and talk to me.
He just thinks it's not worth it. He wants to go home at the end of the night, right? If you're going to war with every idiot, you're going to war every day, and you're going to be having miserable days. He elaborated. I asked him, actually, after.
Okay. I'll trust you, Andy, even though I don't even know you that well. And you're not even part of Bible and Quran, but you should add the house, and I'll trust you more.
Wait, what did you say? How do I earn trust?
It's above Megatron's head. It says Bible and Quran, and it says join. Just click it.
Oh, okay. I'm just such a noob at this app. That's what it is. I'm probably, I think, my 5th day.
Welcome to Clubhouse.
Thank you.
This is an action led by James Tony seeking talk.
But yeah, I also touched on that. I kind of agree with him, and I've said it even in my own way. It wasn't regarding people saying blasphemy, but gotta let them be. It's not worth it. And I find they usually react very violent, just like the girl said. They will get violent if you do something like that. People make fun of Jesus all the time, yeah, just that I have thick skin.
When your faith is as weak as Kitty's, anything is so fragile. She'll just crack. It's like paper mache.
It's okay. People over time, they get better at it, get thicker skin over time.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Jesus was just spiritual, He didn't have any strict laws on to attack people if they commit blasphemy of His name or whatever.
Wait a second. What do you know about Jesus? Have you read the New Testament book?
Yeah, they handed off to like when I was, I just graduated, but they give me like a little booklet on campuses.
A little booklet? Oh, don't read those. Those are like Jehovah's Witness sort of things. Stay away from those.
They say a New Testament, it's like a little book.
They're lying. What does it say? Does it say New World Translation?
Yeah, just read it. Is it a little book? Just read it.
Is it a New World Translation?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't read those.
Maybe it's like the Quran. Just read it. It's as easy to read, like the Quran.
But we're Shias, so how do you ask that we don't know about Jesus?
Yeah, you have a perverted version of Jesus.
No, we have the correct version of Jesus.
Don't ever fucking talk to me again.
No. So do you guys have like a Bible version that's preserved like the Quran? It's like a Islamic Bible version that's uncopied?
Not only we understand Jesus, but we also understand God.
Yeah, shut up, Gulak. It's called the Dead Sea Scrolls. We had a council of Nicaea that came together and read the original scribes that came together that was so united that no one can demolish that, okay? Now, the Catholic Church will defiantly stand and attest that. We have a pope, all right?
Yeah, we not only we understand Jesus, but we also understand his father.
Do you have a pope? Do you have a pope?
We have Imam.
Do you? No, you have Muhammad. That was like literally a child raper. That's it. We have Jesus. Actually, Jesus.
All right. This is for you, Kitty.
Let's fall in love for the night and forget in the morning. Play me a song that you like. You can bet I know every line. I'm the boy that you buy. I hope that you would afford. Don't waste your eyes on jealous guys. Fuck that noise. I know better than to call you mine. You need to pick me up. I'll be there in 25. I like to push my luck. So take my hand, let's take a drive. I've been living in the future, hoping I might see you sooner. I want you right, shotgun I do when I got one bride. Let's fall in love for the night and forget in the morning.
That was for you. I hope you can calm your nerves down.
Yeah, Kitty's usually chiller than that. I'm new here. Yes. Seems like people are hot and cold. Depends on their mood.
I mean, I don't blame her. She just gets frustrated. She reaches her limitations and she doesn't know how to go
Did you guys figure her out, or like did she just leave?
She left. What happened? I wasn't here.
Put her down.
What happened, bud? I can't believe the room you were having in the morning. Like, that had to be the biggest troll room in the history of Clubhouse. I'm talking to your boss. Are you there?
What was I doing with Salafi? Isn't that great? Rico gets it now.
You
finally gets it.
You know he's not a Lumi, right?
Where?
You know he's not sitting the kale. He was actually telling them how he can't exchange information in the age of information.
Yeah.
What a funny dude.
Kulak, feel free to speak.
Okay, I'm gonna speak about a topic I learned in class. Well, it wasn't today, it was like Tuesday, where we learned about how in hospital, like in labor and delivery, like the American hospital, right? So when the babies are born, these nurses would like wash the babies. And all of a sudden these babies would develop like uncontrollable blood sugar. So it would go up and go down. They didn't know what it was causing it until someone did a study about if you wash the baby immediately after birth, that's going to cause the baby's like temperature change and it's going to cause fluctuation in their blood sugar. So in my culture, in my religion, like my mom, she's very knowledgeable about these things. Like she didn't let my sister to wash the babies up until 40 days. And I never understood that until the other day. So when I came home and I talked to my mom about it, she said, we just don't do it because our religion doesn't allow us to wash the babies until 40 days, until the umbilical cord is completely dried up and fallen out. And then after 40 days, we do like a cleansing of the baby. Sort of like do also. And you do this twice. Once you're born, and then once you die, you get this proper body washing. But this is just like religious knowledge that she has. But scientifically, it's proven that that is correct because it prevents like the babies to have high blood sugar, and it prevents the babies from having like infection in their umbilical cord, whatever. So alhamdulillah, I feel like my religion every day, it proves something to me, and it just makes me like, I feel like it's superior in so many ways, and the knowledge that it carries is just amazing. Like, clearly these nurses and doctors in the hospital, they're like Christianity, right? And they have all these technologies and tools, but still they're making like mistakes and things like that. But my mom, who's not very like scientific or anything, but she has her religion, and that has given her the knowledge to be much more efficient, you know. So I feel like America is just behind in so many ways, but they call like the Muslims in Iran backwards, this and that, and call them like a rape culture or whatever. But they have actually no idea. It's a whole different world out there. They're maybe 250 years ahead of us, and America is like 250 years backward. This is not like psych.
Average life expectancy in Iran.
What?
Like, what's the average life expectancy in Iran?
I don't know. That hasn't been like statistically studied.
Also, where in the Quran does it say you shouldn't wash babies? Or is that just a cultural thing? You know, because that doesn't matter what religion. If it's a cultural thing, it just came from the culture.
Actually, I learned behavior, right? Like, there's a possibility that like infections were being witnessed and observed whilst these babies were being washed. So therefore, even if like the hadith, I'm suspecting it's in the hadith of the Shia, Well, yeah, so
it is. It's called a ghusl.
it's supposed to, right? I think maybe it's in the film. It's observed just behavior. And you've seen like over time that there is a possibility that these kids are getting whatever infections in the umbilical. So therefore, if you make it a religious ruling, because people are adherent to religion, therefore, no child should, even if there's like a 1% chance of this umbilical getting infected, it's a good ruling. Caters to the well-being of like the health of the collective. I can see why like this would be a religious sort of additive, right, or a fixture in religion.
Yeah, it's called a ghusl. So you do that.
Yeah, so when the child is born, I think, when we die, we also get washed, I think.
40 applies a lot in the biblical Old Testament.
Yes.
And Quran.
Yes.
Muhammad was 40 years old.
40 years old.
Yeah. Lent, 40-day season of fasting, right?
Right.
You got Noah, 40 days of rain.
Yeah. Then we have something called like a chehelum, like a 40-day mourning after somebody dies, right? So this is a common practice in Iran. So my friend was a doctor. She was saying like it takes the body like 40 days to sort of come back from its shock state to a kind of normal state with like the death of a loved one, etc. So it allows for like reality to persist at this time. So it's, I think, something about like the number 40. I don't know. Illumi is really into numbers, so maybe you can explain. But the 40 days, the 40 is a repetitive theme in most cultures around the world and like spiritual systems.
I know a lot of Greek people, and I know some of them, newborns, they don't take them out of the house for 40 days. I don't think anybody can meet them other than direct family.
Correct. Also in Iran, like older Iran would do that. Mama, even when I had mine, she'd say, don't take Mariam anywhere. She has to stay at home for 40 days.
Yeah.
Like, dude, you're kidding me. Like, these Americans have their kids and they're out in the ocean on like day 10, day 12. Come on, bro.
But there has to be like some sort of rationale behind these practices that they do. Yeah, like I don't understand as American, like when I come to these academic spaces or discussions or even meet people online, they're so like they have so much hatred for Islamic culture, and their hate is not coming from factual places. They're actually coming from very ignorant mindset and very limited knowledge. Turns into like anger and frustration and just.
Some Muslims have behaved like quite horrendously over time, like the Abbasids, the Umayyads, like that.
Yeah.
And then so that is why everything is put under like one fucking even the Hashashin, these are all like violent people. So over time, these freaking whether you're Shia or Sunni, mostly Sunni, I think, you will get a lashback. People will like point at Islam, and which is primarily like Sunnism, and will like not like it. See the behaviors of like certain people, even on this app, so freaking violent and crude, and they represent the religion they so preach, right? So obviously, like people don't know much. Like, they won't rationally observe like the religion. They equate the religious to the religion.
Yeah, and then like my professor was saying things like genital mutilation in Africa is so bad. And I asked her, I was like, do you know why that they're doing that? And she was like, well, it's because they want to control their women. And I was like, control them in what way? And then she was like, to prevent them from having sexual intercourse. And then as a Muslim, in my mind, I was like, how idiot are you? Because in Islamic culture, women are encouraged not to have like sexual intercourse outside their marriage because it affects their motherhood, and as a result, it's going to affect the baby's behavior. And that's why they're doing this, and that's why it's not about control. It's about very rational mindset that they're doing this. I know it has the physical harm arms to it, but at the end of the day, they're trying to protect their women, not to control them. But this professor is American, right? And she straight up said that. And I could not believe my eyes. And I was like, I am so glad, and I was so humbled for a minute that I am actually Shia, that I have this mindset to think about these things when I hear it, to think about this information that they're trying to feed my mind. And if I don't, for 1 minute, if I wasn't a Shia, I would buy what she says. I would say these Muslims are bad, they're trying to control their women, this and that. But no, I was actually, I was like, how sad is it that she thinks that way? And I doing this to control their women, or there's actually a higher purpose behind this.
I'm sorry, what is the higher purpose? And what is the scientific, reason why FGM is ever good?
I don't want to repeat myself.
She didn't say FGM is good. I don't know. I think Zaria was making false equivalence.
No, I don't think it's false. They're just
FGM is not good, Zaria. It's haram, I think.
Yeah. But we don't understand their culture properly to say such thing, right?
Would you do it to your kid?
No.
Not
It's
you.
you're depriving of
Not you. The one that's saying, oh, they do it because the women in the family. Would you do it to your kid?
I don't want to talk to this Islamophobe.
Yeah, I am. You're right. Because what you just said.
He said that he killed.
What you just said.
He said he wants to kill entire Muslims in America.
I never.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not. I never, ever make any threats.
You said you hate every Muslim in America.
Yes, I do hate them. Yes, I do. I didn't say every Muslim. I hate Muslims. Yes, that's very different from what you just said. You lack the ability to understand.
When you say you hate Muslims, you're actually creating violence upon me. And
no, I'm not. No,
yes,
I'm not.
you are.
No, I'm not.
It's like Islamophobia.
If I hate a show, what does that mean? If I hate a TV show, if I hate a character, that's not.
Bro, then I hate then I can easily say I hate the Jews, bro. But it's anti-Semitic,
right? That's a distaste for an ideology that people represent.
Yeah, and he said he hates IRGC.
I hate them. Yes, I hate them.
Yeah,
yes,
you're inflicting violence upon Muslims worldwide.
Look, if
and you're fucking black.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
As a black person, you're hating on Muslim, right?
I'm a fucking Persian, you moron, and both of my parents are Muslim.
No, you're not.
Is this Mike?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, it's Mike.
Yes, I am. You're just dumb. That's what it is. And what you just said about the female genital mutilation is a demonstration as a disgusting brainwash that this fucking religion puts onto these poor. You're a poor. I should feel sorry for you.
I don't know what it is.
I should just feel sorry for you. No. Look, I'm not saying it's supposed to be a thing.
Okay, stop talking.
But she was like, look, I'm not talking anymore.
No,
so
don't
get out of it. Look,
if you don't understand what I'm saying.
What was said was like, it was trying to give space. It was trying to give space towards something so disgusting. So if you have categories like A, B, C, or D, right? I'm not denying B, C, or D does this thing. I'm just saying in this case, she was trying to create a little wiggle room as to why it could be potentially justified.
You don't understand.
You don't understand. My religion has taught me to be a critical thinker. And the only reason why is because of the religion that she's trying to defend. This is the religion that I love for people to hear.
Islam doesn't allow female mutilation. Where are you getting it from?
He's a dumbass. I just said, I told you.
So the question is,
that my religion
would she do that to her daughter? If she would she do that to her daughter?
Didn't I just say my religion has taught me to be a critical thinker? And
no, it has not. You're not allowed to think. You're not allowed to think.
Deeper than what they're saying from their asses.
You're not allowed to think.
Like you.
You're not allowed to think.
You're speaking from your ass.
You know why I know you're not allowed to think? It's because you have things like thought crime, right? You have things like thought crime. If you have certain thoughts in your head, you would actually punish yourself. That's how weird it is, bro.
I don't even know what thought crime is.
Yeah, I don't either. He made that up from his ass, bro.
Yeah, well, I did. So I made it up from my ass.
Well, stop speaking out of your ass. You actually don't have anything useful to say.
Look, all I have to do is just point out what you just said.
No, you don't.
Use your own words.
You're just pointing. You're saying stuff from your ass.
I'm just gonna point out to you that. Why don't you answer my question? Would you perform that to your daughter?
Dude, society is really young.
Would you do that? Would you perform such an act to your daughters?
Like,
You don't want dumbass, yeah, dumbass, yeah, dumbass. Would you do such a thing to your kid? Do you want to answer that question? Because if it's yes, you look like a fucking monster. And if no, then the follow-up question is why?
yeah, good
Well,
luck.
congratulations,
being
you're president.
Congratulations, congratulations.
critical
Get the fuck out of here.
So, sorry,
You literally made the claim, oh, you want to kill, I don't kill anybody, I don't believe in that bullshit. That's your
You have
fucking
your elite
idiotic
eating the
religion.
babies.
That's
Write
your
so much
idiotic
about,
religion.
culture, Islamic culture in Africa.
Yeah,
They're like a homosexual loophole.
Yo, son, shut the fuck up. You trying to bully this girl?
Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
I will. If I fuck myself every night, right in the butthole. You want to see it? You want to smell my fingers?
Anyway,
my fingers?
can I say something to
I
Gulak?
put my thumb in my ass. Does that make you feel better?
Mike, he's still not his guy.
Sorry.
Gulak, being critical of something that doesn't align with your biases and preferences isn't the same thing as critical thinking.
But she doesn't hold to that view. I think she's trying to say that how does the professor know what like the use of FGM is like in that society, or why? I don't know. Maybe did I get
She
that
has
right?
very surface level understanding.
Because it's not allowed within her. Like,
Ask her to repeat herself about
I know it's not allowed within
serve her
Islam,
paradigm.
and yet the imams they turn a blind eye to it, right? Because they're not like sanctioning the cultural practice, but they also aren't going into like making big efforts of preventing it. And it just, because it happens to align with Islamic cultures, it's like, and there's this sort of already, and I would say this is the same thing about Amish people, right? There's already this tradition of putting the responsibility for male sexual impropriety onto women, right? That there is like anthropologically precedent there for showing that altering women's dress, body, behaviors, and patterns using the justification that men will find them attractive and they should be protected is a way of controlling women and limiting their exposure in social settings and limiting their ability to accrue power. Yes, that's an actual, like, critical theory sort of analysis of things. And things get embedded within culture that are portrayed as ideals, right, or taboos, one or the other, right, when in reality the practical sort of application of them is not that ideal thing. The ideal is what they say to justify it, when in reality it is a negative practice.
So, Cora, let's
How much have you guys actually studied this instead of just blaming?
None at all. But I want to ask you a
They
question.
have no idea what it is.
Okay, do you know how many different types of FGM there is?
There's like 5, right?
No, there's 3. And the FGM actually predated the Prophet Muhammad. But the thing is, people always blame, the worst things on Islam.
Yeah, I said
and
it's not
the people who
Islam.
practice
I
Islam.
said it's a cultural practice, but the
You're
Islamic
saying the
leaders
imams.
they weren't, for a long time, they were not speaking out against it.
How do you know this? How do you know this?
Because it went on for so long. Like, they didn't take the opportunity to eradicate the practice, and it's still going on.
Yeah, people have their cultures. They're going against their religion to go for their cultures. For example, many cultures don't mix with other cultures, even though Islam says not to be prejudiced or, that kind of thing. People still stick to their own cultures, okay? So FGM is practiced the most in East Africa, where a lot of them aren't even Muslim. Like Ethiopia, Eritrea, more than half the country is non-Muslim.
But where this you weren't in the room when the Lee, you weren't in the room when the conversation came up. What I was objecting to Gulak saying that it was an enlightened practice to protect women, right? And she's coming from this. My religion promotes practices that the Western people just don't understand, and they don't understand how good it is for people. And I asked her to say, what about FGM is actually
Cora,
good?
you're not understanding me. You're just assuming things about me. Listen, that's not. I didn't say my religion promotes this culture. No, listen. I gave you an example. I didn't say my religion promotes this culture. I said
my religion has allowed me to critically think about these things before blaming it or labeling it as something that is not true. That's what I said.
So then you don't even have to apply the religion. Set the religion part aside.
Yeah, you weren't here when she was.
There was a moment within your statement. There was a moment within your statement where you were attempting to justify it, and you brought up motherhood, right? So let's just say, forget about the religious part, right? The idea of a practice, and let's just say you are going to critically think.
Why are you so mad about them, bro?
Do you see a benefit to it? Do you see a benefit to it? Forget about the Muslim practice. I'll concede to that. Muslims don't do it, right? Muslims speak against it. Who cares? I'm asking you this. In the case of that action, do you think that there is a positive outcome in any context to that? And if so, what is it?
I'm not them. I'm not the
I don't say you are. I'm asking what you think.
So, what I think, I cannot judge. I'm gonna blame them or, say like, oh, they're controlling the women.
But would you do it to your own child?
It's not my culture, so why are you asking me this question?
So that means no, right?
It's not my culture.
I didn't say this, so that just means no, right?
No, you're assuming that. It's not my culture. Why are you asking
that means
me a
no.
question?
If I'm asking you a yes or no question,
it's
and
not
my culture, what does the culture have to do with it? You understand what it is?
Because you're trying to force a view on me that's not even me. Like,
I'm not forcing a view on you. What are you talking about? I'm asking you if you would adopt it.
If you were a Muslim Sunni, would you blow yourself up?
I'm not a Muslim. I'm not. But that has nothing to do with that. I said
yes,
take
it
the
does.
biggest
So
part out of
you're
it.
forcing a view on me.
No, I'm not forcing you to do anything. You know what I did? I erased all the parameters. What I said was this. Take the Muslim part out of it. So that has nothing to do with it. Now you're just going to look at the practice, right? And I'm asking you, do you see any justification under any context, right? And you said that you can't judge. Okay, cool, you can't judge. But would you do it to your own child, right? And you said it's not my culture.
Not my culture, so.
Okay, but what does that have to do with the practice in itself?
If you're assuming you blow yourself up?
Yeah, what does that have to do with? So that means you don't see any benefits to it.
No.
Right?
I'm just showing you how you're asking a question.
Okay, that means no, you don't. Right? Right? Thank you very much.
You actually didn't make any points, so how
I did. Your silence was the point that I made.
My silence means that you're too stupid. Like, you're literally dumb.
Well, what does it mean that when you talk? Because you're talking right now.
Yeah, the thing is too, this FGM thing, they keep blaming the guys, but it's actually the women that pressure other women and pressure their daughters to get it done. It's not even like a, misogynistic thing. Like, guys don't even like that. It's the women doing it on other women.
Nobody's even talking about men. Nobody's talking about men. I'm asking a woman if she would do it in a hypothetical situation.
I'm not commenting on you, idiot. I'm not commenting on you. I'm just talking in general.
Oh, so you're just bringing that up. Okay.
One of the procedures, they call it Pharaonic, like pharaonic procedure. Like this practice been there since the time of the pharaohs.
Would you say that's oppressive? Oppressive practice.
The connection is kind of bad.
Like, would you categorize it as oppressive?
I guess, yes.
I know.
A lot of stuff in the world is, dumb. You want to call it oppressive.
It's not just oppressive.
It's all, I guess, listen,
It's not just oppressive.
It's a fucking propaganda that is trying to demonize a culture.
The sensory area, from what I've learned, is so painful.
But you can call out a culture that is like not catering. You can call out a culture that is not like catering to the well-being of
America,
the female, right?
Yeah,
you can call that out. Like,
sure,
it's okay. We have strict cultural practices as a human.
On a false premises, like we're gonna free the women in Afghanistan from their men. And so many Afghans were killed because of this war. And they fucking came to conclusion, they say like, oh no, wait, that's their culture. They're not oppressed, that's how they are.
Yeah, so the West, I have said this many times, like they don't seem to understand, even amongst the Arabs, how like tribalism is actually a way of thriving, and it's always been understood like that, economically, but we try to, in the West, impose our African systems upon a cultural system that has already established and has shown like progress within itself as tribes even. Like Iranians don't have tribalism at all. We have nationalism. We can't operate in tribes. We don't like that idea. But Arabs do like the idea. In fact, that is the only socioeconomic structure that they know. So
you guys have ethnic groups. This the ethnic
no,
groups.
we don't. We never fight it amongst each other.
It's a
Absolutely not. This is
tell us about
absolutely not. Like this is one thing that you're trying to incite me, and I don't appreciate it.
I'm not trying to excite. I'm just being honest. Like you're saying, no, I have this.
Even a Kurd, you ask a Kurd, he's gonna say I'm Iranian. You ask a free me like he's gonna say I'm Iranian. There's a distaste that as an empire we have shown towards separatism, and I'll tell you why there's a distaste for it, because it doesn't allow you to thrive. And we understood this way earlier on. Where only inclusivity allows for progress. Where only oneness allows for progress.
Yes, I know in ideal situations that's the truth, but in reality there's a lot of groups that want to break up, like the Balochis and the Azeris and the Kurds. How did those groups even exist if what you're saying is true?
They don't want to. These are very smaller factions that are probably planted in, but in general, there is a love for nationhood, and I don't know how else to tell you this. Just walk around these rooms on Clubhouse where you find people actually calling this out and getting angry about it. The same Baluchis, the same Kurds, the same Afghans in Iran, saying shut the fuck up. We don't like the idea. It's just it doesn't work well for us. We like productivity, we like hedonism, we like the world, much like the Jews.
Hedonism?
Yeah, of course. Come on. It's a very progressive culture. When you try materialism. It's a very progressive culture, and within it is also built in spiritual systems where we have not been intolerant of the Christians or the Jews, or we've just realized that internal strife is the worst kind of strife, and that probably because of watching patterns of how tribes create so much of unrest.
I think the biggest advantage, is that you guys have Arabs, as your neighbors. So if anything bad happens in the Arab countries, they're we're not Arabs. Look what happened to them. Don't behave like the Arabs. It's like a prejudice.
And the Arabs are the same. Yeah.
It's like a positive thing, though.
It is a positive thing, but also remember, it's a very different system too. We're different people, very different people, in many ways, and yet we share similarity too. But in general, I would say are very different. We are closer to maybe the Levant, the Lebanese, that group, than the Saudis. That system of the Saudi doesn't work. That subjugation.
Saudis traditionally Bedouin and nomadic, so
yeah.
Different culture.
Z was telling me, the Egyptian Z. She was saying it's such a free-minded society and free-minded people. Protests are not a big deal in our paradigm. In fact, they're much like the French, every other day. It's if you leave it to us, it would be a very common practice to just go register on the street and express your mind. It's a group of creative culture. That culture won't allow for separatism. Anything that obstructs its productivity or its progress. And one such thing is fucking this tribalistic mindset, man.
But you know, in Iran, Nargis, the thing that has prevented people from being tribal is the Shia Islam, because it prevents racism, it breaks all the boundaries, it unites you with Imam Hussein. Like it breaks all boundaries. Like
they're there
it's down all.
They're there,
like
even
a lot
the
of
Sunnis, I think, see, Zari thinks it's super Shia or something. But like you have all kinds of everything. Like even the Sunnis and the Shias, you can't differentiate. The identity is the nationality. It's not the religious identity. It's not pushed.
No, it was pushed in the past though. When did Iran Shia, majority Shia? Or when did the Shias take control?
I know Sunnis have a lot of tribal issues. They always like kill each other, you know, and this and that. But the Shias, like if you ask them, the first identity they have is Shiism, and that's it. Like they don't have any other identity, and they will die for that. But the Sunnis, you know, like I come from a Sunni country. They have so much tribalism. They
have to deal with this polemics.
Yeah, and they don't give a shit about religion, to be honest. But it's only the Shia Islam that breaks down racism. They push back on like all kinds of boundaries. They only give you one identity, and that's the Shia Islam.
No, the thing is the Sunnis they're a lot larger than the Shia, and the Shia majority of them are certain ethnic groups, but the Sunnis you can't even count the number of.
Yeah, that's true. The Sunnis are larger in number and bigger in number, but the unity you can experience among the Shia will not be experienced among the Sunnis.
It's easy to do, when you're small. It's like the Jews, right? Like, oh, Jews are so united, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, there's only 16 million of them. Let them get to like 1 billion and let's see what happens. There's going to be problems.
The Sunnis have 4 distinct madhabs. 3 distinct aqidas, and yet like they have a system of consensus, which allows for like even the Ashari to somehow get along with the bully Salafi, right? And there seems to be like quite a bit of unity amongst Sunni Islam. The Takfiri culture came from the Salafi. It didn't come from the original Sunni at all. In fact, the Shias and Sunnis coexisted pretty well for the longest time in history, till this seed of Abdul Wahab was sort of planted in, and it was the otherizing, exactly.
I mean, even them, or even if you say the Sunnis are fighting, majority of them are not fighting. It's just like if you look at the percentages, it's less than 1% that's doing all the violence.
Correct.
Even less than that, maybe 0.001%. But since it's such a large number, there's 2 billion, Muslims in total. Maybe the Sunnis, maybe like 1.7, 1.8 billion Sunnis. That's why it's so large.
But even like say the Ahmadi, right? They're completely like taken out of the fold. Within Sunni Islam, you have like tariqas of the Sufi, and so on and so forth, right? Of course, there's a kind of otherizing. But the Ashari or the Maturidiyya never did that. In fact, some of the finest like works of literature, philosophy, and like deep thought has come from this part of the Sunni world. The Salafi has contributed basically nothing.
Yeah,
except for like
my point is not like most of the Sunni violence comes because of their tribalistic mindsets, not because of their religion.
No, bro.
But
it's
that
not.
religious...
It's just culture is tribalistic.
Yeah, so they're... culturally, they're very, like, tribalistic. But religiously, they are not, but they are against the Shias.
The Shias within, like, Arab systems are also tribal. Like, the Kurds are freaking tribal who are Shias, the Fahris. They come from their tribes. You kidding me? Zari, like, don't be biased about it. Somehow, Islam's progress has been much due to its unified nature, because everything like points at this unity called Allah, the Qibla, the freaking everything it's like esoterically and physically pointing to oneness.
Yeah, okay, let me give you an example. Like in Afghanistan, there's a group called Tajiks, and there's a group called Pashtuns, and they're both Sunnis, right? And they're the most hardcore tribalistic people. They kill each other constantly, bro. They cannot stop fighting each other. They cannot stop killing people.
That's
my point. Yeah, so
it's
that's
not because they're Sunni, it's because they're the culture of tribalism.
Yeah, I'm not saying this violence amongst them is coming from their religions. It's coming because their tribalistic mindset, culturally they're dominated in that way. It's not because of religion, but they use religion against the Shia. So the Tajiks and Pashtuns, they hate each other because of their cultural difference, right? They kill each other based on that. But when it comes to the Shias, they kill Shias because of religion. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that is true. That hate for Shia has always been. But also, their justification would have been like way more in the 80s and 90s. Again, I think that seed was very much planted and allowed to grow.
Yeah, like
by
the Shias.
This Wahhabi movement.
Like the Shias would not kill other Shia just because if she's a Sayyid, I'm gonna kill you. No, it's not. It actually almost happened in Afghanistan, I guess, but it was immediately put to stop, like full stop. So now you have this different tribal Shias. They are marrying each other. They have grandparents. They share bloodlines.
No,
the differences.
Yeah, but there's a lot of unity. She's right about that. Like something, maybe the story of Karbala or something unites the Shias way more.
Will you see like Lebanese Shia marrying like Pakistani Shia? I haven't seen that.
Yeah, not so often. I haven't seen. But they do, like in the state, depends on the geographics, right? I see it here. I've seen like a Pakistani friend of mine, she has married an Arab or Shia. They marry amongst each other, but not as much. The geographies are different, right? And I think when put in a society,
culture still prevails good. To me, the first sin is, basically, obviously disobedience to Allah. The second one is like racism and tribalism. Like Shaitan is like, I made a fire, Adam is made of clay.
Exactly.
That you're never gonna be able to get rid of that completely.
That is the whole point.
I'm just gonna say, like, Shaitan has very little power over the Shia mindset. He cannot influence it.
This is where you get into dogmatism.
I'm just saying, the Shaitan cannot win over the Shia mindset. It's just impossible. Like, if he was, we could be like...
I got a question for you. Do you believe drinking alcohol is okay? Shia?
No, it's haram.
Do you believe tattoo is okay with Shia?
Yeah.
Tattoo is not the same as alcohol.
No, it's two different questions I'm asking you.
Yeah, they made it okay. The thing is with the system of the fiqh and the Shia, the faqih explains it, the Maraja has to provide an explanation that is rational.
Alcohol causes toxicity in your body, especially liver.
And by the way,
same thing with tattoo.
What do you say? I have so many.
Yes, but alcohol toxicity overweighs the toxicity of tattoos.
Pigmentation on your body. Your body is actually fighting to keep this ink or whatever in your body from going inside and poison
my body. That is so not true. It's so unscientific. What you say?
It's 100%. Go look it up. This is like recent things, but go look it up.
I wanna fill my whole body with tattoos.
Yeah, if you're gonna
give it a chance, I would tattoo my face. My mother would disown me, but that's the only reason why.
If we're gonna criticize tattoo, then we're gonna have to criticize Prophet Muhammad putting like the eyeliner in his eyes because that was art of expression. So you can't.
You're reaching out. But anyways, the point is, the point is you can't, because there's a bunch of Shias doing bad things. You can't be like, oh, Shaitan didn't get the Shia. Like this is
tattoos are not bad. Leave. It goes under the skin, bro.
I'm asking her if she says this haram or not.
Listen, I'm not saying every Shia is good, but generally, every Shia has to prove to God that they're actually Shia at the end of the day. I don't say every Shia is a Muslim until proven to be Shia or Muslim. So, but like, Anyway, so I'm just saying, like, Shaitan cannot win over my mindset. If anything, I can win over Shaitan's mindset.
It's not because you're Shia.
It is because I'm actually Shia. Like, there's some Shias like me, you know, but there's some very weak Shias too. They're not entirely bad. They're just.
How are you trying to push the polemics, Eddie? How are you trying?
Oh yeah, plus the thing is too, like, for example, right, in Syria, there's a lot of Shia that were killing, innocent people, and the same thing it goes both ways, right? Same thing in Iraq, it went both ways. So you can't be like, oh, all these people are good, and Shaitan can't win over them, and all this stuff. Like, there's good ones and there's bad ones.
I mean, unless that they killed like super innocent people, like children, like babies, maybe pregnant ladies. There are categories of innocent people.
What if she's not pregnant?
If she had a weapon in her hand, like attacking, and she got killed.
You don't have to get into this. Let's just say there's bad people. Why is that so hard to say?
Yeah, so when we talk about innocence, they have to define what innocent means.
What is different?
Like conquering and stuff is not a Shia concept, that I'm quite sure. And for the longest time, I think Saud government was under the impression that Iran is forming these proxies as a Shia nation in order to like overtake and annex and conquer. It's just not a concept within Shia Islam at all. Neither is like Dawah and things like that. It's never expansion.
Yeah, but
like,
but Nargis,
that is true.
But at the end of the day, Assad left Syria, right? On who's saying?
That was not a good move.
Yeah, but
that
at the end
was
of
a bad political move. They should have just kept out of that freaking, created more enemies, more hatred, and plus so many lives.
But Nargis, like this attack in Syria wasn't because we're gonna attack Syria. It's because ISIS was threatening to attack Karbala and to attack Iran and to attack every Shia.
The troops are one of the concerns. And plus he's an Alawite. Like, Shias don't even consider him to be...
Yeah, they're not really Shia, but they align with them politically.
It was a favor that he had to give back, okay? Which was like, why? The guy would anyway chicken out. Like, this is Bashar al-Assad who...
Yeah, but like in Afghanistan...
Chicken out.
Did you see his picture when he was wearing Speedos in the 80s?
Yeah, I did.
But Nargis, like in Afghanistan, the Fatimian or whatever, Fatimian Brigade, they're mostly like the Shia Afghans, right? So when the news reached Afghanistan that the ISIS Sunnis are trying to destroy Bibi Zainab alayhi salam's shrine, like people on the street, boys who are like selling fruits, age 16, I don't know they got on the bus without telling their families, and they were headed to
realize that was an empty threat. Like, this is what, because, but then again, I can see the concern. Once that shrine is demolished, and this gives the leeway to all others, right? So look at the whole, like, even though Trump would say, like, I'll take Iran back to the African Stone Ages, I bet you my life he would not touch the shrine of Mawriza in Mashhad because of the sensitivity of the Shia towards, the visitation of the shrines of the Imams, because they're living bodies and stuff.
But this was not propaganda. They actually committed the Shia genocide in Iraq. Remember, they killed there's a river. The Sunnis take all these Shia young men right by the river and they shoot them one by one. and they just committed like atrocities against the Shias. I'm not gonna lie, you have to look at the history.
I have the amount of like trauma that the Shia bears genetically is unbearable actually. Much like this is something in recent times we don't see it as much because the Shia has risen primarily. But over time, absolutely I agree with you. Horrendous acts of freaking barbaric. I mean, this you can see from the time in like Samara. There is actually the palace, I think, Mutawakil, which is called the Red Palace. Built off of Shia blood, it is red because of that, which is so messed up. If you see
Where's this
it,
Where is it built?
Samara, I think it's called Samara.
Oh, in Iraq?
Yeah. During the time of the Abbasids.
Yeah.
They were quite, although called the Golden Age, that whole line of people were really brutal. And being first cousins to the Prophet itself, they did not treat the family of Ahlul Bayt of Muhammad well.
Yeah, and they were reaching the maybe a city that was close to Karbala. The ISIS war, right? And most of ISIS was Sunni-led coalition, funded by America, obviously. They were trying to reach Karbala, and they made threats, bro.
ISIS is a baby of America.
Yeah.
None of
Israel.
And fucking America couldn't do anything to stop them. So what the Shias did, like these Shias fought and protected their own shrines. And when it comes to my religion, bro, if they're attacking the existence of my religion, I'm sure my religion can exist without these shrines, but it's fine. But it's the holy sites. If you make any threats against that, I would say I would fucking become a scientist and develop atomic bomb and wipe up entire Syria off the map. And I don't mind that, because at the end of the day, it becomes because if you plan to, destroy a holy site like Karbala, I'm not gonna say who's innocent and who's not. I'm gonna get rid of the cancer that's trying to threaten an existence of a holy site that's
But over time, no doubt, Shias have proved to be far more brave and courageous. Even the people in the Levant, I think Palestinians have that in them. Lebanese have that quality in them, and the Shia have that. They stand. Look at the combat of Iran. There's no fear whatsoever. The ideology doesn't allow for Saudi king bootlicking behavior. That is, she's right on that one. You can't deny that.
Yeah, and the main purpose of Iranians going into Syria was to stop ISIS that America funded and couldn't stop. So the Shias had to stop it. To stop these dogs from, attacking, completely going wild. So you know what? The Shias in Iran actually did the Sunnis and everyone a favor. It shouldn't be blamed on them because they corrected something. But the world is so biased.
And also, Israel was in Syria at that time. Israel's been fucking playing with the Syrian region for a while, man. Just like Lebanon, they just never let go of Damascus. This fucking obsession they have with the Syrian and the Lebanese.
Yeah, the settlers in Syria now and in Lebanon, they're trying to set claim to the land. Even if soldiers are like, yo, what the hell are you doing here? Go back. But they want to force themselves inside Syria and force themselves inside Lebanon.
What about so what are they doing about it? What is freaking Giuliani doing about it?
Giuliani?
Fucking another puppet.
But in our case, I don't want you to think that Iran made a mistake by getting involved in Syria. It was not a mistake. It was actually the same thing as stopping Israel from attacking more.
Ideologically, it may not have been right. Ideologically, I grant you. I just think financially, socioeconomically.
Yeah, but financially, most of the Shia militias were volunteers. They were not actually funded at all. I'm telling you, people in Afghanistan, those boys that, got in the bus, they didn't get paid. They lost their lives. Nobody knows what happened to them.
I see. I don't know.
We are not Arab. We should not be fighting the Arab countries.
We put our money not for proxy.
We do not eat lizard. We do not eat lizard. We are Persian.
We don't ride a camel. We ride horses. Okay.
We do not eat lizard.
We drive white BMW. Okay. We don't ride on camel.
You have very ancient, syphilis Haitian.
Look at him showing up freaking for. They asked freaking Pahlavi go show his face or participate at least during all this freaking 40-something days. He was completely out of the picture. Suddenly now he's come up with, I have to go listen to his speech. Oh my god, Lee, he's so funny. Our whole group is just crazy, bro.
But I think the point of this conversation is
crazy.
The point of this conversation is not to be like offensive towards anyone. You just have to think deeper about these things than what you think. Do you see what I'm saying? There's a level of thinking. There's one surface, a little bit lower. You have to go a little bit more deeper, and then you'll see what I'm talking about and be like, holy shit, I get it now.
Lee's not a sectarian, bro. He will not fire or support any kind of sectarianism. Sorry. Wrong candidate. Lee will not engage in polemics.
No, I don't think he is, but I'm just encouraging to be like a deeper thinker about life, situation, governments, everything, how it works. They have a lot of more meanings to it than what you think it is. So the reality of things are not what you think it is. It's actually different. And I want people to think about that and not be so surface level thinkers. The world has been pushed to that limit of destruction is because surface level people, like their minds are like so surface level.
I've got a question for you. There's a lot of Iranians that leave Islam and they blame Islam. They blame the Shia in Iran. They say that's the love of Islam. What would you like to say to this?
Zaidi, that's a question.
Yeah, I'm sorry for interrupting you, man. I was just saying something, that's it. So you can proceed.
No, I finished my question. Zaidi, good luck, Zaidi.
I don't think I'm part of, sorry? I don't think I was part of the topic, like I don't recall, it's, what exactly the question?
That is quite the case. I must agree with Lee on that. Unless Zari thinks differently or has different styles. But about Lee, like, you'll also see a whole lot that are still dedicated to Islam, right?
Yeah, there's still a lot. But there's also a lot that are, I don't have the numbers, but it's only the aspect.
Which was always the case, so to say that, like, no one can, like, completely leave a particular, I don't think that's possible. It somehow lags with you.
The Pahlavi supporters, they're just disgusting. They become, like, ultra-Zionist and ultra-Islamophobic. Like, for what? Like, what does it benefit them?
It's propaganda, bro. Obviously. They're pushing a narrative. Which, like, the normal Iranian under no condition will do. At all. In the right.
Gives you power. Manipulation gives you power.
They're a small group, by the way, but the largest.
Yeah, for example, Republicans, they got the presidency. It doesn't necessarily mean like they stand with everything they say they stand for, but manipulating the people gave them the presidency. This is how the Machiavellian political system is,
You know what General was saying? He was like, this whole attack on, like, the the US bases in the Arab countries, right? Or at least the bougie ones, was a good wake-up call. I thought that it is quite golden that he's saying that. It is time, I think, for them to rise and see like this whole butt-licking and bootlicking that's been going on for fucking the longest time needs to stop. Because these people can turn their backs any minute.
Yeah, look, basically some countries, okay, are forced to do what they have to do, you know.
No one forces you, bro. You are the master of your own fate. No one forces you. When you are free, a free human, in Allah's dominion, no one can force you. Especially not the oppressed.
I'm gonna be fair. I'm not from the opposite. I'm from Lebanon actually. Okay, but I have to be fair. I do agree with what you're saying. Okay, but there were certain events in the Middle East that made them rely on the US. Like for example, Kuwait, for example, before there was no American bases in Kuwait. The Emir of Kuwait really rejected that, and it's one of the countries that actually is in war against Israel, you know. But the only reason why they got American bases was after the invasion, the Iraqi invasion. So I think Arabs, like us Arabs, we should like work on ourselves more, you know. But like, I'm Lebanese and I'm from the south, Lebanon, so my perspective is different, you know. So it's different than like how people live here. But this is the world. This is how the world wants to live, you know.
You shape the world to your, like, this world, after all, if it's like created from an all good God, right? A perfect being, will have to like maintain itself, much like God's attributes of justice, of love, of mercy. We are that living element that must promote that. Otherwise, we have not fulfilled our human purpose.
Look, to be honest, that's just some stuff, like some stuff that us Muslims do, we pass them down. You know, some Muslims, they drink, some Muslims, they go to like some kind of parties, and of course, this is how they live their life. So, yeah, this is how they want to live. You know, according to religion, it's not right, and they keep doing it. So they are okay with the circumstances or the consequences, sorry, because it's only something that affect them, you know. But like when you see oppression, like genocide and oppression, I'm talking about myself, by the way, not presenting any country here, you know. When I don't know, somebody said me something. I'm sorry, it's my first time receiving anything. Thank you. Basically, when it's about oppression, you cannot just like turn a blind eye, you know. Thank you, Aunt. Yeah.
Absolutely. That probably is the biggest evil. Oppression is the biggest evil of human nature. I really believe that. To oppress another, which is what the whole story of Shaitan and Adam was. Right? He's trying to oppress another being, not just because of his pride, but because of his the racist difference between him and say Adam. The whole thing was an oppressive act, which came from like his pride.
We don't have to go back to Adam methods. We can go back to Karbala.
Of course.
Yeah. Karbala was much closer, much closer than Sayyidina Adam himself, because Adam, like, they were different kind of humans back then. Like, very tall, they were served for a very long time, you know. But the most recent one is like Pajab of Karbala. That's like the main thing for perfect.
The day humanity understands like the principle of Hussein, that is the day where oppression is truly understood and the oppressor is seen in like clear daylight. principle of herself.
Yeah, unfortunately, nurses don't live in a really good time, like people are not يعني really sure of what they're following anymore, Like some people, they're just following specific parties or scholars or whatever without knowing anything about أهل البيت at Karbala, just go there and that's it, it's like a ritual, That's really unfortunate, It shouldn't be like this, but people should know like what happened, especially like that they do this ritual every year, So this is really sad, but what can we do, We need for ourselves and we hope for the rest of people. And I'm not saying that like I'm a very, 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 very religious person. Unfortunately, I'm not that religious, but like I consider myself to be moderate, I see a lot of people who do the rituals every day and they don't know anything. And some of them are like mujassimeen and they're not really aware of it. And others are like not other than the mujassimeen, I'm just saying in general, they don't know anything about Sira Nabawiyya, their Sunnis or Ahlul Bayt if they're Shia. So it's really sad. Okay guys, thank you for having me here and inshallah we will talk later. Take care. Take care. Inshallah we will meet later Mr. Inshallah. Next time. Goodbye Najat. Goodbye everyone. Goodbye Lee. Goodbye Goran. And that.
It's crazy how you said that in the chat. It's unreal how people are just shells to be used and tossed around by forces. Yeah, that's what I was telling people earlier. Don't be like a propaganda machine that, forces use you to push their agenda. Be a deep level thinker. Think about these things deeper.
Yeah, I think, just coming out of meditation, you can really kind of see every room, like the aura isn't right. Like you just need 1 second to know to get out. it's like some rooms are, you can tell it's like being used to create debates and, agitation and people are laughing and then it's like it escalates from there. And when you're trying to, like, you don't even want to be near there, even if they're, like, have a good title, whatever.
This is Clubhouse is the worst thing you can do for your soul.
Yeah,
Really,
exactly.
like the amount of frequency drop that I also feel like when I enter certain spaces.
Okay, yeah, this is a good one. Let me join this group. Because the other ones, I don't even speak. I usually try to type in something and see if anybody even cares, Because most people, they're so caught up in the moment trying to get back at somebody. It's actually themselves that they're trying to get back at because they're possessed to do it. They don't even know what they're trying to get at. Nobody ever met each other on this internet thing. But it is crazy how they project that much destructive energy out.
and it's like, holy shit. Like, oh, sorry, no one curses here, but, I just try to be real with how these chats make me feel. It's like, wow, do anybody know each other on here? Like, not really, but where does all that destructiveness come from? It's like
It's very particular to some sort of online discourse. And my friends were telling me like TikTok is like 100 million times worse than this. And I never joined it anyway. But I think, where is it coming from? Surely they can't act like this in their real life. Yeah.
No. I mean, it's that's why I just think it's good to work with the shows, right? Because I'm like into meditation and Jungian, techniques, how to really tap into your shadow and be able to understand yourself better. But just to be a complete slave to the shadow, things that you don't understand, that's kind of sad. That's the part that I feel like I couldn't give any benefit of the doubt, because I'm a very open-minded person in real life. Right? I give every religion, spiritual practice a chance to try to understand the motivation behind it. But when it's just rambling for rambling, right? Like hate for hate, like there's no purpose to it. Like it really just, it's just pure negativity that they're trying to like pour out of their shell. And you can just tell very clearly, this person is like possessed, need an exorcism.
So I think some of them are trolling, thinking that like to be this way is cool, and I think this would be like a younger idiot generation. But the ones that are not trolling are perhaps like using their inner frustrations to just come and they have no idea what kind of freaking heavy harm this is going to bring to their like not just their mental states but their like internal. The internal world actually collapses and then you have to start rebuilding it all over again.
Yeah. It's crazy how I feel like even in real life, like people are like trying to like gossip more than they should. It's like most conversations I hear from work, it's about somebody else like talking behind their back. I feel like it has become like 80% of all the conversations humans have. Like nobody's trying to really just check in, like, on a good faith basis, like, hey, how are you really doing, right? Like, because, the way we structure our conversation culturally has, like, significance. It's like, hey, how are you? It's not meaningless to say that, but I feel like most people are just trying to use these as, like, okay, that's the first time that we meet each other. Of course, we're going to keep it somewhat distant, but I never even meant it from the beginning. They build these I'm talking about, let's say, in a dating context, right? Like, you go on a first date with someone, and it's like, okay, cool. All these conversations, I can tell, is very plastic, but I'll give it a benefit of the doubt because, first time, I don't expect people to just open up their heart completely. But then you realize, that's actually their limit. That's the furthest they can reach emotionally on an energetic level, and that's kind of scary. It's like, okay, cool, this person I can go on like 10, 20 dates with, and it's always going to be the same thing. Or it's like the other extreme, right? Like people just love bomb you, and they also don't mean it. But it's like their behaviors are so wired by, like, I don't know, like social norms, right? Like just this mass inertia, like how most people do. Like they don't even feel for themselves. And that's actually kind of scary. It's like, am I talking to a real person that's sitting in front of me, or are you just some kind of projectile of forces, And, because, I'm like an ambivert. Like I'm both very extroverted. When I get caught in, like, unpleasant environment, it's like, wow, like I just want to be alone again, but being alone for too long is also bad for me, so I haven't stepped out of that too. Well, I didn't mean to take this chat like too far away.
think people are like this in real life too.
Yeah, they're just more polite, I think, because they don't want to get shoved in their face if they're trying to be like this online.
I mean, real life is worse. Like, people are eating babies, committing genocides.
Oh gosh.
On social media, you only hear like language violence.
Yeah.
Real world is worst.
That's true. That's the thing. I try to like keep myself distant from everybody. It's like even like now I'm talking to people online. That's me trying to create some sort of distance, because in real life it's like people leech off your energy, and then you actually, because it's a habit, right? Like I feel like I'm still working on myself to the point where I could just be so discerning. None of those leeches will get to me, right? Like my heart chakra. Like people can't really feed off it. But then, they're very subtle. They know how to do it. Eye contact also freaks me out. Because like people with very, I don't want to call it necessarily like seductive, but their eyes, they just, that's where they make the initial contact. And then when you're trying to tell them something that's like, I guess, true, or what you believe honestly, like it's actually giving them energy, and they're just leeching it off you. And you feel like drained after even just 30 minutes coffee chat with like a real person, who's like, I don't know, just, I don't know, just very manipulative and hard to connect with. So I try to keep my distance, and people are like, oh, you're autistic. Because it does change the way I speak, right? Like I try to be more reflective in all my speech now, to just catch myself whenever I realize, something isn't right. I can at least back off. But I used to be a lot more just going with the flow type of person. I feel like most people in their early 20s are, until I'm like, that's costing me too much. Yeah, it's good to have a spiritual authority to pray to and meditate on. I feel like, not even necessarily Christianity, other religions that I study, like Buddhism and Taoism, spiritual practice is not really a religion. They all kind of emphasize the similar ideas, just being truthful to yourself through different techniques. Yeah.
Do you practice a certain kind of meditative technique or a certain school of thought?
You're asking me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I practice like Zen Buddhism. It's actually quite simple, right? Like you can start with just, like I will go with mantras, because there's like a bunch of different mantras you can find on YouTube. Once you find one, algorithm keeps pushing like all the other different ones. Like for me, it's taking a chance type thing. Not every mantra is going to resonate with me, but if something after I listen to it for like 10 seconds, I really kind of feel, wow, this is, beautiful. This is, healing my heart. I can feel my heart chakra becoming lighter. And yeah. And then I was just going
with which one? The Surya mantra. That's my most favorite mantra. I do the Om Mani Padme Hum.
Oh my gosh. Yes, me too. Well, good for you. That's very powerful. Yes. Yeah.
So I've done like medical meditations. Like, can you tell me what it is? I'll describe it. So it was like a therapist, right? She kind of like put me to sleep, not entirely like sleeping. She just like slowed my heart rate and put me like in relaxation, but my mind was completely awake. But I was like, my eyes were like completely shut. It looked like I was sleeping, but I could hear. She guided me like through the very first step, and then I took the lead after that, and I just saw everything. Like there were times where my heart rate would drop too low, so she would wake me up, like wake up, come back. But throughout the whole process, I would be talking, describing what I was seeing to the therapist. What kind of meditation is that?
Oh, that could be like hypnotherapy. Yeah.
like people do like trauma, I'm trying to think of the technical term for it. Past memory regression. Because like when you're a kid, a lot of the Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Like as a kid, we are all like exposed to different levels of traumas. You know, like just either neglect or like abuse. You know, there's just a million forms of it, right? But as we grow older, they kind of sink into our unconscious, meaning we forget about them, but they're really still shaping our behaviors, right? Like as a kid, I mean, I can be pretty open about it now. Like years of therapy, I learned that, like my parents are a combination of narcissistic style versus the silent, manipulative style. So it's like that combination growing up, and then I become very insecure of relationships and people and trusting people, right? Like, and I don't even know why. It's still something I'm working on to this day, and probably.
But mine was like, at first she would just like tell me technique on how to like open my mind, but then she would just like not say anything, and then it was just me, and I would not see like trauma or anything. Like in my vision, like I saw space, like I was legit in the space, like I was going through this portal hole that was like pulling me in. So I saw stars. No, she just said, she would just tell me to like focus on one point, and then that's it. And then after that, this point would like become like a hole, like a portal hole, right? And then I would just be sucked into this, and then all of a sudden I'm like pulled into fucking space. Like I saw like stars, the sky, not the sky, but like out being in space, dude. Like, you know. So that's what I saw, and I would see the other things, and it would put me like it would take me to different like world. Like for instance, I was pulled back into a little pink room. It looked like meat, but there was no blood or anything, and this thing was like closing on me, and then all of a sudden this light came and it pulled me up. Like it looked like a human, but it didn't have a face. And it hugged me and pulled me out of this room that was closing on me. And then there was another one where I was like put into a park, but there was no houses. It was just fields and fields of grass, and there was only one tree. And the same light appeared by the tree, and it helped me sit there. And I sat there by the tree, and all of a sudden all these people, like lines of people, appeared. And they're one by one, they're coming and, asking me for forgiveness, and they're moving. And there's lines of people that came out of nowhere. So I would have these episodes. I don't know what kind of meditation it was, but I was fully awake, but I saw that like as clear as day in my meditation.
You probably met a very powerful like yogi or, because it sounds like you're going way back, like you're going into your past life. Because it could be.
You know what I did? This sounds. I don't know if this is probably like past life regression, right? I got it done when one of my trips to India. They call it like access consciousness. Look it up if you don't know what it is, because it's truly like interesting. And he was doing workshops on it. I attended one such workshop, and I just think that they're like tapping on some sort of like memory of the past that is swept under the rug, but it's like bringing that back. It's interesting how like you can actually take the mind to prior to womb, etc., etc.
I did learn about that too, just in my own meditative practice. I haven't gotten there yet by myself. I think I need some kind of guru or yogi to guide me to get there, but just that's something that I could tell when somebody's like telling the truth, right? Like they truly went back and not just making it up, because it's like it's got some universal theme to it. It's like the process of birth, death, and rebirth, right? Like that's very much just the process of reincarnation. Like in a previous lifetime, I could have been
like a different species, because consciousness is like universal. You don't have to be always human, right? You could be a different, you could be a mammal of some other sort. You could be an ego or like a fish or even a tree, you know, because any life form, organic life form, has the ability to access the, you know, the cosmic spirit, whatever you want to call it. You know, some people call it God, and you know, it's the same entity that we're all like interconnected with at the end of the day. And just to go back in time and see that play out, I think it teaches like a lot of valuable lessons.
Yeah,
You know,
and this, like all these things, like it wasn't her, it was me in my mind. The only thing she did was just put me to sleep and help me relax and open up the portal. The first, like, so when I started, she'd be like, lay down on your back or whatever, you can sit, however you're comfortable. And then she would just tell me to relax my mind, close your eyes, focus on one point. And that's what I did. And all of a sudden, I would tell her to be quiet, and all of a sudden this point like opened up like a hole, right? And then it like pulled me, like it was telling my mind to put my finger in this singular point. So I would put my finger there, and all of a sudden this singular point would turn into like a hole, and it would just suck me in through that, and it would take me to like different spots. And when I was like, there was another one at the end of my therapy. I had like 6 months of this therapy. At the end of it, there was one phase where the freaking flower like literally inserted on my back, and it bloomed through my chest. Like I felt the pain, like I started screaming, crying, like it pierced through my chest. I felt it. And when I woke up, that was the last session. And then after that last session, I had no more back pain. Like, because I had like very severe pain, like on my back, on the back of my neck. I'm not screaming. Like I had so many medication from that, it did not work. But, so the pain wouldn't go away. So after that last session, the pain disappeared like it was never there. Like the freaking flower, like it had like, what do you call it, spikes? And it went through the back of me, and then it grew out of my chest. Like into, like my entire chest had a plant, like a flower grown into it. And that was the last one I did with her. It was like very costly. It cost me like $54,000 for 6 months.
That is not cheap. But I'm glad you truly had that like healing process, because like I literally know what you're talking about, right? Like you want to project your astral body out, and your astral body becomes like more susceptible to forces than your like ordinary flesh body. You know, like it's able to be healed by forces that you're ordinarily unable to access. So like the way you see yourself in a different space and time, and how like the flower grew out of you, it's really like, well, I do believe in you seeing these things, but at the bottom of it, it's just energetic exchange, right? It's the bad energy that's like being pushed out replaced by something much more high frequency, high vibrational. So yeah, like it's very valuable for you to even have contacts like that, like people in your life that are able to do this like legitimately. Because a lot of people that I spoke to on the internet or met in real life claiming to be like a spiritual guru of some sort, it's like they're just trying to scam, you know, because it's not really effective. Just in my own journey of, I guess, finding a mentor or like a healer of some sort.
You have to ask for them.
No, this
really desire those teachers.
This lady,
you cannot live without a teacher.
Yeah,
or a mentor.
And this lady, she's like medically licensed, so I don't think she's just like a scam or anything. But
is it
she was
therapy that you've done?
I'm not sure what it was, to be honest, because I was very young. I didn't even ask these questions. She was like a Muslim from Russia, but she was white. but she wasn't like practicing Muslim or anything. But like the point is, like she said, the reason you're successful, your case is successful, is because you are the type of person that can heal it. Like she said that she had done this with other people and has not been successful, so it's not going to guarantee. But at the end of my session, my case was successful because I was the person that could do this, and that's what she said. And I was like, "Is there something wrong with me?" She said, "No, you're just gifted."
Yeah, that sounds about right. I think it's a very personalized, like process for everyone, because it's different from standard Western like therapy. It's like DSM-5. Oh, you have this disorder. Well, by that standard, I have like a whole book of disorders going for me. But that's everybody else. It's a whole pharmaceutical scam to just get people to diagnose. It's very
therapist was saying like I have developed a disassociation disorder, and she's probably right. It could be because of like hidden trauma that I was not like facing. About like a decade ago, and she but then she's like in the East, this association would be considered like an awakening, enlightenment, but in the West it's a disorder.
Right. They call it a psychosis if you actually go into a trance and become more aware of your unconscious. They call, you're just, going through psychosis right now. It's like, okay, cool. That's the way you describe it. That shows, because it's really, like in my view, the whole the Western pharmaceutical therapy is like satanic, it's about control. Their techniques are very aggressive. It's like they want to break you by like using like bigger dosage of medication every time, to the point you're just staring at the ceiling and be like, what am I? Like, am I even able to do anything at all? Just like having the initiative, that's, I think, what's truly human, like being able to actually take initiative in your own life and change it, instead of becoming a passive template to be checked, boxes. Oh, you're okay now, everything's healthy. Well, yeah, I'm just a shell, completely running on medication. Of course I'm healthy, I get it, So, yeah, it's crazy now, because like if you're practicing any kind of spirituality, you basically have to stop talking about it 80% of the occasions in your daily life. Like if you go to work, if you're chatting like over lunch break with your colleague and you're like, hey, I actually really got into a trance state last night just doing this meditation. You're like, this person's out of it. But that's very much what I find to be healing, like truly healing.
Ellie,
able to help the animal perform the function, even just from the structure and the physics of its configuration. Okay, so intelligence, when you think of it, is agentic in terms of you have agency, you have some goals and some objectives and some timeline, and how well can you manage that?
The Rock has intelligence debate.
I was. Yeah. That's also a non-trivial question.
It was bad where you're on that.
With that, it's a matter of time, because the rock eventually can turn to magma. Magma can turn into organic molecules that are precursors to organic life. So in the long term, you have to consider timelines, or what they're called as bins, statistical windows, for what you mean is intelligence. Within the structured lifetime of the rock, maybe not, but there's still structure there that has the non-zero potential for becoming intelligent.
Okay, so let me ask you now. Like, can you name all the 8 planets in our solar system?
All the 8 planets.
Can you name all
the 8 planets?
Yeah, just name.
I think you're.
What came in, like,
I'm not really into playing like trivia games. If you got actual serious questions, we can talk about.
It's not a trivia thing.
It is literally a trivia question by definition. Hey, do you know these 4 or 5 things?
Hold on.
Let's talk about Urians.
I know. And the fact that I'm not willing to do it is somehow going to be an indication that I'm too it. So I'm not too sure.
Just because
I don't know what's going on with this guy, bro.
Just because
you don't know a tomato is a fruit. And
I'm not gonna make it in life, man. Somebody help me.
Yeah, I'm saying, just because you can't name it.
Just because I'm retarded, y'all gonna hate on me. I see how it is.
It doesn't mean that you're not intelligent. It doesn't mean that.
Like, get off the toilet.
Just mean you don't know.
I have a secret to share with you guys, and honestly, I'm a little bit embarrassed about it, but I feel like I need to tell you all. The only reason why I've spent the last 3.5 years hanging out in this room is so I can improve my Black Lewis Kang's impression.
You know what's crazy, Cigar? I have similar reasons why I'm in here, you know? It's my therapy sessions, bro. I come in here. I'm just like,
I come here for the mental health. Shut the fuck up.
I come here.
No, I do too.
Yo, we should all work on impressions, bro. That's fun.
Yeah. Look, if I can survive in here, I can survive in the real world. That's like what my therapist told me. So it's like, alright.
You got a therapist, bro?
Yo, hold on, son. Let me talk.
What's wrong with that?
Real men don't need therapy.
Yeah, that's gay.
Wait, hold on.
What a fucking pussy wad you are.
Yeah, but then the niggas that don't do it all of a sudden,
Y'all gonna let this little nigga talk to y'all like that, bro? That's some hoe ass niggas.
Y'all gonna go down
Go to therapy so you don't fucking diagnose the entire family to death.
You complain that they killing women.
Yeah, never mind. I take it back. You got therapy so you don't fucking own the entire family.
There you go.
No, you right though.
Go to therapy so you don't fucking this conversations of your children to death.
These niggas is some hoes, man.
I feel like I don't got much going on anymore.
Yo, I don't like how these niggas like they don't stick up for them. Yo, you got some.
Yo, can you just stop acting Dominican even though you're Dominican? He's just a whole bunch of
Wait, Sha, you Dominican?
Y'all gonna need the Avengers to fuck with me. That's all I'm gonna let
nothing to fuck with you.
Y'all gonna need the Avengers and all the Power Rangers in this bitch.
All I can offer you is a little bit of butt. You're already open. Shut up, nigga.
You know what? Y'all niggas disappointed me.
Dirty bodega, bitch.
Wait.
Shut your weak ass up. Weak ass up.
Fucking bitch, you standing in front of the ark right now.
Boyfriend is wild.
My boyfriend is on every Dominican artist there is. Where your boyfriend at?
You had to be the boyfriend.
Yeah, I'm from the same.
You had to start fucking your man.
Where your boyfriend at?
Did you say there was a Dominican in there? I got Dominican. Bro, yo.
Your father walking in the house right now. Yo, I'll take a Dominican flag and wipe my ass with it after I
Check
took
this out, yo. I don't want to hear nothing from none of y'all niggas. None of y'all
Your broke ass can't tell me to get nothing now.
None of y'all niggas. Because y'all little niggas, let these little bitches, I mean, I can't even call them bitches against the rules. These girls, I don't want to disrespect them. Y'all let these little girls talk to y'all however y'all want. That's all I can do.
That's the only thing that's little. You probably wonder.
Little girls talk to y'all like that.
The only thing that's little is
Y'all the reason why they act like that.
every day. I know public assistance when I hear it.
You know what I'm saying?
I know a grilled cheese for dinner when I hear it.
Yo, Sean definitely from Brooklyn.
I don't judge people that.
Yo, Sean, you need a wristband.
I don't judge people.
You need a wristband.
If y'all live in the projects, that's none of our business.
Some shit.
That's none of our business if y'all live in the project.
Yo, your business. Shut up.
Because they can't get their money up their
Dominican,
You're not gonna catch me shaming them. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not my place.
Sunshine, it be the ones that can't even provide proof of address that be talking about this nigga never had a house a day in his life. You can't even provide proof of address. He got a
Whatever I see, how do you know that?
Who you giving your social security? He is the dependent. You shit, man. He is the dependent.
I claim all y'all little niggas as my dependents. Y'all my sons, nigga. Y'all my kids. I come on here to just make sure my kids is eating. Gave y'all water today. You know what I'm saying? Somebody took you out for sunlight today. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
We had mad sunlight out here.
You give me the same vibes as like a cardboard box.
No, we had mad sunlight out here. Not a cardboard. It was sunny out here.
Ew, who the fuck said that? Put some hair on your chest, little nigga.
Wait, what you saying? What was saying?
Nah, it sounded a little too flamboyant.
Wait, what you say?
When you don't
that motherfucker's not huge metal.
You gotta just shush him. There's nothing to be done.
Alright, here we go with this little insecure ass mod.
Let's have a conversation. There's no reason to constantly fight. You know why?
Yeah, why are the
bro, I throw hands like that's what you gotta do, bro. You was raised with no males in your house and you don't know how to defend yourself. That's not my fault.
What are you guys doing? You don't have to prove yourself.
I just want to hear men in the room that are not pussy.
That's okay.
Y'all let your girl so
wait, what you say? Stop fucking muting me, bro.
I knew there was a lack of fatherhood. I heard
I knew it.
This nigga saying you want to hear a nigga. What's up?
No, Dad. I bet you gotta call somebody to fix something in your house.
We're not gonna fucking do this, bro. Stop fucking engaging with the idiot.
Yo,
I am the idiot, and I'm about to go crazy on his ass.
Yo,
Pack his ass up. I'm about to go stupid idiot on his ass.
If my father was your father, you wouldn't act this way. You needed to get beat so you don't have to constantly prove yourself.
Oh my God, that's it. Are you talking to me? Oh. I want to get beat. I want to get beat. I call that.
Conversation.
Emily, you gonna beat me?
You too, Coco. You know how
That's right.
Yeah, so I don't know what you guys were talking about.
Can you bring it back up? Now it's boring.
Yeah, but can you guys have a fucking
Yo,
conversation?
Eminem, my dad will never teach me to cool people, bro. He was man, bro.
Your dad was a runner, a track star.
You know what I'm saying?
For 45 minutes.
My dad would run date. Hey, mama.
I got money.
Yo, old leg, chill.
Your dad got a brother. You got
I bet you gotta order food through a box.
Yo, Coco, why you laughing, man?
Not too much on drive through.
That's hilarious.
Sometimes you
I can't even laugh hard.
Yo, God, that shit funny. Bro, you killing them right now, bro.
That shit wild when you
First of all, where you from? You from Queens? Or cat dogs in the audience? Cat dog.
I'm from Washington Heights, bro.
Cat dog.
No, I'm
That nigga say I'm from Washington Heights. Oh, you Dominican real.
Man, get out of here. I'm going to the Heights on Tuesday.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, white Dominican. I got no problem.
I'll smack the shit out of you.
Why you doing that?
Yo, the question is, where are you gonna smack me at? Where? Cause it's not gonna be my face and it's not gonna be my ass. So where you gonna smack me at? Exactly. Think about that.
Uppercut your fucking balls. Literally.
I got balls and
smack those shit so hard. Y'all think women afraid to touch your dick? I'm a cock hard, so hard, and smack you. You're gonna contemplate. You're gonna compensate.
Bruce. That's why you got. That's why I train. I train for that.
The only training you did.
I would get my own balls on my body and slap them on your forehead and come back.
I'm like, you should have did. You can never get them
I'll
back.
do a little walk by.
I'm gonna circumcise you.
He's ready to do a walk by like.
I'm gonna do what your mother should have did.
Slapping a dick on your head and I'm keeping it pushing. That's
Speaking of
I'll bite your dick.
And then I'm going into the
Time a man disrespects a female, I think that's just how he wants to treat his mother.
It's just jokes. You joking with me? I can't joke with you.
Shasha, you see how that guy?
You can joke with your mother.
To that guy, the drive-by jizzer.
Who you think I got these jokes from? The fuck?
I know. She in the other room telling you that I wouldn't mind a drive-by jizz.
He killed himself. That guy killed himself.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah.
Oh, the nails beating off in the
He was
drive.
in the car, right?
Yeah, but he fucking killed himself.
Oh shit! Wait, I thought you meant a drive-by jizz, as in like the guys that are walking in malls and are like and just randomly come on a random girl in the mall. That's talk about. That's fucked up, man. My bad.
That's crazy.
I never seen those videos. Because if you could literally come anywhere, like you could. I think I want a boyfriend like that. Kiss anywhere. Like, I want a boyfriend like that. Straight up.
It sounds like a
There's a guy. But maybe for men it's different, cause you know, men, you never see a woman doing that shit, trying to fucking.
You imagine she like squirting and shit, keep it pushing. You imagine a woman randomly coming up to you trying to squirt on you with the phone. You on the first floor, she on the second floor, then you can just ring it.
Get the fuck out of here! I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail with a mouth. I'm gonna try to catch it with my mouth. Bitch, is this body fluids? Oh hell no! Bodily fluids is crazy. Keep that shit to yourself.
Come on, bitch.
Nah, yeah, drive-by come shot is some shit. That is wild. What charge even is that? Isn't that what they call IVF? Say I call the cops because I got drive-by come shot on me, and like they catch the guy.
Yes, I'm afraid I have a drive-by jizzer. He got me.
Oh, he is
Is that like sexual assault?
Yeah, he is sexual offender. You gotta register.
That actually is, yeah. It is, right? Itself is sexual assault.
Even being outside.
That is, yeah. You did. If you expect, it's like public indecency. But what if he doesn't be labeled a sex offender? Yeah, no, you can still be labeled a sex offender, especially if you're in the mall. You're jerking your chicken, and your chicken sauce lands on a random girl at the mall. And you can also get accused of murder as well.
Wow.
If you have something,
I don't know about murder. I don't know about
you can get accused of attempted murder.
I don't know about it. I don't know about murder.
You better hope you don't got nothing that you don't know about.
Definitely assault. Definitely assault.
Now stop trying to make it rain on me. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean.
I can if you want me to. I'm just saying.
No.
Who is gargling?
No. Who's that, bro?
That's me, no lie. He's gargling because I'm raining on him and he got his mouth open. What the fuck is you talking about?
With my mouth open wide.
I got no problem with that.
No kids. Why do you know that?
I got no problem if it's white, but like randomly squirting on me.
What are you talking about? Don't address me when you're saying that scenario.
You brought it up though.
I didn't bring that up. I brought up drive-by cum shots. Very different.
The same thing.
Drive-by cum shots. Imagine somebody just load up a Nerf gun with do that. Men do that.
That pressure as you're driving by, you gotta get the timing just right.
That's wild.
Have you ever fuck out of here?
Well, if
They're using advanced technique for nozzle control.
public and like somebody, it's like it's just fluids. Like I don't know. Like I would lose my fucking shit.
Yeah, I'm losing.
Like like if somebody just randomly throws some water at you or some shit, I would lose my shit. Like
oh my god, did a seagull pee on you? No, that's somebody.
Hold on. What if he drive-by cum shots you, but he's hot?
Wait, I've never heard a drive-by cum shot before. Like,
well, now you can improve your browsing history by clicking a follow.
Bro, none of y'all niggas have ever heard of this shit. The drive-by cum shot.
Yes, bro, I see it, bro.
Yo, internet,
Men do it all, man. Men go into malls and come on random women, and they also fucking murder their wives. They're capable of anything.
Nigga, like, you had never heard that? You never heard the phrase?
Wait, there was a story. I'll put the link in the chat.
So niggas just running by, just jacking off, and just squirting.
Yes.
There's
check the sex offender list, brother.
Yeah, there's link in the chat. Watch that video.
Someone just got arrested for that too.
It's fucking hilarious. She's
I'm not saying that niggas don't jack off in public. Of course.
Oh my god, I remember that video.
We all from New York. Look, we all from New York, and so of course we've seen someone being off the train or whatever. But like nobody running past, like squeak in your face, squeak in your face. What are you doing, man? Yeah, none of y'all have ever seen that.
Literally fucking check the link in the chat, bro. Stop saying none of y'all seen. I put the link in the chat.
I'm not gonna say it happens a lot, but it happens more than once. So that is a lot.
LA shit.
Fucking screaming, he done it on
this weekend.
It's not funny because that's deadass traumatic.
It is traumatic, but that sentence.
Fucking hell, this sentence itself is diabolical. He nutted on my leg.
In a fucking supermarket, and this motherfucker is like,
drive-by ejaculator strikes again.
Like, I would hope that it's like eggs or something. The fucking mascarpone, and that's all you hear. He nutted on my leg. Oh, poor thing.
Yeah, so that guy killed him.
That wasn't the same guy, you idiot.
I know it isn't, but that story would be great. Yes, that's why they're an imminent threat. It's because they were nutting on everybody's
The
leg.
IRGC goes around nutting on Iranian civilians.
What?
The new Ayatollah is gay, by the way.
Apparently, the IRGC, the Iranian people, apparently they killed this woman and raped her corpse and recorded it and sent it to her husband and drove him to suicide.
Oh shit!
Is that story true or?
Probably.
Stories like that, like rape as a war crime, yes, that is a thing, unfortunately.
No, yeah, it was a picture of the couple and everything, and they said that somehow the IRGC got a hold of his wife and
That's why
fucking killed her and raped her corpse and recorded it, and they sent in the video taunting him, and that drove him to kill himself.
You know that they rape before they kill because if you die being a virgin, you go heaven or some shit like. But she's not a virgin. Never mind.
Not to be that guy, but there is IDF stories of the same thing.
That's never happened, not once. Well, what's never happened?
Their telegram got leaked, and they had a bunch of videos of them doing shit to old people, women.
Yeah, I seen a stoning video that happened last week, and it wasn't AI.
I'm talking about what's going on in Lebanon right now.
Oh, Lebanon?
Yeah.
Lebanon?
People be dying. Y'all got quiet after we started talking about rape.
Yeah, bro, you mentioned the IDF, bro.
We'll be white black after these Mexicans.
He nutted on my leg.
So I brought that story up because a group of people went and held a vigil for the drive-through guy. And now they're protesting, wanting to press charges on the girl, saying that she drove him to that point and also drove him to suicide.
That's retarded.
It is, but it's fucking hilarious. A bunch of fucking internet gooners are protesting a drive-through bikini barista place.
That city needs a tactical nuke.
Los Angeles.
Well, he should have never fucking did that.
I mean, but it was her fault. Why was she in a bikini serving coffee?
Shut up, bitch.
I thought this was America.
That's a good point.
Hey, I know someone who was a bikini barista. She's a very good woman.
Exactly.
Well, did she drive a man to masturbate in the drive?
No, she paid for nursing school and didn't have any debt, any student debt. She's very successful now.
Some of the best humans out
All thanks to OnlyFans.
No, she was a bikini barista.
No, I'm just taking it up a notch. I'm being honest. Some of the best people I've known in my life were strippers. It's a tough job.
Oh, like, have I ever told you the story about my uncle? How I realized my uncle was a freak?
The one that had a side piece?
Brother, yeah.
What is going on?
He took us to a strip club when we were 16 as like a rite of passage thing, right? And when we walked in, the only thing I remember is all these fucking strippers. No, bro, VIP in North Hollywood.
North Hollywood. The one with the pool table.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
All these strippers walked up to him and I was about to say his name. So we'll call him Joe. Like, oh, Joe, how you doing? Uncle Joe, how you doing? Everybody fucking knew him. I left that place thinking like, yo, I can't hang out with this man anymore. This is not good. This is horrible.
Bro, people have misconceptions about gentlemen's clubs. There's different types, right? First of all, some places aren't full nude and alcohol. And usually those places are way better. The women are like professional dancers and shit, bro. They're like fucking gymnasts. They don't end there. It's like watching a Circus Olay show in Vegas.
I've been to one in Texas, and it was a BYOB spot, and it was like a C-section gallery.
Huh? Like me? Huh? Wow.
It was just a bunch of C-section scars everywhere. Exactly. I was shocked that they have, because in LA we don't have BYOB. So we were in line, we were in Austin, and in front of us was a bunch of Edgars with like 30 racks of beer. And yeah, that was a culture shock to me. I didn't know that you can bring your own booze to a strip club. I thought that was pretty fucking cool.
I mean, you can in LA too. You just gotta know the people.
I wish I could bring my own chicken wings to a strip club. That'd be great.
Some places make chicken wings.
Wait, hold on. Why would you want to bring your own chicken wings to a strip club?
Because not all strip clubs know how to cook chicken.
Coco, you be going to the strip clubs with women?
You say what?
You go to the strip clubs where women strip?
Hell yeah, we go to the strip club.
Oh.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wait, she, why you ask that question?
Because I like this in my face more, that's why.
He said more.
After hours at strip clubs are the best parties. Never mind.
I know, like, I think I got you, bro.
One second. I'm eating dinner, but
obviously.
Okay. Remember, we're using the water cooler example that you said was not, and I'm using this parallel case of the Switzer versus SEC. It's an identical case to my analogy. Identical.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Iran. Oh, for sure. I'll look at it.
Okay. Wait. Let's.
Iran only 7 more days. Oh, yes.
So let me ask you, at what age?
Damn, brother, can you please speed up the cadence, brother? I'm just kind of.
You know what I'm saying? At what age do you not go to the strip club?
When you find Jesus.
Honestly,
it's not a good answer.
Honestly, if the slightest excitement can cause you to have a heart attack, I think you should just go ahead and just hang it up right there.
I I used to like the strip clubs or whatever, but I can't. I just no more I'm spending my money.
What age were you, bro? What age did you stop going to male strip club?
No, I've never been to one, but when I stopped going to strip clubs, probably 30. Cause mind you, I was a promoter. I was a club promoter, so probably 33 or some shit like that.
I never understood why people go on there knowing that you're just looking, and how many people have sleazed their way in these types of crevices. Oh.
I mean, we need some type of entertainment.
Yeah, and mind you, Coco, I'm not knocking, if y'all want to go to that shit, I'm not knocking that at all. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, and maybe it might be different because, I'm a church for women, so I think it's different. So I don't know. If you in a strip club at the age of over 40, it's I can't even knock that now that I think about it. If you in there 60, shout out to the 60-year-old strip club.
Well, it was kind of crazy how you said my answer was the wrong answer, or not a good answer.
No, I didn't say it was the wrong answer.
Because you're looking for an arbitrary number that you subjectively assign to being weird, right? And I'm saying
no, I didn't say it was weird.
No, it's okay, brother. It's okay. I'm saying that Jesus knows no number, and the point of finding Jesus is when you move out of the wilderness and the sinful life that would lead you to these places. So any age when Jesus would now be appropriate for you to vacate this type of behavior, I think you could agree with that, right, brother?
Yeah, I don't knock that at all. I don't if that's what you feel you got to do or whatever. It's cool. I don't knock it at all. I'm just saying
y'all's ATM queen left. The ass to mouth queen left. Oh no.
Yeah, what about
eating ass? What?
No, the ass to mouth queen. When you take dick out of your ass and you put it in your mouth.
Cheating ass.
Oh no, your ATM queen left. I'll leave so she can come back. I'll be back later.
No,
who are you talking about? Drop the name, let it go in, please.
Lord Jesus.
See, look. Now Coco, it wouldn't be appropriate to go to a strip club because he just found Jesus.
You know what? You know, I've heard of people, finding Jesus at the strip club.
No, that's Jesus. The bouncer.
Oh wow!
Right.
Oh my goodness!
Wrong Jesus.
I got the wrong one. You said I had the wrong one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wrong one.
Yeah. I feel on that.
I don't know if you watched Donald Trump's press conference today or his meeting today. You seem pretty confident, man. You seem unwavered. It's good stuff, man.
What?
Really good stuff.
Was it about the war?
Yeah.
What?
He pushed back. Yeah, he pushed back on a lot of media-driven, propaganda to raise doubt in our population, and he was very explicit, unequivocally unwavered in his mannerism. Oleg asked me earlier. He said, "How do I know that he's speaking the truth?" And my response was it's not about being truthful or not. It's about being convincing, right? Like you can go up there and say the exact same words and your body language is the garbage and it's just a bad performance. But if you sell it, it doesn't really matter.
No, it actually does. It actually does matter.
Oh no. Okay. Tell me why it matters, brother.
Well, first of all, Trump started a war for no reason.
No, there's always a reason. You mean no good reason, right?
Yeah, good reason is a reason why you start a war. You think Trump is dumb? Trump is a monkey, bro. He's a fucking monkey. He wouldn't.
You think that people are that stupid to hire a monkey twice?
Yeah. That's why I'm moving to China. When I went to China, those people are so more sophisticated than us out here. Trump is a donkey, bro. The fact that people actually take him seriously is incredible. That shit is wow.
Do you think on this topic you're smart or you're intelligent?
I'm intelligent.
On this topic, you're intelligent, so you just kind of.
Yeah. I am.
Okay, cool. So you're saying by using your definition, you were kind of born with the mental faculties to be able to process all of the ambiguity and the nuance to the geopolitical sphere, right?
Yeah, you just said a word salad, bro. That didn't make any sense.
All right. Well, maybe I should just slow it down. So you believe that you have a natural, from birth, quality to decipher geopolitical nuance and ambiguity.
Okay, nuance and ambiguity.
All right.
Yeah,
geopolitical?
I know what geopolitics means. I know.
Okay, so the nuance would mean what?
All right, where's the nuance in that?
Yeah, the nuance would be, first it's this, what's explicitly stated, and then what's brought up that was unforeseen, so adds to the thread that was not expected.
Word salad, Jamal.
For example, let me give you an example. So 2 weeks ago, the narrative was Iran controlled the Strait of Hormuz, and that they had the leverage and had the advantage in the war. America, unforeseeable, created their own blockade to block exports from Iran to reverse the strategy. This would be the nuance to the geopolitical affairs in Iran. Because nobody had it on their bingo card.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about the Strait of Hormuz, we've already known that Iran had control of it.
All right, so did you know we were going to do a blockade?
We do blockades all the time.
Did you know they were going to do it this time?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean anything.
Yes, you did.
No. It doesn't mean anything if countries are scared to ship their oil through the Strait of Hormuz. And we've already.
Wait, hold on. All right, so.
Hold on.
I don't know what you're doing right now, but if you could just stick to the questioning, please, it'd be appreciated, right? I'm asking you, did you see them creating a blockade to put an economic hindrance to the well-being of Iran's economy?
Yeah. Like
you knew that was going to happen?
Everyone saw that. Trump's his generals were telling him, like, no, don't attack Iran. We've been in beef with Iran since the 80s. Like they've been prepared for this shit since the 80s, since before that also.
Did they look prepared when they lost 250 of their leaders?
Yeah, that doesn't matter. They still fight.
Imagine if we lost 250 of our leaders. Do you think that would matter?
Yeah,
like our president, our vice president, our secretary of state, our speaker of the house. If they all vanish,
but that's not gonna happen though. Like,
I know, because we know how to defend our country. It happened to them. Do you think they were ready for the last 20 years?
No, I'm saying, like, look, the state of the news, we already know. If you attack Iran, they will fuck up our oil shipments. Okay. Like we've known that for years. But Trump is too dumb. Trump probably he could have never pointed out Iran on a fucking map. Like he don't know shit about that.
Did you see the interview in 1987 when he said that he would take Karg Island if they were to send one bullet across?
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. But he didn't.
So then he was aware of the importance of Karg Island for the economy of Iran 30 years ago, right?
No, he didn't bring up Karg Island.
Like, he literally said, "I would take their crown jewel, Karg Island." That's a direct quote.
I saw the interview you're talking about, Simone. I saw the interview you're talking about.
Brother, it was a direct quote. He said, "I would take the jewel, the crown jewel, Karg Island." That was a direct quote.
And he's not. He's not.
Oh my God.
That's not gonna happen.
I thought you said he didn't know anything about Karg Island, brother. I'm reading you the quote.
Listen, you brought up an interview. Yeah. You brought up an interview that I saw. But he didn't understand that. That's not gonna happen, baby. It's not gonna happen. What the Iranians are doing right now, they're playing three-dimensional chess with Trump, dumbass.
Well, that's good because he's playing five-dimensional chess.
No, I doubt it.
5D.
No, I doubt it. Why would you start a war in that region for Israel? Why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? Like no one has done that. His generals warned him. If you do that, oil prices are gonna go up. People are scared to go through the Strait of Hormuz or whatever. They're scared to go through. Now they let the Chinese do that, and that's because 90% of the oil that the Iranians produce goes to China or whatever. They let the Chinese, and they also let the French do that. But they're not gonna let anything go to America just go through that. And Trump is too dumb to understand that.
Well, let me ask you this question, because you mentioned that country, China. I think that's a pretty important country. Do you remember when Trump first got into office, the tariffs that he placed on that same country, 10% on everything? Remember that? Oh, do you remember like the first thing he did in the Panama Canal? He removed China from the Panama Canal.
He didn't remove them.
Of course.
He didn't remove them. No, what happened is that he made it harder for the Chinese to get through the Panama Canal. So he didn't remove them from there. No, he made it harder for the Chinese to get through the Panama Canal.
Oh, so he removed the leverage that they had in the Panama Canal.
The Chinese really don't care about the Panama Canal.
Oh, all right. How about this one?
Okay.
Do you think China cared about Venezuela or Argentina?
Not really.
Or Nigeria?
Well, no, I mean, Argentina is different from Nigeria. Those are two different continents.
Well, the commonality that's being shared is that they're all doing business with China.
Yeah, they're doing business with Africa. Yeah.
So if you look at this common pattern, though, right?
Nigeria is in Africa.
Well, absolutely. So I'm just showing you three countries that share something in common, which would be China. And I'm pointing out by going down this pattern of this administration in their first year, which has been an epic attempt at greatness. So Pat, I'm looking out. Then we have Argentina, and then we have Venezuela, and then we have Iran, and then we have, before Iran was Nigeria. And you're seeing all these things happen right before the big summit on May 14th next month with that same country. Do you think these things are connected?
Yeah, of course. I mean, like anything we're talking about oil, yeah, of course it's connected in some ways or whatever. But
do you think it weighs in America's interest if we control all of the countries that I just named before our summit?
No, it doesn't. No,
well, I mean, that's how important these countries are to China.
No, I'm talking. You put up Nigeria and Argentina. Two different.
Yes. So like, well, let me just show you how they're tied in. So China started purchasing soybeans when they were boycotting America from Brazil and Argentina, right? So that they were getting direct. Well, I'm just pointing out like their lines to the world. If America controls all of these lines that have Chinese interest in them before our summit, you can't say that we don't actually have a interest in weighting our side of the negotiation table with all these new powerful pieces that we've gained off of the chessboard.
Yeah, I mean, but as far as soybeans, the Chinese, they were the biggest buyers of soybeans from the United States. They don't get that from us, no. They get it from Brazil. They get it from Brazil. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know what your point is, but I don't know what your point is.
So I think the two countries that they went to Argentina, and then they went to Brazil. America did a currency swap with Argentina so that they were able to sustain the administration there.
That's not a currency swap, bro. They just
that's exactly what it was.
No, they just stopped buying soybeans from them.
No.
And that's destroying farmers in the United States.
Oh, well, maybe I moved a little bit too fast. All right, so I'm pointing out that when Argentina went to China, America went to Argentina to create a new line of communication, which stabilizing their economy by giving them a currency swap for a temporary period of time that they paid back in January of this year. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah.
Which their administration now sees America in a more favorable light.
Yeah, I mean, kind of, but you keep bringing up Argentina and whatever. Like Venezuela.
Yes, because these are people that are tied to China, and America's untying these affairs or these connections with China and tying them to us.
They are.
But, yeah, so the more countries that we get tied to us, it would weight our leveraging point in negotiations. I mean, you would agree with that. Basic part of the deal 101, right?
No, I don't agree with that at all. If you got China saying we don't need to get any of your produce from the United States, we can get it from Argentina or Brazil, all that money is going to them. It's not coming to us. So we lose. I don't understand how you can't understand 1 + 1 = 2, bro.
Oh, yeah. So what happened was, well, I thought you were tracking with me. Like, what happened was we entered into a tariff war with China, where China committed to purchasing up to like, I think it was like the end of last quarter, up to like, I think it was 250 metric tons, right? And then the off-ramping of negotiations or of businesses with soybeans when it comes to Argentina. That's why I mentioned Argentina with the favorable government that sees the Western business with America more profitable or more valuable than the connections that they actually have with China. Now, I don't want to oversimplify anything by any means. I don't want to misrepresent anybody's position here. I'm just pointing out that America is making strategic moves so that we have a hell of a lot more on our side of the ledger than China does when we have the meeting with them on May 14th. And the person representing us is probably the best person to represent any country for the last 100 years.
Yeah.
You would agree with that, right?
We don't have much more. Like, we're losing. Like how many farms have failed in this country because of Trump's tariffs? His tariffs did nothing but tax us. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all it's done. Like Trump has never, ever in his life been a good man to anything. But this is the same dude who bankrupted 5 casinos. Like,
yeah, but how do you think he's worth $6 billion? I thought America loved the comeback story.
Because he's a scammer. Like he was known as the war. And maybe some more. I might have a different perspective because I'm from Manhattan.
Oh yes, you do.
Yeah, because I'm from Manhattan, so we've been dealing with Trump since the '80s or whatever. We know he's a scammer. That's why he had to go to Deutsche Bank to Germany to get loans or whatever, because he couldn't get loans in the United States. All the banks, all the major banks in the United States knew he was a scammer. Like Trump and his daddy. But the difference between his pops was actually kind of bright. He was a racist KKK type nigga or whatever. But at least
I haven't heard that in years.
Oh, you haven't heard about it? Like, all you gotta do is...
No, I mean, I've heard about it. I've actually researched this topic here. There was a 400-page document to the FBI on the investigation.
It's actually the New York Times.
Yeah, but the point that I was making was, I never thought anybody that was well-read would ever bring this back up, because I would think this to be kind of embarrassing.
No, it's not. I'm trying to prove to... Because you don't really understand this more.
Yeah, you're talking about a New York article where there was a person being questioned by the name of Fred Trump. No, and there was no charges or any allegations made, but
he actually got arrested with the KKK.
No, that's not true.
That's a fact, bro.
I'll give you the article.
That's worth the moment.
Was arrested at a demonstration. No, he was questioned. They took his name down. The demonstration. Just hold on, man. This was like we're talking about Donald Trump's father back in New York in the early 70s or 60s or whatever. And the New York Times article talks about police reports. Talks about police reports where he was questioned, but he was never arrested, nor was he ever connected to the actual demonstration that was being had. There wasn't anybody speaking to that. This was what was released in the declassification of the FBI files.
That's a lot.
So, like, when you say stuff like that, bro, I'm just caution you. Like, I know that sometimes when people want to be smart, these are things that they learn and they try to work for. And in with that comes propaganda and misinformation, and then they start to kind of disseminate this across like innocent people that occupy stations and ridiculism. But you wouldn't want anybody to go to another space and repeat the same bullshit you just did, right? That'd be irresponsible.
His father was arrested in Queens, New York City. I'm talking about, this is New York City. Like, people who live outside of New York City.
You just gonna repeat the line?
No, there's some, actually happened. Like, he was arrested in Queens, fighting with the KKK. Like, this is
no, brother. That's not what happened, brother.
Alright.
Why is he repeating the lie?
I don't know. I was trying to help him this whole time. I was giving him facts supported by hours and hours and hours of research, of declassified documents, of cross-referencing to journalists, New York Times, Washington.
That's not a classified document. That's in the papers. That's in the papers.
What do you think they were reporting on, brother?
His father was part of the KKK. That's a fact.
He was a 17-year-old person that was questioned, that shared the name Fred Trump, that was in proximity to a demonstration of white supremacists or whatever this was, but there was never an explicit connection of him being a part of the thing. He was just a part of the crowd. It gets pretty busy out there, bro. So when you say stuff like that, I'm like, bro.
So he fighting police with the KKK. It's literally, like, all you gotta do is look it up.
Hold on, do you think that Donald Trump's father was fighting the police and was arrested for assault or something?
Yeah, in Queens, yeah. That happened.
Oh, damn.
But like this,
hey man, I really do appreciate the engagement, bro. There's a lot of people here. Just wanted to introduce you and say what's up. Maybe you should be on the right side of facts and not really like the feelings of being a New Yorker and being so close to it.
Say it.
Facts don't care about your feelings?
No. What you always call them?
Danny. No, I'm not gonna disrespect like that. But come on, man. You should just get on board, bro.
Dummy.
It's good to be on the right side of things, bro. Like what you're saying right now has been like demolished like 20 years in the making, right? It's just not good to be bringing. It's kind of like you saying right now, there were fine people on both sides, right?
It's not like saying it was fun. Bro, Simone, you gotta listen to the words you're saying, but Donald Trump actually said that. He actually took up for white supremacy. Like, I don't know if he's black or not. He might be Latino or some shit, like, or Hispanic or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, he did say it's fine people on both sides. That happened also.
Oh, you believe that one?
Yeah, he said that, yeah.
Did you miss the next line where you said, I'm not talking about the white supremacists or the white nationalists, they should be condemned totally?
If you say that it's fine people on both sides, white supremacists, we're in that group, whatever. You're talking about white supremacy. You're not listening to it.
So you're not going to listen to what he said explicitly right after that? I'm not talking about the white supremacists or the white nationalists, they should be condemned totally?
He never said that. He never did that.
That's a direct quote.
It's not a direct. All right.
Type it in, brother. Put Charlottesville, Donald Trump's transcript. Type it in.
Wait. What if you found out it was a direct quote? Does that change anything for you?
No, I mean, because like it wasn't a direct quote.
If it was, would it change anything for you?
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
Right.
I've kind of lost the topic, but still, Trump is heading. Well, I kind of like looked into. I'm still reading on the conference you were talking about earlier, Samoa. So I'm still trying to get filled in on that. I do like the fact that Trump said that that he doesn't, that we're not going to use any nuclear weapons. I do like the fact that he isn't trying to escalate things further by threatening to use nuclear weapons, because that will definitely send us into a nuclear war, which he already knows. So I don't think he wants to scare Americans like that, but and thus the world. But you know, I'm gonna look more into the conference and see what else was talked about, and go from there. I would still say that Pam Bundy is going to jail, and also the current secretary or director of the Department of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. He's going to jail too. So I just find it really interesting how a lot of people that have been in Trump's cabinet this term have either been demoted or about to be demoted. You know, very interesting. I've never seen a more thrown together cabinet than this one. I mean, hey, this is what you get for, you know, hiring people not based off of merit, but just based off of the fact that they're loyal, or you think that they're loyal to you. You know, that's what happens.
It's like if you talking about like Cash Patel,
oh shit, you're back.
I'm saying like, I'm just talking about Cash Patel, like, yeah, I don't think he. I kind of don't think he's going to jail, but like everyone, you know, Bondi, all that, like Pete Hag's Temple, however you pronounce his name, whatever. Like,
Hey, God.
Go ahead.
Do you smell it?
I'm sorry?
Do you smell it?
Do I smoke?
Do you smell it?
Do I smell it?
Yeah. Smell the rock is cooking?
Oh, yeah, I don't
Go ahead. Smell it. Take a good whiff right now. Do you smell that?
No, I'm smoking right now, so I can...
Take a whiff. Take a whiff.
I can...
Take a whiff. Inhale through your nose deeply. I'm sure I'm running a blunt right now.
Yeah, I'm right.
You smell that?
Oh,
I just wish that Trump would stop treating us federal employees like we're villains. Even though the current administration is the villain. I believe that this administration is not going to make it to its full term. I think that the current administration and his cabinet is going to literally cripple and crumble and rip apart at the seams, and is going to thrust this nation forward because now we know what not to do. That's all I was saying.
yeah, I mean, go.
Isn't that a double-edged sword, though? Like when you say, hey, he's firing people, doesn't that kind of show you that he's an outcome-based leader? Where he says, hey, on paper, you're a good pick. But if you don't have any results, I'll get rid of you as fast as you got here. Doesn't that kind of show you some qualities of a good leader?
No,
Where they don't just double, triple, quadruple down by letting the same rotten people in there?
Name one person, Samoa, in his administration who's the head of any department in this country or whatever who was a good pick. Name one.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch. Scott Bessent would be mine.
Okay. Scott Bessent. Okay.
Scott is not a good one, but okay.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't name...
Hold on. So, if you look at his resume, you would say that a person like this that makes so much money, or like moves so much money for Japan, George Soros, internationally, like his resume like speaks for itself. You can't say this guy doesn't have like any type of experience in what he does. Nobody would ever think that he would be on Donald Trump's administration because of his affiliation with what people say. Yeah. A lot of people would say because he has an affiliation with George Soros, he's not a good pick for Trump. But sometimes the people that you're around, their, I guess what you would say, conduct doesn't actually smear like your professionalism and how you carry yourself is in that capacity, right? So Donald Trump's able to overlook the George Soros and affiliation and go for the guy because the guy does what the guy does. And you can clearly see the way that he's been doing it. It's been pretty freaking good. And then Todd Lincoln's pretty good. Cash Patel's pretty good.
No, he's not.
Cash Patel.
So if you're looking at let's look at
first of all, wait. Let's go back to Scott.
I just finished. I'm going to give you three.
Wait, real quick. Before we move too far off of Scott. On paper, sure.
Thank you.
Absolutely on paper, absolutely sure.
Okay, thank you.
But when you currently have the Secretary of the Internal Revenue Service, the U.S. Treasury, right, and you are having him basically gaslight in interviews, basically saying, "Oh, Americans are happy to spend more money," or say, "Oh, well, we're doing good because Americans are spending more money, but we're spending more money because our prices are rising." I believe that when you are disingenuous to a topic or to a question and you don't necessarily answer it, you just gaslight, and then you try to say, "Oh, but Americans don't really feel that way. They're happy that blah 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 blah." Fuck that. And also, when you have
when you have Scott entertaining the idea of Trump trying to sue the Internal Motherfucking Revenue Service or the U.S. Treasury, and to get even more of our dollars is absolutely asinine. Wow, he's a sitting president.
Right.
That's insane. But we just went there.
All right, so you don't have a criticism about how he's doing his job, right?
Did I not just criticize how he's doing his job?
No.
Yeah, I literally just did.
No, you just talked about your feelings.
No. Feelings? Feelings?
Yeah.
Feelings?
Like he doesn't talk to you, right?
Feelings? What the fuck does feelings have to do with a fucking president trying to take our money?
All right, how about this one? What is his job?
Right, like I thought.
Hold on.
Okay.
What is he supposed to do as the Secretary of Treasury? What is his job description, Coco? So we can see.
His job description is to not try to get Trump more money in his own pocket. His job description is to be the Secretary of the Internal Revenue Service, and thus making. What happened? What happened to U.S. Treasury?
Right. So, like, do you like what he's doing with seizing accounts of like the mullahs, and how he's pressuring Chinese countries, and how he's using the Treasury effectively as an economic arm of aggression? Like the crafty ways that he comes up with these.
How was he using it professionally? Like, I don't think you understand. Like.
Fine. Do you know what the currency swap is?
Which currency swap?
So like the one that they're like they're presenting it as far as being an option for the United Arab Emirates, and the one for Argentina. So what happens is, like, we swap currencies at like a temporary certain rate or whatever this is. They're able to pay off, they stabilize their company or their country, and then they repay us back like at this set interest rate, right? A lot of people on the left like to call this a bailout, like we give them money and then that's it. No, we actually get paid back. So I've never heard this term before ever be used by any other treasury but this time.
Paid back how, Simone? These niggas not paying us back. Like we in debt to. So just real quick, like when I mention the country that paid us back, what you should do is just look it up to see if I'm gassing or not. What country?
Then you'll come back and.
What country are you talking about?
I just said Argentina.
Argentina don't got enough money to pay us back. That's like saying a broke nigga paying you back for some money you loaned him or whatever. So ain't nobody worried about Argentina.
Somebody knew. Please.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Somebody knew? Somebody? No. All right, fine.
You know, when we talk about Mr.
Hello?
I've already said.
Oh, yes, finally somebody.
Hey. Okay, I've already talked about Scott, but now I'm going to talk about Mr. Patel. Now, Mr. Patel, instead of doing his job, because we still got a woman that, a mom that
Coco, add me back.
Dead. I did add you. What you want?
Coco, how many of the top 10 wanted lists?
My bad, I did.
Coco, how many of the top 10 wanted lists have they caught in the first year? Out of the top 10 FBI wanted lists, how many has he caught so far?
You know, wait, ask that question again?
FBI top 10 wanted lists. How many in this administration has Cash Patel caught already? Out of the 10.
Is that a point that I'm making?
Yeah, what's your point?
What's your question?
That's the point.
But the point that I want to talk about. This is about his job.
But the point that I want to talk about is we got this motherfucker, right, trying to sue Southern Poverty Law because of what they use against KKK groups and domestic terrorist groups, when the same FBI, well, not Patel's FBI, but when the FBI use informants to dismantle
have a director, right, of the FBI doing everything else, taking all of this retaliatory actions on minority activist groups instead of doing his actual job that he actually needs to be doing.
And think about it, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Just one question. So the indictment, you're probably not familiar with it, right? Says that in 11 years, the Southern Poverty Law Center, SPLC, right? They created shell companies so that they could move money through shell companies to finance leaders of KKK extreme groups, right? So then one would say, if they didn't create the shell companies and they were on board with letting the donors know that they were getting informants in these extreme groups, so it was a direct line of payment from point A to point B, I would say you're absolutely right. I think that's a great thing to do. But then the question is, why do you create these shell companies with anonymity now being present so that you're able to disconnect yourself from what you're actually financing? So if you're looking at the chart, you'll clearly see.
That's literally not what's going on. I don't know.
I'm gonna read it right now. Hold on, I'm gonna read it right now.
No.
This is the indictment. There's 11 charges.
Because they used informants to infiltrate Ku Klux Klan and other extremist groups. Hello?
I'm telling you what the indictment says.
Hello?
Okay, so if you want to talk about an indictment some more,
the actual indictment, there's 11 charges. There's 11 charges. Stick to the facts.
All right. Okay. Yeah, let's stick to the facts then. Cool.
Bank fraud.
Why has Cash Patel? Wait.
Wire fraud.
Okay, fraud, but let's talk about pedophilia.
Conspiracy.
What conspiracy? Yeah, we can talk about that.
This room is way too small for y'all to be so high powered.
Why is Cash Patel not released the Epstein file? Why is he not released the Epstein file?
I'd rather talk about femicide right now.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
man, listening to you guys talk about that, I don't even know what the hell it is.
And it was all redacted. Nobody saw it.
How are you calling homie a pedophile? If it's all redacted, then how are you calling the guy a pedophile?
So let me ask you.
Okay,
hold on, let me ask you.
Well, this was my point, right? Look.
Jeffrey, look, yeah, I wrote that thing about niggas got triggered.
You came out with some kind of position somehow, some way.
Niggas got triggered when I wrote that thing about.
So if you're saying, hey, they didn't send it out, but the only thing they sent out just incriminated him, right? That's kind of weird.
No, weird at all.
They sent it out, but we didn't say anything. Therefore, he's a pedophile. That's kind of weird too.
Yeah, no, not weird at all. I mean, you best friend with the most prolific pedophile in American history. No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying no. I'm saying your boss. But
my boss.
Yeah, like you're best friends with the most prolific pedophile in American history. In American history, you host this dude. You around him all the time. There is nothing about Donald Trump that says that he didn't touch little girls, bro. I believe he's a pedophile. Period.
I know why.
This is a guy who talks about his attraction to little girls. This is a guy who said on radio, on a podcast, that when he was running the Miss America contest or whatever, he would go into the room with little girls, 15, 16, 17. He said that with his own words.
No, he didn't.
That's a bro. Word to my mother, he said that. Nigga, like, what are you talking about?
Do that shit.
He
didn't say that.
No, he literally, his audio has been saying this.
Let me ask you this: how certain are you that he's like 100%, 99, 100, like 80?
1,000.
He's just better on your mom.
Bro, he put it on his mama's side.
I know.
Bro, he said it.
How certain are you?
On Howard Stern's on Howard Stern's radio, he said that.
I know. How
Like Trump said
are you that he said that?
yeah. Well, I know for sure he said talk about
and you bet it on
I said yeah I did yeah. And he also said and he talking about and he talking about grabbing woman's pussy.
I understand that part. I understand that part.
Like
I'm talking about the thing. I know you want to move on.
he actually said he was guilty of sexual assault. He actually said he was guilty of sexual assault. He was charged with that.
Can we just do
he's been charged by like 40 women. He's been charged like 40 women of rape.
Can you even hear about intelligence and smartness?
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying,
I want to go back to the quote.
Y'all
my friend.
Y'all in love with this nigga. Y'all in love with this nigga.
I don't know the guy.
No, you are.
I just want to talk about you. Is that okay?
Alright, yeah,
you bet something on your mom's life, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay. What do you think was said that you would bet your mom's life on?
I said that he was charged with sexual assault. He admitted to it.
No. I'm not talking about that part.
No.
You remember the Howard Stern thing? Remember the Howard Stern thing?
Yeah. It's so many kids. Oh yeah, that happened. Yeah. He said that on Howard.
You said I put it on my mom, right?
Word to my mother, and I was.
What does word to your mother mean? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, okay,
He puts it on his mama.
Okay, that's what I thought.
He said that on a Howard Stern.
I believe you believe that. I'm saying.
Okay, so why you keep asking me about it then?
I'm asking your confidence level of belief. Is it 100%? Is it 99.9?
Yes, 1,000%. He said that on Howard Stern.
There is no way you can't
be wrong. He said that. Exactly. Okay. Impossible.
Now,
all you gotta do is look it up.
What if you found out you were wrong? What would you do right now?
I don't know how to answer that question.
Would you do a butt push-up? Would you do 2 butt push-ups?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
So you lie down on the ground. You stick your butt in the air as if you're trying to make contact with something.
Y'all Trump lovers, bro. Y'all are not even. Y'all are not even real supporters, bro. Like you guys are coaches, bro. Like
inform Samoa.
All you gotta do is look it up.
In regards to those indictments.
Hold on, Google.
Okay.
I'm saying he's Donald Trump said this himself on the Howard Stern show.
Okay, that's fine. Are you willing to bet 3 butt push-ups for that?
I don't know what that is, brother.
You lie on the ground and you push your butt up like you're bumping above something.
Yeah, no, I'm smoking right now, so I'm not doing all that.
Well, but if you're not going to lose, then you can just say, I'll bet you.
No, I'm just saying, like, I won because I'm telling the truth.
You want to make a bet?
Okay, what's the bet? Let's make
the
bet.
The bet is, if we find out that he didn't say what you claimed he said, you're going to give me 3 butt push-ups.
Yeah, I'm not doing butt push-ups. That sounds gay as fuck. But all you got to do...
What do you have to worry about?
Oh, what about this? What if he has to say 3 times, he's not smart, he's not intelligent? If he has to say that 3 times, would that be a success?
Just go on YouTube.
He can decide if he wants to. I'd rather see him butt push-ups.
Just go on YouTube. Just go on YouTube and Donald J. Trump.
I will.
Donald J. Trump.
Look.
And he said he did this.
Do you think it's possible? Do you think it's possible that you would lose the bet?
No, it's not. It's impossible.
And you have to do 3 butt push-ups.
And you have to say you're not intelligent and you're not smart 3 times.
Why do you do the butt push-ups?
Yeah. And if Psych loses, he'll do 10 butt push-ups.
Oh, I'll give you $10 with my butt push-ups.
Damn, he's got his money where his butt is.
Look. Butt cheeks and butt push-ups.
Look. Here go the thing. I'll look it up and I'll play it for you.
Wait, you want to do the bet first? You make the bet first?
Yeah, let's make the bet first.
Come on, dude.
So if Psych loses,
no, you gotta
do 10 butt push-ups.
Yeah. No, you gotta cash out me not 1,000, but 100.
$100. Okay.
Okay. And then you have to do what?
If I'm wrong, if I'm wrong, I'll cash out him 100.
I don't want your $100. I want 3 bucks.
No, I'll take the 100. I'll take the 100 for
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Well, how about this? You give Samal 100.
Let me.
Yeah. Hey, how about this? You give Samal 97 and give me 3 butt push-ups.
There you go. There you go. That's a bet.
I'm not gonna play with y'all.
So remember, the tape. Donald Trump has to say that he likes to go in the back of the dressing rooms where 15 and 16-year-old girls are at, because he can see them undressing or something like that. Just something to the effect of that, right?
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Yep. That's what I heard.
Well, regardless of the fact, Trump is protecting his billionaire buddies, but that's neither here nor there. But I will say that this pathetic attempt to try to big ball a minority activist group like the Southern Poverty Law Center, because they used their money, whether it was wires, whether it was through their own banks, whether they had to cover things up to make sure donors wasn't too much into their business, because why would they put on record that they're paying informants to infiltrate the Ku Klux fucking Klan and other extremist groups? Now, why would any group, whether it's blue, purple, or green, white, yellow, orange, put on paper that they're paying people and informants to infiltrate?
I'm sorry to interrupt. We got a big one on, so let me play this.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Remember, hey, can you repeat what it's supposed to say before you play it?
Everybody heard it.
Right. He's supposed to say he likes to go in the back, and then he's supposed to see teenagers undressing or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Bro, he not listening. Let me start it over. Stop talking.
You're not.
Okay.
Stop.
You're gonna have to be closer to the mic.
Yeah, bro. It's like.
All right, so,
we didn't hear you.
okay, all right, hold on. Calm down.
I can't even hear you normally speaking, bro.
Hello?
It's okay. It doesn't even matter what he said. He didn't say.
Somebody want to tell him we can't hear shit.
This is how he hears things, and I can see why he got it so wrong.
Gotham, put it on music mode or something.
Yeah, so can someone cash out me my $100?
Wait, first of all,
Can somebody? Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Like y'all Trump big lickers, bro. Like these women are literally saying that this dude was a predator.
Hey, got him. Hold on. Are you here? Can you hear me? What did you just hear right now that you are so excited about? What was said?
Someone cash out me $100 because I was right.
No. What was said, not what did you say?
I didn't say anything. I played an interview for it.
Yes. What was said?
Well, you gotta stop talking to hear.
Brother, nobody heard anything.
Hold on. Let me play it again. I'll play it again.
How are you attempting to make us hear? Are you putting something to the speaker?
Look. walked out my office. But
you don't want people to see his true self.
Kitover, he's about to give you 3 butt push-ups.
Hold on. Look, it was the thing. Because all might not be racked and correct. Right or whatever.
Is somebody
I'll put the link in the chat. And
put the link in the chat. Yeah, put the link in the chat so we can see what you're seeing. Yeah, and what are you saying that Trump said? What was the claim? No, you heard it 7 times. I don't know what quote y'all talking about, but I'm just keeping it around at this point. It's the
Why'd you guys let the fucking retard kill
stick
the
them up the
fucking
pussy
world?
or something like that? Put the finger up the pussy or whatever.
Well, what if I wanna... Never mind.
What you wanna do, Sasa? What you wanna do?
Nothing.
So Coco went to fact check me and they came back and was like, well, so what if they did that?
No. That's not what I said. That's not what I said, Samama. That's not what I said. I said informants. You was just trying to paint the broad brush of wire fraud and money.
Well, that's what they're being charged with.
You say what?
That's what they're being charged with because they created shell companies to run money through so that it wasn't traced back to them.
I highly doubt that. But
well, that's why they kept it secret from their donors.
But even if they did, right? What's so wrong about paying people and informants to infiltrate? Sorry, Coco, can I play this for everybody real quick?
Check the link.
Yeah, can I play this for everybody real quick?
Check the link.
Can I play this for everybody real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Are you ready? We'll go on to music mode.
What are we doing right now?
I'm gonna spark my blunt back up. Yes.
Yeah.
No, I just sparked up right now.
Hold on, sir.
Somebody play it.
I'm gonna play it right now. Just go on mute. Here we go. You ready?
A past interview with Howard Stern now making headlines. Trump talking about how he had free reign at beauty pageants. I'll go backstage before a show. Yes. And everyone's getting dressed and ready. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant and therefore I'm inspecting it. Is everyone okay? Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
There you go.
Yeah, send me my money, boy. Stop playing with me.
So bad.
You just lost so bad, bro.
You should give me 6 butt push-ups.
How did I lose?
Just in that last part. It's like,
you made a specific claim that he said a certain thing, and he said nothing like what you said he said, and that was what
I said exactly what he said.
No, brother. When he said, when he says out of his own mouth, there's beautiful women in the back. Where did you get teenagers from?
Play the entire interview. Just play it half.
Where did you get teenagers from?
Play the entire thing.
No, Gonzo, you gotta play this.
Where did you get teenagers from? Crazy.
Yeah, like when he said there's these beautiful women.
Do you know how old that was? We talking about 16, 17-year-old girls.
No, brother. Women.
Is that valid?
He was like, women.
What happened was there's a bet being made that Trump said a specific thing. It's not to justify the action, it's to demonstrate that somebody made a clearly poor bet, and now he owes me 3 butt push-ups and Samoa $97.
Y'all not even playing the entire thing.
Hold on real quick, bro. If you don't give it up, bro, I'm gonna make sure you give it up. You hear me? Take it out.
Wait, hey, Sight, I can do the butt push-ups for you. Okay. I appreciate you, thank you. But I want him to do it.
Yeah, so plenty of time.
Bro, no. Do your butt push-ups.
Yeah, now you know.
Can I get my candy hat, bro?
No, I'm not doing shit because I was going.
Oh God! Why am I not surprised?
Yeah,
I
even held my friend, bro. I almost died.
Why am I not surprised?
Yo, who is this fake Jew over here?
Oh, now we're going to
Yeah, can we move on?
Yeah, shot, thank you.
Please don't adjust me, you fucking dimwit.
I'm over there.
Don't adjust me, crackhead.
I don't even know you, man.
Hey, crackhead, don't adjust me. Hey, crackhead. Hey, fentanyl. Yo, fentanyl. Leave me alone, fentanyl.
Hey, Fenty.
Yo, I don't even.
Fenty Beauty.
You can't even afford 50. Can't even afford 50. Shut up. Weirdo.
You know what's a good topic? Let's talk about herpes and how many herpes blisters Jacobus has on his dick right now. Can anybody guess? Instead of guessing IQs today, let's talk about how many herpes blisters does Jacobus have right now?
Want to know something funny?
I'm guessing a margarita dick. Jacobus got margarita dick. He got salt around the neck. This nigga got Ebola dick.
How many dicks you swallowed in the last year? Fuck out of here.
Well, what did you say?
God thinks that you're talking to him, and
I'm not talking to you, God.
he thinks that your name is Violet.
And my name is not Violet.
The shot. Alright, what up, shot?
Hello.
What's up? The big fake Jew over here, like, the fuck you think?
Oh, this guy's talking. Shasha, he was copying memes earlier.
Yo, somebody owe me $100, bro. Fuck me, nobody. Somebody owe me $100.
You want me to come collect it, bro?
Collect it, bro. You can't even afford to get where I'm at. You can't even afford to get where I'm at.
You're gonna leave the door open on the window, bro.
Now that's a fact. That's the truest thing Gotham said thus far.
You're on Clubhouse.
It's the truest thing Gotham said thus far. I guarantee Gotham got more money than Jacobus right now.
You wish.
Guarantee.
I could pay you right now to take your panties off in front of all of us.
Yeah, alright, nigga. I'm not your mother.
How much you gonna take?
I'm not your mother.
How much you gonna take? I would waste that just for
the same amount it takes for your mother to take off her panties.
I'll drink a whole bottle of Quavo and then pay you that.
Of course, you look like a Quavo drinker.
So no, that's gonna be.
I don't even want to be in a room with Quavo drinkers.
Let's do that.
Any nigga that says proudly that he'll drink a whole bottle of Quavo is the same nigga that'll probably kill you if you cheated on you or something.
I don't even know what Quavo is.
Keep in mind, I said he'll kill you if he cheated on you, not the other way around. That's just to be funny. Anyway,
that shit was confusing.
Yeah, of course it was, because you're dumb.
No, nobody caught that stupid shit.
Nobody caught the cum in their mouths besides you, because you're a dick sucker.
Oh, shit.
That was pretty not cool, but it was good enough to.
I cheated, but you
tried
it. Up.
I tried. You saw, I was thinking, you heard me think about the insult while I was saying it too.
Well, it was pretty good.
I hate that.
Most people can't think like that. I'll tell you that.
I hate that so much. You can't think at all. If we really want to talk about thinking.
She said, I heard it.
What are you gonna
do? She's hilarious.
About brains. Yeah. Oh man, today was a day. Give me 2 margaritas. I don't even need money to open my legs. Give me 3 margaritas, I'll open my leg. Give me 4 margaritas. I can't keep the room alive, y'all.
No, he drink Quavo.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know. I can't.
Yeah, this nigga drinks Jose Quavo. You are a different breed. You might as well drink Georgie.
No, look, I don't even drink liquor.
No, Jose Quavo.
I know people.
That is disgusting.
I don't drink.
That is the worst tequila you could ever give me.
Yeah. What's your favorite tequila, Sasha?
I personally like Don Julio. I'm more of a Don Julio girl.
I love good Don.
I'm not as bougie as Oleg buying $500 bottles of tequila. Yeah, he be ODing for no reason.
I'll do Patron.
But I'm okay with a Don. I'm okay with a Patron, you know.
Right. Yeah. I like that. As long as it's a repo tequila, I'm good.
As long as it's reposado or anejo.
Yeah.
I don't mind the clear tequilas. I really don't. Whatever comes my way, I'll take. As long as it ain't Jose Cuervo, because Jose Cuervo gives me headaches for some reason.
I feel you on that.
Yeah.
But I'm a brown nigga. I love cognac.
I can't do Hennessy, dude. I can't do it.
I don't really like
Douce I could tolerate.
Yeah, Douce, I'll be.
Douce I could tolerate.
You might as well go ahead and tell me alcoholic.
Yeah,
I could tolerate.
I mean, Don Julio and Patron. That's
I had a wild night on Douce Coco. Oh my Lord, Lord.
Oh, I bet you had fun too.
I would argue he had more fun than I did. That night was insane.
So what's your go-to though? What's your go-to?
My go-to is usually Reposado Don Julio.
Period.
Or Anejo.
Yeah, Don Julio. Yeah, Don Julio.
But lately I've been drinking Patron because I got so used to the Don, it wasn't doing nothing to me. I needed a restart.
Yeah, Patron. Yeah, that's my shit. Like tequila and vodka, that's all I fuck with. I don't really fuck with second.
I'll do vodka. I'll do Tito's. I don't give a fuck.
Vodka? Oh, well.
Tito's with some orange juice?
It gotta be Tito's. If I do vodka, it has to be
Tito's with some orange juice was my go-to drink.
Yeah, I mean,
that was my shit.
Grey Goose, Kettle One, or Belvedere. Like this.
Yeah, I can't do Grey Goose. It's too much.
Child, all I got. Any type of vodka, it's gonna get me loose. Like I do first and then think second on vodka.
I'm a happy drunk on vodka.
It's the complete opposite.
That's how I am on cognac. On Hennessy, it's like it's either if I'm with my guy and we're having a good time, we're gonna have a good time. But if we have if there was an issue earlier in the day, I might snuff him.
Oof.
Yeah, I don't like cognac. I get very angry. It's either that or really sad and cryy.
So given the same scenario, what you do if you was on vodka?
On vodka, I'm chilling. It's the same with tequila for me. I'm chilling. Like, the most that'll happen if I drink too much.
If y'all got into an argument, let's say y'all got into an argument earlier that day, whatever happened with the boo, you still mad.
With vodka and tequila, if I drink too much of it, I'm just throwing up. Like, I'm focused on trying to get sober 9 times out of 10. Like, I'm not even, in any type of mode of, fighting or fucking. I'm straight throwing up and trying to, survive through the night. You know? Which I'd rather it be like that than, blackout, I'm fighting the whole club, or, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even bourbon, I go to cigar bars, cause I only hang around, older dudes, dudes who way older than me, so I go, cigar bars. So we have, some bourbon or some whiskey, some makers or some turkey ribs or something like that. You really...
Oleg.
Yo.
Are you drinking?
Yes.
Hey, Oleg.
What's up,
What are you drinking?
I'm drinking Japanese whiskey. It's in my
Shout out
This one's because it's in Costco now. It's really good stuff. It's like $75. It's not too expensive. $80.
That's not bad.
But it's expensive. Japanese whiskey is more expensive here in the state of Tennessee. So I've never bought it, but I drink it. I've drunk it on every occasion that I've been to my friend's house who do buy it. So yeah, and that was literally last weekend.
Hell yeah.
So I love Japanese whiskey. It is so. How can I say this?
Japanese whiskey is shout out to Ole for that. Like, yeah.
I love it. Thank you, Ole, for enlightening the people on Japanese whiskey. Because the American whiskey, to be quite honest with you,
it's good too, but I think it's just too sweet. Like a Japanese whiskey in America is very, very sweet.
It's very sweet.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta get
but it's smooth. It's more smooth.
You gotta get shit like Yamazaki or something like that. Like Yamazaki is fire if you can find it. Like I don't know what town you in over there, but
I'm in LA. I'm in LA.
Yeah, so y'all got all that shit. Here, y'all right there by the Pacific or whatever. So y'all got all that shit. Y'all got better shit than us right here.
I'm pretty sure Chicago is not all about the motherfucking liquors upon liquors. But
Japanese whiskey, bro. I'm on that, bro.
Make me go to the liquor store this weekend and get me some Japanese whiskey.
Yeah.
Let's see, look what you done did. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I mean like bourbon,
Try this one though. Did you see the one I posted?
Oh, you posted it. Hold on.
It's one bag. Yeah.
One bag.
And if you notice, it doesn't have an age statement, right? Usually, if you spend $80, you'll get at least a 15-year. But Japanese whiskey is so fucking expensive, where even a non-age statement whiskey like this is like $80.
Yeah, I mean when I fuck with Japanese whiskey, I usually fuck with Yamazaki, but yeah, it's expensive. It's like at least out here it's like $150, $160, like for a bottle. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's like you sit there with the bottle, and it's like, yeah, this shit is hot.
If you PTR, this is the.
Bring him still.
Hibiki. Is it Hibiki?
Hibiki, and I just transitioned to Katie. This is one of my favorites.
Bring up still.
Frederick is the only.
It says Peru.
It's the biggest distillery owned by a private family. It's really good stuff, this Glenfiddich. All ages, the 12, 14, 15, 18, 19, 21, amazing.
Oh. I like this one.
He's talking about that harmony. He told the harmony, Oleg.
This one, if you PTR, you'll see the Glenfiddich.
Excuse me.
Oh, God!
I'm sorry. I forgot I was off mute. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's cute. I love that.
I'm so sorry.
Scotland. This Scotland whiskey. Scottish whiskey?
Bring up shy.
Yeah, I don't really know that, because I've seen that before. I might have had it before. I just don't see that as Japanese. That it is more like Irish or Scottish or whatever. But
Irish is good stuff too. Red breast. Have you tried red breast?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
I love red breast.
Let me take a picture of this. Hold on.
I have good bottles in my PTRs, but they're like all the way back there. Like I have some good.
digging for some bottles now.
This.
This would be very, and I'm flipped mad at Trump for not shining more light on our